Boys, good day. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful. It's Sunday, right? Sunday? You guys have to go back to work tomorrow. Sorry, I work every day. I don't even have today off. I had to come back from my parents and work. So, you know, we all in the rat race together. I'm at work now. Double take the L. Oh, sorry. That's my bad. That's insensitive of me. Poor. Oh god. Sorry. Twitch Prime. Also, thank you for the 15-month self with the T3. God, I love you and I appreciate you. Holy. Oh, probably gotta work Sundays to pay for the T3 sub. Holy shit, brother. That sparkly banana's not coming easy, my dog. I appreciate you. Yo, Bone over on YouTube, what up, brother? Monday and Tuesday's off. Oh, fuck yeah. I hope you get some good weather. I think Maine might be getting some heinous thunderstorms the next couple of days. Oh, who's that poor coming again? Twitch Prime! Your Twitch Primes help all of us, chat. I hope you guys are having beautiful, beautiful days. Nin, thank you for the 18 months as well. We got Leon with the first in chat. We got Grenade. We got Cell with the big 15 months with the T3. Nin with the 18 months. And the Hydrate. Fuck you, Hydrate. I didn't know I was jumping off a bridge there. That's on me. Anyways. That's our mid-boss fight. Got my ass killed. Yo, you hate to see that Volga Llama. What up, guys? I hope you're all having absolutely beautiful days. Nyx won. And my prediction of a 40.10 rebound performance was correct. I just thought it was going to be all Karl Anthony Towns. I thought Cat was going to drop 40 instead of 2. But he still had 10 rebounds. Still had 10 boards. Big Cat is genuinely the best center in modern basketball. I'm just putting that out there. Some will say Jokic. I think the Jokic archetype would not have been looked at nearly as heavily without the Cat hype. I'm just throwing that out there. Cat in college was a revolutionary player. Cat in high school was a revolutionary player. Oh, Brunson. Dude, Brunson went fucking crazy. But I feel as though it's incredibly important to remember. Karl Anthony Towns had the highest plus-minus differential. So while he was on the floor, the Knicks were up points, right? The highest plus-minus differential of any player in any postseason run ever. And he is the first center to have a postseason run while shooting 50, 40, 90. He shot 45% from 3 and like 92% from the line, or 91% from the line. He had a disgusting run and averaged like 16 and 10 in the finals. Cat should be getting praise up and down and all around, as much as Brunson, of course. Like Brunson is a fucking animal. He got the Isaiah Thomas treatment and effectively said, hey, it doesn't matter that I'm actually shorter than most people's mothers. So, you know, short kings rejoice, at least for this year, until people learn how to play Brunson. But Brunson, phenomenal player. It was a great series. I do question a lot of the Spurs senior leadership at this point. Part of it, not like Pop senior leadership, of course, but like Mitch the Pitbull Johnson, and then you've got like really no heavy veteran leadership. One thing we talked about pretty heavily was like, what if the Spurs had Chris Paul on their bench instead of any of their current bench players? Not even if Chris Paul was playing minutes, but what if they still had CP3? We were talking about this like fucking 3 games ago. What if the Spurs had Chris Paul on their bench to give them the veteran leadership down the stretch, to keep the mental right, to keep everything there? They had Chris Paul shipped his ass. I know. It almost makes you wonder, like, what just a veteran locker room presence other than like Bismack Biyombo would do. Keith. Oh my god. Also, Greedy, what up, brother? Any room in your guild? Oh, fuck yeah. Always room in the guild, dog. Always room in the guild. Our guild Discord, !guild. You can hop in there. Also, you can just, like, shoot me an in-game DM, and then I can throw out invites from there. Or any of the other officers that are on, but I am more than happy to help invite you. So what do I have going on here? I think I have to run through that, and then that's just like a portal. I must keep pumping story for a little bit. Pear, good day. Pear asked what was on the menu today. First things first, I went up to the parents. We did like just a little birthday hangout. I think I got sunburnt. I've been outside a lot the past few days, dog. I might unironically be sunburnt. But went up to the parents. My birthday's in 2 days. So went up and saw them today. My mom made some lobster rolls. But the meat that they got was like pre-shucked meat and had little bits of shell in it. And I'm pissed. I like lobster, but man, I bit into like 3 chunks of shell. Literally, it was so sad. They got it pre-shucked and my mom tried to sort through it, but like when it's just ass like sorted, it's kind of hard because there can be so many little bits of shell. So we basically like went through and re-cleaned the meat, and then I just brought some home. So I'm gonna make lobster rolls later. So you know, it was a good day. Went and hung out with the fam for a little bit. Came back. Resisted the urge to fall asleep. I fought with everything that I had, and here I am to tell the tale. You guys almost lost another half hour if I got the sleep demons coming for me, so. I feel like a lobster roll is just like McDonald's for y'all. You want some crazy shit? McDonald's actually had lobster rolls up here for a little bit, just like as a seasonal thing. They've done it before, kind of similar to like the McRib type shit. Like, I shit you not. They brought it back in like, yeah. Hold on. McDonald's lobster roll main. McDonald's lobster rolls, locally known as the McLobster, are seasonal menu items occasionally available during the summer at select locations in Maine and New England. They're made with frozen mayonnaise, tossed North Atlantic lobster meat, and lettuce on a toasted bun. So like, it's actual lobster meat. The only thing about it is it's like, it's a super fucking small lobster roll, all things considered. And I think it's like fucking $12 or some bullshit. It's like 10 or, because I know when they first did it, I don't know if they still do it anymore. I don't really get McDonald's much. But they started it in 2015. And 2015, it was $7.99. So I can only assume that it's like 12 to 15 bucks for a lobster roll. But that's the thing, dog. Like, lobster's expensive as fuck for no reason. Like, I like lobster, but I don't like the lobster price. My mom was telling me, like, they had a friend that got them this meat just, like, for the cheap because they have, like, a store, basically, and they got some extra and just wanted to hook my parents up. So, my mom was telling me, like, my oldest brother, who's, like, the well-off brother, he's the one that worked hard and got a great job and stuff. Basically, all 3 of us were first-generation college students. And my oldest brother is the most successful. My middle brother is also quite successful. He's like a biologist for the state and shit. Plays Nintendo Switch all day most of the day. Very, very successful. Yes, you can get an invite, my dog. Absolutely. And then there's me. I just play video games and smoke weed all day. So, like, if you guys stop giving me money at any point, I want you to know I'm the actual burnout of the family. So, like, I am literally, I'm kind of dependent on, you know, those Twitch Primes coming through. So make sure y'all are checking those, boys. They're free every month. Because if those don't come through, then I'm basically the failure of the family. I still got my college degree and shit. But like, I'm not looking to use that shit. It'll be lobster fishing. Yo, there's good money in lobster fishing. Only problem is the fent. It seems like everywhere you go down east, where a lot of the lobster fishing is, the fent goes crazy. It's like the lobsters are giving the fent to the fisher. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The fent? Oh yeah, the fentanyl. Like the drugs? Oh yeah. Yeah, down east Maine has a phenomenal drug issue. Phenomenal. Like, it's remarkable when you really see it. So, part of it is because you have high schoolers making $250,000 a year, and they just have nothing else to do. So they buy a $100,000 truck, they put $50,000 into it, have everything they've ever wanted with their truck. They have a house before they're fucking seniors in high school, and then they're just buying fent. Huh? Yeah, there's insane money in lobster fishing. Like, insane money in lobster fishing. The only thing is there's nothing down there. So like, you make a couple $100,000 a year if you have full traps down, right? If you have your own traps and you're not on your parents' traps. Basically, the longer your license is, the more traps you can put down. So a lot of people will have family licenses, basically like their dad will do it, and then they'll get a junior license under their dad because the wait list for a new adult license is so long. So as their junior license matures and they become an adult, they basically mature into their adult license, which then allows them to get more traps. So the whole thing is basically like these high schoolers will take a certain number of their parents' traps, and then they'll have their traps as well. So out of nowhere, you've got, you know, a high schooler fielding like 6x the traps that they're supposed to at their age, taking home all the money from it. It's not uncommon. Like, I went out on lobster boats a few times in high school. I had friends that lived down east. I just went out with their families type shit, and they hit me up one time and they were just like, hey, if you want to come out with us and like ban lobsters for the day, like they pull them up, they pick them out of the traps, they measure them, they make sure that none of them are like, you know, birthing lobsters or anything. And then the ones that are ineligible, they throw back. And then the ones that are eligible to keep, they keep. They put them in a tank. And then I would take them out the tank. I'd have a little, like, squeezer thing. I'd squeeze a rubber band. I'd put their claw in it. I'd twist it. It'd go on their claw, and they couldn't do this anymore. So, protected me. Sometimes my gloves got pinched, though. Sometimes the bastards would steal a rubber band, too. So, basically, I was like, putting bans on lobsters. We'd wake up at, like, 3 a.m. We'd go out. We'd run the traps. And then after the traps, we'd go back to the dock. It'd be like a 6-hour work day, and then they would literally give me like $400 or $500 just for the day because I make so much money off the traps. Now, there was a situation one time where I was, you know, I was doing the squeezing all day, and apparently I had the thingy, like the squeezy thing, sitting wrong. I had it sitting like here on my thumb instead of like in here where it's supposed to be. So it pinched off like a nerve in my thumb over the course of the day. So I didn't have feeling from like the tip of my thumb down to here for like 2 months. Slowly came back though. Still gets a little tingly sometimes, but like, still works. I feel it. So that was cool. You a fent runner? No, I'm actually allergic to fent. Like, my 2 nightmare jobs, fent runner, apiary. I'm allergic to fent and bees. So hear me out. If the cartel ever just starts going crazy with fent bees, I'm fucked, right? They basically get the bees to pollinate with fent instead of pollen, and then they basically like transport the fent pollen over the border into America from the cartel, and then the bees pollinate the plants with fent, turn them into fent zombie plants, and then we just have a fent epidemic. I'm gonna ask my brother about this when he comes in. He's a biologist. He usually pops in now that I'm playing Guild Wars 2. He didn't watch much when I was playing like Fortnite and shit because he hates Fortnite. He doesn't want to see me succeed. I had like 5 viewers and motherfucker wouldn't even keep a tab up. I'd be like, yo, dude, you want to like, I don't know, maybe throw a tab up and just mute it or something? And he's like, not while you're playing Fortnite. Fake ass. Can something be full in your bank mats-wise? Yeah, you have 250 by default, but you can expand it from the gem shop. So, can you eat honey? Oh yeah, I love honey. So, basically, like, honey is bee vomit, which is fine. I can do that. The thing that I'm allergic to is, like, the venom or whatever the fuck it is that comes out of their stinger. So, like, there's a substance that comes out of their stinger. Honestly, maybe fent. Genuinely. I really don't know much about, like, biology or anything like that. But, really, I'm allergic to fent. I'm allergic to bees. The one carryover, realistically, is that bees may be injecting me with fent. Anyways. So, it's like, whatever's in their butt that they, like, sting into you, that's the shit I'm allergic to. And then just fentanyl in any form. One time I had fent. Crazy story. In a controlled scenario, I broke both of my wrists and had surgery and was in recovery. I was in a hospital and I was supposed to have the fent. I was supposed to have the fetty. So like, It's okay. It's okay. Yo, Double P, what up, brother? We're having story time today. I'm almost 30, so we're just airing out the dirty laundry. I'm 30 in 2 days, bro. I might not be here much longer, so we're just getting everything out there. So basically, there I was. I just had 25 screws put in both of my arms, and now I'm on Fent. And I'm laying there in recovery, and what do you know? Out of nowhere, my throat starts closing up. Lo and behold, not a good thing apparently in hospital standards when a patient's throat start closing up because of Fetty. So they did whatever they had to do to like reverse Fent me. I don't know if it was like the ayahuasca or what, but like they did something to reverse Fent me, and then I didn't die, and they were like, "Yo, don't do Fent." And I was like, all right, bet. Then later I had my wisdom teeth out. And apparently the concoction that they give you for your wisdom teeth to get pulled has Fent in it. I don't really know why every medical place is just like fucking Fenting us up. But regardless, I'm talking to my you know, dentist, Mr. Crentist, and I'm basically like, I'm yapping to him, and he's like, are you allergic to anything? And I'm like, bees, which we shouldn't have to worry about, hopefully, for this procedure. And I was like, oh, also fentanyl. He was like, wait, actually? And I'm like, oh, yeah. He's like, good, because our, you know, our little mix that we give you for anesthetic has fentanyl in it, so you probably would have died. So thank you for disclosing that. So, yep, everywhere I go, like restaurants, I just have to make sure. I'm like, do you have any bees on the premises? Do you have any fentanyl? If both of those are no, then no, I have no allergies. If there is any Fent, please wash your hands before running to the table. You know, if you're going anywhere with that, just kind of try to come through clean. Otherwise, I may literally start dying. But no food allergies. Carla's allergic to octopus, so gotta be cautious around that. And sometimes she gets like a cross contamination, and then I have to fucking stop eating my meal to attend to that. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. My ACL surgery, they give me hydro. I don't know what they gave me after the Fent. I'm not gonna lie. Once they, you know, once I was laying in a recovery room, my arms with more screws than your modern porch, and they gave me Fent, I was just kind of like, everything after that was kind of not there. Like, for all I know, I could have like died for 2 weeks, bro. I don't really remember that shit. We use Ket in the UK. In like a medical application, or just like for casual purposes? Because this was a medical application. Yo, I swear to God, they should give you your choice of like drug when you're in the hospital. Like, if I go in and I like, say I like break my arm or something. Bro, if they're like, oh, would you like something for the pain? Yes. Ibuprofen, Fent, or a fat bong rip. And I'm like, ah, yes, please, the bong rip. Bro, I swear to God. Can you imagine how much a hospital in America would charge you for weed?
The moment we begin,
holy shit. Oh my God, that would be like the fucking 30 a G days. That would be like when you were in fucking high school trying to buy weed off some dude that bought weed off some other dude. God damn. What's your drug of choice? What is your ailment? And what would you like today, my good man? Just have servers that are coming out with the notepads taking people's orders in the waiting room? Yo, hospitals could make way more money than they actually do. I'm pretty sure that's something that nurses do. Isn't there a whole thing with like, not like commonly, of course, but haven't there been like a sizable amount of nurses that are like just selling drugs under the table and shit? That are doing very sus shit. There was also that one nurse that just like killed a bunch of people that one time. I don't really verify any of that shit. That shit could have just been like clickbait. I don't really know. Could have been a spooky fanfic. But I don't know, man. I don't like going to hospitals because it usually means something's wrong. B, it's expensive as fuck because shout out American healthcare system, and Twitch doesn't provide health insurance because we're all technically like self-employed contractors or some bullshit like that. So I'm basically like mowing Twitch's lawn on a contract basis, so I don't get any benefits or anything like that. So, you know, I just hope I don't get sick. And then if I get sick, I hope I don't get sick enough to the point that I have to go to the hospital. And if I get sick enough to the point that I have to go to the hospital, then I'm putting up a dono goal. Goodness gracious me alive. I'm throwing up a dono goal. I might have to run a sponsored segment, bro. Y'all see me playing fucking Monopoly Go again. That shit was heat, by the way. We did a Monopoly Go segment. That was fire. Scaper, I'm 30 in 6 months. Old! Old! What's it like to be on the brink of death, Scaper? What's it like to truly be like at that point? Rezzy, what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Because I'm not gonna lie, I feel closer to it every day. I still have 2 days left before 30. But I've heard it's all downhill once you hit 30. I'm past 30, it's the worst. I would assume, because like realistically, most of us probably aren't taking the most care of our body, and also like the 5G radiation on our balls. We're probably gonna live to 60. We're like halfway there, dog. We're cooked, boys. We're cooked. It's all just like shit just starts getting good at 30. Are you telling me the T1 subs will change to a T3 sub? Listen, I'm not gonna lie. If I hit 40 and I'm still streaming, I consider that a success because I haven't died and I haven't gotten to the point of needing a job. And also at that point, I'm probably getting closer to just one day disappearing off of the internet entirely with all of your money. Thank you. I have been hoarding it. Every little penny you give me, I pinch it. I invest it wisely. I tuck it away. So that way, one day, when I have hit my goals, I take all of that money, and then I just buy a fucking cabin somewhere and never come back. Put it all in SpaceX. You want to know how many SpaceX shares I got from my IPO? 2. Give you less so you stream longer? No, because at some point, I realize that my financial literacy will transition anywhere. So while it would be a much worse standpoint, working a 9 to 5 would make me a lot more money than I currently do. You made 120 bucks? Also, hear me out. I'm not really planning on selling. Like, I'm not an investor. Also, what up, Hoofsy? It'll be 29 plus shipping and handling. We start paying a premium. We need more bubble wrap as the years go. Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. You getting smacked by storms where you're at right now? Because we're getting some, like, pitter-patter rain just sporadically down here. But, man, oh, man, it's hot and humid up this way, which I don't mind. I think I might be sunburned, though. I'm kind of like... I actually might be a little sunburned. Hold on. Oh, no, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's actually not that bad. Get a game all day is the equivalent to making 500k a year. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a reason I do this. Like, I would make more money if I just worked a minimum wage job with the amount of hours that I stream, considering I stream 60 hours a week on average. But A, I wouldn't want to work most 60-hour-a-week jobs. I'd lose my fucking sanity. And despite not making a ton streaming, it is genuinely the coolest fucking job in the world. I get to sit here and right now, I'm just going to the green dot, working on main story progression, yapping to people. I, don't really have a schedule. I have a schedule that I'm supposed to be live by 2 every day. But Papa's been outside lately. I washed the car with my shirt off yesterday, because I was wearing a white t-shirt before I started washing it. And I was immediately just like, okay, this is going to get titties really quick. So I just took the shirt off. I think my entire torso is a little bit sunburnt, if I'm being completely real. I'm not quite sure, but regardless, I'm very appreciative for everything that's like come my way through streaming. It's the coolest thing. And I've always said, like, the longer that I can stream, I'm just gonna keep doing it. There's a reason the streak is at what it's at, right? There are many times when I was traveling that I threw up a 30-minute, 1-hour stream where realistically, like, I could have just said, fuck it, stream's dead, or streak's dead, and then just come back and stream the next day. And it's not like if the streak dies that everyone's just gonna be like, ah, Dusty's not committed anymore, bye. It's still gonna, stream will continue. But I genuinely love streaming so much that every single day I try to make a little bit of time for it, which is cool. Some days I'm able, most days, I'm fortunate enough to be able to stream 8-10 hours if I really want to. And then some days I just get to go chill, and stream a little less. If I want to go up and see my parents like I did today, I can do that. The things that are afforded from this is, you know, it's really cool. It's a nice thing to be a part of. And since I went full time, I've always genuinely said that I don't think I would trade it for the world. It comes with its own stresses, of course, at my size, in the sense of like, I'm literally living a crowdfunded life entirely. And, you know, there is, you know, Murphy's Law. Whatever can happen will happen at some point in time or some bullshit like that. And realistically, there could be a scenario. There could be a day that comes where everybody's just like, okay, it's been fun, bye, Dusty. And that really is something that could happen. That I, you know, kind of try to plan around as much as I can. But also, at any point in time, there could just be a catalyst that leads to stream not performing as well and not, you know, making as much money. Twitch could shut down. Like, Amazon could just can Twitch, and then we'd have to go over to fucking Kick. And, you know, at any point in time, things like that can happen with streaming. Once you get to the point where you're like 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 average viewers, you make so much money off ad revenue just by passively existing that it's a little bit more insulated from the reliance, so to say. Especially when you're poor. Well, I don't come from a rich background or anything like that. So that's, you know, that's another big thing. But, you know, I try to plan around everything so that way if there is a little bit of a, you know, a hiccup at any point, we're good. But I always have to keep in the back of my mind that anything could happen at my size with streaming. And I'm not very insulated from the death of streamers, you know? Look what I do if you don't stream. It'd be a weird day for you. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely be a weird day. That's the thing. I mean, I don't really want the streak to die at any point. Obviously, I don't see a point where the streak dies because realistically, I don't make enough to retire in like a year off streaming. So I'm looking at 10, 15 years to retire anyways, unless for whatever reason that my LiDAR stocks, my weed stocks, or my other stocks just go crazy. Maybe weed really just starts going wild on a federal level. I think it's more likely that LiDAR goes to the moon realistically, but I also have the worst play in human history that I've been researching. Hope, have I told you about my camera theory? The lens into the future, as I call it? Because it's really fucking stupid, just like fundamentally. But as we know with modern markets, it's just stupid enough to work. Never financial advice. But I think GoPro has a good chance of being acquired by SpaceX, by like the Elon umbrella at a certain point in time. So that way he can vertically integrate the camera manufacturing and not outsource it. Because they use heavily modified GoPros for the cameras on launches. Just food for thought. Never financial advice. But GoPro is like, last I checked, I didn't check Friday market close because honestly I was doing shit at the end of the week and I don't really check my shit because I'm not gonna sell it. But last I checked it was like 90 cents. I don't know what happened towards the end of the week, but if GoPro does leverage their way into being the sole manufacturer of, you know, spacecraft capable cameras that are being launched into the fucking stratosphere, who else competes with that? 76 cents? Oh, it went down another 14 cents. Yeah, see, like, that's pretty easy. And I don't necessarily think that's a bottom, because if you look at GoPro historically, GoPro has shifted out of a retail market into more of a business-to-business market, from what I could see. Their retail side and their, like, retail consumer is very low right now because of the capabilities of a literal fucking iPhone. So GoPro got competition there, but you're not gonna slap an iPhone on a spaceship. Fucking A, Elon, don't. Bro, just let me have this one. Elon, please. Just let me have this one. Maybe he slaps an iPhone on a fucking spaceship. But as of right now, typically business-to-business sales work in a sense of if it ain't broke, don't break it. And if you're looking to vertically integrate any facet of production, then why wouldn't you look at these ones to vertically integrate? Nokia has more of a chance. I mean, there's a reason I have Nokia. There's a reason I've had Nokia for a while. because 6G race is gonna bring money straight to my balls to match every bit of radiation. Am I supposed to kill all of this? Oh. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Is this not secure? Was this door open a second ago? I feel like that door was not open a second ago. Sir. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Greatly appreciate that. That is genuinely phenomenal of you. Thank you. $93 in 2014. Well, that's also because camera phones in 2014 were literally like Minecraft level quality. Bro, you ever try to send a dick pic in 2014 and your dick's just a single pixel?
They're performing the ritual.
The fuck you mean? My bros all made fun of me when they saw that shit, bro. The boys were cracking up. I was embarrassed as fuck in the group chat. It's fucked up. Now, you've actually got high definition, you've got zooms. You've got a lot that can work with us. Bring the old bricks back. The Nokia brick would be crazy. No, I mean, a lot of the satellite coverage right now is prepping for 6G. And Nokia seems to be winning the race for 6G. Is the difference for 2 pixels paying off for you? Yeah, it shows a curvature. What do you mean? My downfall is that there's that iPhone measure tool now. So that's kind of cooked. I want to go back to Samsung, but phone sensor's too small. GoPro has a larger sensor, which means more sensors to capture light. It would be the better option.
We should mimic them. Everyone to your places.
Like, so there are 2 scenarios here. Two scenarios. Scenario 1, eventually GoPro gets acquired by somebody because they manufacture cameras for fucking space. Scenario 2, at a certain point they just reverse engineer the fucking GoPro they're using and then just make it themselves. And then GoPro just goes to 2 cents. 2 scenarios. Which way it'll go, I have no fucking idea. But I would assume...
Ancient one, rise from your frozen tomb.
Why bro's pants so low? He looks like one of those techno goths that were like dancing under the bridge. Looks very techno goth. I have a train? It's because you led a hype train, my good man. You were the hype conductor. You were getting people lit like the mascot at the NBA game, dog. Yeah, that shit's interested me though, like... Kind of like the adjacencies to the large companies, because there's a lot of volatility there and a lot of uncertainty, but could be cool. Also something to cheer for. I like having something to cheer for. Claire, what up? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. I might have a sunburn, but I've been spending a lot of time outside. Got to see the parents today because I'm getting old as shit. So birthday's in a couple of days and we are down horrendous. So I got a cake. I got strawberry rhubarb pie. I got strawberry rhubarb crisp. We got lobster meat that I'll make a lobster roll out of. We'll do some hot lobster rolls with butter. And then from there, mini super banana. I'll give you my mini super banana. Sorry. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I'm probably gonna be eating like birthday related sweets for the next like 2 weeks. I'm not gonna lie. I am mildly scared about the number of birthday related sweets that I have. And some of them were just like adjacencies to the birthday. They happen to be there. Sugar and gaming were 19 again. Bro, I have an entire like made from scratch multi-layer chocolate cake. So like my brothers and I all share a very clustered birthday area, right? So basically we're all within like 2 weeks of each other more or less. I think it's like 2 weeks in a day. So we would always, when we were growing up, kind of like coordinate cakes so that way we didn't get the same cake, because my mom loves to bake and her baking is phenomenal. Like my mom's a much better bake than she is a cook. Not that her cooking's ass, but like she's Caucasian. So like anyways, her baking is phenomenal though. So my oldest brother would always get a Boston cream pie. The middle brother, AMC, he would always get either an ice cream cake or like a chocolate peanut butter, just as his traditionals. Or sometimes he would get like a fruit cake. It was like a vanilla cake with like a vanilla pudding type shit, and then like a whipped frosting, and then fruit on top of it. And then I would pretty much always just get a chocolate cake with chocolate frosting because I am an absolute heathen. So now I don't have to share my cake with anyone. Carla's not gonna eat much. And she was like, you're not gonna eat all of this? Should I bring half of it to work? And I was like, if you bring half of that to work, I swear to God, I'll Ray Rice your shit.
Raise the eternal alchemy, you mean?
She is not bringing half of it to work yet.
That creepy guy in the first place.
Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
We fulfilled our part of the bargain, Reaper. Will you honor yours?
So, all things considered, we're up tremendous. I have an entire chocolate cake to me. I will probably have to combat her for strawberry rhubarb pie. But I got a lot of sugar. I got a lot of food. And I also have lobster meat, so it balances out. And then we got like fresh rhubarb and shit too. We actually got way too much food.
Thank you.
I don't even know what else we got. But she sent us with a bunch of shit.
Once again be free.
Like a bunch of shit. Has anyone pointed out that your where Guild Wars 3 will be based? But isn't this gonna be like ancient old ore in Guild Wars 3? Because ore has had like multiple instances of it basically, right? There was like ore that was original ore and then it was sunken and then ore was raised back up and then that caused a tsunami that had impacts on the other parts of the world or some bullshit. I'm trying to get caught up on like the general ore. Sorry. My bad, but that was my bad. Anyways, we'll move on. So I'm trying to get caught up on the general lore of things. And I'm not gonna lie, like, it seems like they based ore off Chicago. Cause bro, that shit's just getting blasted constantly. Constantly. Guild Wars 3 will be an ore in its glory, I think. Right, so this was basically what we're in right now is post-nuked ore as it was raised up. And this caused a tsunami that hit other parts of the world and altered those or some bullshit? Or what was the purpose of the tsunami? Just to be an asshole? Or like what happened with the tsunami? This is cool. I do love that it's got like all of like the sea elements to it. And we can see where we are, right? Yeah, so we're off the coast of the ruins of ore right now. So is this kind of like a look back in time? Am I supposed to be... Is this current day that I'm doing right now? According to this? Okay, so this was post-nuke, post-raised out of the sea, and the tsunami happened long ago. How long after it was raised out of the sea are we? 13-year-old MMO looking pretty good. I'm glad you clarified MMO. Very, very glad. Very glad, Emu. There have been a couple of messages from people because people have been talking about having to go through a bunch of 14-year-old stuff because of their accounts. And like, there have been some messages that did not come out as intended. What story are you doing? I'm still on the core story, man. I haven't even progressed outside of core. So I think I'm working my way slowly towards the end of the core story. The core story. Sorry. So anyways. So I'm working my way through the core story. And then I'll get into Living Worlds and we'll kind of like work our way through. I've told myself that I need to make sure that I am, that I'm progressing a little bit each day. Or I'm just very simply put, not going to progress. I will neglect it. And I need to ensure that I'm being a responsible lad. Otherwise, I will be incredibly down bad. So, I'm trying to be responsible. I'm trying to hold myself accountable. But I'm also trying to learn a little bit. So I'm not skipping around too much. I know I could pop into, I want to say it's Soto. And I could do a little bit of Soto and I could get my flyer as well as getting all the weapons unlocked. I'm kind of having fun exploring with just a mount. And I'm pretty sure back in like the Pioneer days, They ain't even have mounts for this shit. So, like, I'm kind of living large, right? What the fuck is going on here? I'm kind of living large right now, all things considered. So, I've been having fun just blasting through and catching up a couple hours a day. And then we break into some actual, you know, useful farm. Tomorrow, we have more guild missions to run. Which means we're going to have a ton to do guild-wise tomorrow. Like, a lot to do guild-wise tomorrow. We're gonna be able to get multiple buildings up, multiple more guild missions, hopefully get the guild pushed up to level 10 off of our progression because we'll be able to get so much up. We're gonna be active on the guild front heavy tomorrow. Boop! Boop! What up, dude? I think the Orection is Guild Wars 1 age. Okay, wait, so the dragon raised it out the sea, so current. Oh, it's so recent. Okay. So, in Guild Wars 1, what did ore look like? I'm gonna be playing Guild Wars 1, so, like, obviously I'll figure it out myself. But, like, Sultan! It was under the sea? Oh, okay. Well, that's a big difference. So Guild Wars 1, literally fucking under the sea. Guild Wars 2 pulled up out of the sea. Understood. It seems it looks substantially different. So basically, we're going back with Guild Wars 3 to ore before it got blasted. Ore gets blasted in Guild Wars 1, so 1,000 years later, it's under the sea. And then Guild Wars 2 happens a couple, like 250 years after Guild Wars 1, I think, is roughly where it's at. So then, ore has been pulled out of the sea. And it caused a tsunami. But what did the tsunami do? Did the tsunami actually do anything, or was it just kind of like big wave cowabunga type shit? Can't wait to see Prime War. Bro, I bet this shit about to be beautiful. Like, not being absolutely ravaged. This shit is probably going to be so ruinous and castle-y and high fantasy-y. Like, I can't wait to see what this bridge is like. Maybe it's just gonna be a basic-ass bridge and I'm an idiot. But, like, I'm excited. Beat 4. What up, Lash? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Prime ore or prime rib? Ooh, are you saying we should do some ribeye runs to satisfy our need for meat? Our unsatiable desire for meat with the boys? Like, this entire area is gonna be cool as fuck, and we can't really access... Can we access all of this right now? Or is the interior of this, like, inaccessible? Because now I kind of want to go explore. Bridge still in progress. Well, that bridge probably got fucking nuked during the war. That's a goddamn tragedy. That's a fucking shame, dog. That one hurt. But it felt so good, didn't it?
If I'm right about what ancient
Didn't it?
artifacts are in these tombs, we need
Oh
to
man,
find them
we can't be stopped. We can't be stopped. Our entire existence through the remainder of Guild Wars is gonna be a very dangerous one. Where are those orbs on my back? Sorry, that's my fucking fault, dog. I'm out of control with the orb puns today. That's entirely my bad. I wouldn't blame you if you left. But basically, they're just a cosmetic. It is the Shrine Guardian backpack cosmetic. So you can get that from the orbs. I like this guy. You can get it from the gem store. I think it's still in there as well. Exit stage left. Y'all gonna have to hook me up at the hook me off this shit. Wait, I think I already have these. Hold on. Super. Yeah, I already have these. Hold on. Use. Because I kept my banana out for PvP. So that way people would slip. Also, he is completely usable as a butt plug because he has a flange base. Technically a flange base 2 ways. So very safe as well. Not much of an inherent risk there. They couldn't make her run? Like at all? Guild Wars 2 starts in 1325 AE. Current content is 1339 AE. Guild Wars 2 lore has been 14 years, basically the same as its IRL release time. So you're telling me when Guild Wars 3 launches, they only have like 1,000 years until they literally run out of story and then we're just back into Guild Wars 1? Bro, this IP's fucked. I thought they were doing something for longevity. What's going to happen when they literally just have to merge back into the Guild Wars 1 story and they run out of that timeline? And then over here, they only have 250 years before Guild Wars 1 merges into Guild Wars, before Guild Wars 1 merges into Guild Wars 2. What are my great-great-grandkids supposed to play? Apparently something with a ton of fucking plot holes. Well, maybe by then it's just World of Guild Wars or something, but God, we need to hear plans from ArenaNet. I heard that they developed to solve problems, and I have a problem. Split the timeline again. Guild Wars 3 Rise of the Guilds. Holy shit. Or they make it like one of those old, you know, like noir investigative games where you basically have, you know, multiple endings and shit. I'm looking for a guild actually at the moment. It's been a month long ago. Discord.gg/cats with abs, my boy. We recruit everybody that wants to come through and play. We have a lot of new players, a lot of experienced players. We have a lot of experience in many different PvX games at this point, unfortunately. But we come from a few tragic stories. The Guild Wars World of Wars. World of Guilds. World of Guild Wars. They have a new trilogy right there. Genuinely. When a Guild Wars 1 and a Guild Wars 2 love each other very, very, very much. Wait. But wouldn't that be Alabama as fuck? Because if that's the case, then Guild Wars 3 is probably going to come out looking like a new world. Guild of Wars. Wars of Guilds? Oh my god. Wars of Guildcraft. Holy shit, chat. Why don't they just hire us instead of their current marketing department? Like, sure, maybe they put together a trailer that has like 1 million views or something, but we have 1 million ideas, and each of our ideas could generate 1 million views, and when you have 1 million, then I'm pretty sure you have like, I don't know, Elon Musk amounts of money. So, roll tide. Nah, that's fucking demonic. Howdy Crafts, you can have 2, but you can disable and enable different ones as you go, from what I've gathered, so you don't really have to worry about like losing your shit. I think it's pretty chill to just swap them. I think you can pretty much level just everything from what I've gathered. I haven't got too far into the crafting side at this point, especially because it kind of confuses me, but I will have to at some point in time. I can't just keep avoiding it, and if I do, I will be incredibly sad. Or you can use gold or money to unlock more. Oh, yes, we can also buy more slots. But I've heard that's not really worth it because it's just so easy to switch, yeah? Hello, Guild Wars Orient Adventure. Okay, hold on. You might have me there. You actually may have me there. Hello, Guild Wars Orient Adventure Deluxe Edition would be a crazy pickup. I just use alts. Is material storage per character, or is that across the account? I only have 1 character, so I don't know. Account? Okay, so you could upgrade your material storage and then just hop on an alt. Store all your materials on your main, pop to an alt, and then Wi-Fi craft. And just park your alt near a crafting station and then just transfer anything. What are the most used crafting skills or professions in your guys' opinion? Like, what do you actually see a use for? Because I feel like outside of crafting legendaries, there's not much, right? Or max mass storage is 3,000 mats. How much does it cost for each upgrade? Goes up 250 per DLC. Uh-oh. Cooking? Yes. Cooking seems worth. That checks out. Definitely checks out. Cooking is OP and needed by everyone. Why everyone? Can't you just put like the cooking stuff on the ground? Like little food buffy things. You know what? You're right. I do need to make sure that I'm using my consumes more. I'm not gonna lie. Because everyone eats? Well, right, but we could just have one person make all of, like, the multi-use thingies, and then out of nowhere, we're chilling. Armor smithing, tailoring, and a weapon crafter is good to have. Do we need a cook, or is it just a quality of life if, you know, you don't have people that are constantly cooking for you? What up, McCauley? Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What are you up to? Just some story prog. I'm still on the core story. So, I've basically just been... That was weird. I heard my name. Core story, I've been working on that, kind of trying to pick away at it. I don't really want to skip around too much. I just take a couple hours a day and, you know, poke away at this. Not really trying to ooga booga zerg it down all at once, but also just trying to enjoy my time with it and eventually pick away at it and get through everything that I can. So, it's been an ongoing goal of mine. After this, we'll probably hit some silver waste farm for a little bit because there is the good amount that we still need there. I do want to start getting daily fractals in and start working my fractal level up a little bit so I can get into more difficult fractals, try to work my way into T4 and shit. So that's the goal. There is a lot of time saved from that. But Nightmare Corsage skin. Wait. Oh, wait. I got a skin for a focus. Very cool. Very cool. Skin unlocked. And then Fractal Initiate's chest. Stabilizing Matrix yet again. We hate to see that. Just a bit of PvP and some Kralakor away from finally completing Vision. Fucking trip that was. Bro, I haven't even started on a legendary grind yet myself. I know, Dusty, you literally have a legendary. That was a daunting grind. You are right. You are right. Terrible grind. But I do want to farm up a legendary myself at some point in time. I know, crazy. Also, armor. So I got a lot to look forward to there. I got a whole lot to look forward to. So that's gonna take me a whole lot of grind as well. I think I got the full open world set faster than I got Vision. So what's with the open world set? You have to get like full map completion. Like as a result. Have you bought the legendary starter kit from the vault yet? No. I have not. No. I would assume when I start on my legendary crafts, though, that's going to be pretty worthwhile. Just required maps, the map completion is pretty easy for that. Okay, okay, so maybe not the worst. It's a lot of rift grinding and convergences, which I've done neither of yet. What are rifts and what are convergences over here? What's the dealio with that? Migraines are kicking in, the eye floaters are getting too much, gotta close my eyes. Yeah, make sure you drink some water. I know that's a very easy cop-out. But drink some water. And then also, if you lay down flat, you'll cook yourself. Try to keep your head elevated. Kind of like a 45, like a, actually not a 45, that'd be very uncomfortable. Like a 135. Like a 90 plus 45 type shit. Go obtuse with your angle, and then keep your head elevated so you can drain that shit out. As a new player, ranger or warrior to be able to do raids and fractals? Raids and fractals? Oh god, PvE meta? I think pretty much anything works in PvE from what I've gathered. In PvE, keep in mind most of the, if this helps at all, most of what you're doing in PvE is typically going to be along the lines of standing directly on top of everybody else in your group and then just benefiting from all of the buffs that go out to the entire group instead of like spreading out like crazy. There will be mechanics, of course, where you do need to spread out. And obviously you're not just going to be tanking every single mechanic as you go up into higher stuff. And there will be instances where you spread, but the most beneficial place that you can be is near teammates sharing buffs in every scenario that I've been in so far. And anytime that you're not doing that, you want to get back to that as fast as possible. So there is, you know, a good amount of ability to cook with either of those. Keep in mind there are also a lot of different builds that you can go with either ranger or warrior. So if something's not feeling right for you, you can switch in a lot of different abilities. But really, I think most things work quite well in PvE. If I'm being real, I haven't really heard much hatred towards any class outwardly, which is kind of shocking to me. Usually we're shitting on something by now, just as a collective, but it unfortunately seems like everything has a reasonable chance. We don't get to make fun of warriors for being like fighters in ashes. So, you know, it is what it is. Can I hit her with the shovel? Whoops. Whoops. Be sure to take a look at that. I think this one appears in 70 days. You have loads of time. What's it do? Just like a startup of mats and like a precursor or something? So many specs, most classes have at least one good setup. Yeah, and I mean, even with that, if you have... Oh. This sword is fucking dope. What, brother? Like, this shit's crazy. And if I... Bitch. That's rude as hell. I'm just over here minding my own fucking beeswax. I'm just fucking chilling. And for whatever reason, I'm catching a lot of hatred out here. Is there an extension for shared inventory? I have 5 slots. I'm sure there is somewhere. But I have 5. I only have 1 from each expansion. So, Zomp, what up, dude? Over here on Beal today. Gives you loads of mats for the legendary, like the precursor, which is super expensive. Right. Also, one thing I really like about this sword, when it's on my back, it looks super small. And then when I pull it out, it expands. It's like a lightsaber. It's like, it's a grower, not a shower. Which is, I think, the coolest part about it. If it were on my back and it were this large, it'd be like dragging on the ground. This thing actually looks sick as fuck. And now it's stumpy again. And then you go into combat. And you got big girthy sword. It's fucking beautiful, chat. It's fucking beautiful. We got a big swinger now. Okay, hold on. I haven't even been working on my main sword. I've just been doing events out here. The sword gets excited in combat. It thirsts for blood. And nothing's going to stop it from getting its blood. It's going to be satiated. You're not gonna stop it. You might as well not contest it. You might as well just accept it. That sword is getting what it needs. And what it needs is combat. It does get very excited. It starts like throbbing on my back a little. Pause. I have to get my armor skins up. Just a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. My transmog game as a whole is pretty weak, and that's saying a lot considering I have a literal legendary. So that's kind of a tragedy, if I'm being completely honest. Kind of a goddamn shame. What do we have here? My good man. What if we just didn't run into the whole, like, harass each other set of circumstances, and then we just chilled? Maybe just like a live and let live type shit. Yeah? Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Ah! Why was it combat and then more combat? What the fuck is this, dog? Golly. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. We don't have anything to worry about. Just get a maid outfit and be happy. I have a maid outfit. I also have a cat outfit. Like, not a full, like, furry cat outfit. But it's like adventure cat. It's more catty than this. I feel like the one thing cooking this right now is the fact that my chest piece isn't white. If my chest piece were white, I would look lightning-y. And I enjoy the lightning look. Okay. I just clearly ran entirely the wrong fucking way. I think I need to get through this on the other side. What are you playing with, dual swords? Dual swords and great sword. It is very fun. Very DPSy and PvP. Like, a lot of potential to just nuke people 100 to 0. Great sword also gives me a solid movement option. Also brings in, on top of that, 5-person grapple. So if I catch people positionally in a bad spot, I can take advantage of that very easily. Like, very easily. It's just a really fun weapon, if I'm being honest. And we get Whirlwind. So, basically, Greatsword's entire thing is, like, jump in, get big pull, and then Whirlwind everybody down. Etc. I play a Guardian, and it is a Willbender right now. So, Willbender's my primary... Wait, what do we do now? What this? I'm confused. I'm very confused. Willbender's my elite spec, and that's honestly what I mostly build around. It's very zippy, very movementy, very fun to play. So, You have blue raids and fractals? Yeah, I mean, you just change it up a little bit. So, like, right now, I'm in my PvE build, which is where I go a little bit more, like, shouts. In PvP, I typically go slightly fewer shouts and a little bit more life play, right? Just a smidge. Wait, what the fuck? What was that damage? Holy... Wait a second. Why is he tanky? Am I supposed to be fighting him right now? Oh, it's a group event. Oh, okay, that's easy. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna make one for open world and fractals. I mean, it's fun, man. The movement's phenomenal. I think the kit's great. The ability to just complete content as well. You have a lot of movement. You have multiple iframes. You've got self heals that are on a relatively quick cooldown as well. I can't really speak, like, enough good about it, if I'm being real. I think just, obviously, this is a pretty simple, like, boss move set. I'm not gonna lie, for a champion mob. He's effectively just sitting there going, "Argh!" and then just not doing anything. Like, just absolutely nothing. So, kind of a, I don't know if there's a phase 2 to this at any point in time. But maybe, oh shit. I talk too much shit. I talk too much shit. It is phase 2. I fucked up once. And I got caught. And then I almost paid. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Almost down bad chat. Wait, now he's got help. Oh, we're actually down horrendous now. We got the respawns coming in. Alright, hold on. Everything's fine still. We're perfectly okay. Fortunately, I have crazy AoE. Excuse you. Cannot get caught in that. That would be very, very, very unfun. I think he just dies here, though. Like, next weapon swap. Cool. Alright, now we can go back to not paying attention to anything. We'd love to see that. What am I using at the moment? So, this particular build is running double sword and then great sword in the offhand. Basically, again, most single target, double sword, very shing-shingy. Great sword, very good as well. Honestly, I haven't, like, fully optimized talents and whatnot for PvE on this. Gerlin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I haven't even made a full PvE build yet. The build just kind of shreds regardless. If you really, really, really want to, you'll notice that there I was at 88% crit. At 33% base, I go up, like, 55% crit in PvE relatively routinely. You could theoretically drop more HP for PvE, which honestly would be wise if you're in a group. This is really good for soloing because you've got 23k HP on top of a lot of damage. This does give you 30% more crit, right around there. Power numbers are still the same, but basically with this, I run Valkyrie as my, like, armor, and then I have the Ranger rune in it, so that gives precision and ferocity, so that way I'm keeping my crit scaling numbers up. You want to be critting as much as possible. And you'll notice even if I go to Berserker with Dragon Hunter, which is ferocity power, 2546 versus 2582, I actually end up having more power with the Valkyrie set. So, like, I've enjoyed the Valkyrie setup a lot, and if you want more raw power and you want less crit, then you can always just go Dragon Hunter rune instead of Ranger. Over here, just again, general Valkyrie stuff. It's Beryl Orichalcum for your jewelry. And then I do have one ring that's not Beryl Orichalcum. I got this in Fractals yesterday, which is part of the reason I want to get back into Fractals today. Because I got an Ascended piece in one day, so I'm like, okay, cool, this is going to be lit. But yeah, pretty much just Valkyrie all the way around. Ranger rune. In the weapon, I have Sigil of Accuracy and then Sigil of Force on each setup. So just crit chance and damage with it as well. So just more general crit chance, and again, you'll notice 83% crit chance just all the time whenever I'm in combat. So it's really consistent, really fun to play. You can, again, change up to less HP and more crit chance if you just want to be 100% crit chance. You can hit that pretty easily too. So ain't nothing too in-depth with it or anything, more so just a lot of, like, ooga booga. And then for PvE, very simply put with your build, just pop a bunch of shouts and then do stuff, and you'll pretty much just win. So, personally, I think that's one of the best parts of it. If you're coming in and you're kind of like, you're still learning the PvE side of things, you can kind of just focus on, I pop shouts, I get big buffs out, and then we ball out from there. So, like how you're autographing basics of build crafting in this game. It's because I didn't look at guides. I'm gonna be completely honest. If I came in and just started immediately looking at guides, I would have had far less of an understanding because I would have just relied on like what the, you know, the good players were saying, right? And it would have given me a far different experience. But I've tried a lot of different shit within this game already, primarily because I started out just throwing gear on to see what was up. And I've talked a lot with chat about, you know, what feels good, what feels bad. I've asked chat at certain points in time, like, what do people typically run with this setup? And there have been times where I've tried it, and, you know, chat will still tell me that I troll by using Litany and PvP, but I can think of so many fights where I pop a Litany, and then I turn the fight and get 2-3 kills because of a Litany, because people are chasing me, and I just snap back on them with the healing from damage done. So, even when chat's like, Dusty, you're trolling, use this instead, I try the other things, but I play what truly feels good to me, and you'll notice right now I'm running Signet and PvE, because I'm getting used to some Signet stuff as well, so I can keep giving that a fair shot. But it's all been my builds at the forefront, and it's all been my actions that have been driving my gameplay at the front, which is something that, you know, I really was comfortable doing because we have so long until Guild Wars 3. I didn't really feel the pressure of, oh my god, I've got to be the best at this game, rank 1 fractals, rank 1 PvP, rank 1 everything, you know, week 1 or week 2 of playing. I want to really invest in what the game is, and when you look at what a lot of the Guild Wars 2 community is, it's very commonly players that don't really give a shit about PvP, but if someone they enjoy watching is playing some PvP, then they'll, you know, they'll ask questions, they'll watch, they'll have a good time with it, and it's honestly a very, very PvE-oriented comm, which I think a lot of people kind of forget about. So I really want to embrace a lot of what the game has to offer just as a whole. And I think there's plenty of time to worry about being rank 1. There's plenty of time to, you know, bring the side into it that's like, oh, I can't wait to shit on people. I'm excited to be very good at PvP, but I also need to learn a lot more about the game just in general before that. I think I can get up here, right? Like, surely, how am I supposed to get up here? Maybe it's like back this way more and then I jump over or some bullshit. Because I think I need to cross this bridge. Because I don't think swimming is going to be too kind to me either. Can you fuck off, please? I would really appreciate that. I don't think swimming across is going to be kind to me. Maybe it will, though. But little weapons I was mainly thinking might try Spear too. Spear is really well received by people. A lot of people really like Berserker Spear as well. I've been fucked up by a warrior with a spear a couple of times. One really popular weapon on Guardian as well. I mean, a couple of them, if I'm being real. People talk a lot about a Guardian, just core Guardian, mace spec, like a two-handed bonker. And you just go in and basically auto attack and CC people and do an absurd amount of damage with very little input. It's regarded as like one of the easier and more consistent builds to play. So you could always rock that side of things. There is also like the full support Guardian type. And with a full support Guardian type, you could either be looking at something like Firebrand. Lumi could probably do it as well, but I think Firebrand's typically more common for this. But you can rock a staff on a Guardian as well, and then you can just slam out a bunch of viable shit too for world versus world and larger scale. So it's a really diverse class so far in terms of what I can do with it. And that's something that I really appreciate about a class, when it can be played multiple different ways. And it seems like a lot of classes can do that, even on the warrior side. Like, you have the Ooga Booga Berserker Warrior, but then you also have things like Paragon that seem to be based very heavily around giving a lot of buffs out to your group. And a lot of people say Paragon's one of the nastiest, like, buffers to actually have, which is cool that there's a lot of, you know, a lot of variability with it. Especially a good take on a new player. Just try shit and have fun. Be good later along the way as you understand more. Yeah, and I think a lot of people are too worried about being absolutely insane and regarded as the best and respected by everybody like day one in gaming now. I feel like that mentality has killed games so heavily. And I feel like there's also, for whatever reason, a big thing with streamers where they're not very comfortable being vulnerable on stream, in a sense of like, I don't know how to do something. It's okay to not be rank 1, and it's okay to make mistakes and laugh at the mistakes and learn along the way. Like, I had a YouTube comment today that, you know, was actually like really funny and kind of made me smile a little bit. It was basically just like, it's so funny watching a noob learn PvP because of the mistakes. Don't worry, bro, you got this, you'll be great. And it was cool because people can laugh along with my journey, and I'm not taking it too seriously when I fuck up, like, oh man, people are gonna stop watching. If I just get absolutely shit on by something that I don't know, obviously I can't be expected to know that. I just gotta learn it. So what I've loved about this journey very heavily is that, you know, in a lot of the games that I've played, a lot of people have looked at me as Dusty the PvP guy. And I really love PvP, you know, I really like being on the top end. I really like being able to, you know, secure whatever I can for my guild through PvP means and use that as a strength. But I also really like being Dusty the MMO guy that covers more than just the PvP side of MMOs. I really enjoy that. And I think that's where Guild Wars 2 is bringing me to be, is just, you know, here's Dusty, someone that really likes MMOs, really likes doing community stuff, you know, building the guild, playing around the guild, and everything else is just kind of on the side. I've liked that about this journey. Just sitting here for a couple of hours each day and knocking away some main story quests, and then getting into shit that we need to do for the guild, or getting into PvP, world PvP, structured PvP, whatever it may be. There's just, it always feels like there's so much to do, and it's fun. I think I get pretty, like, invested in it. If a big ranger but want to switch to warrior, can you do that, or do you have to completely make another character? You'll have to make another character, but honestly, like, leveling your second time, since you have some idea of what to do, bro, it's fast. It's fast. And if you've purchased any of the expansions, you may have level 80 boosts, depending on the packs that you got. I don't know if you just get it for any expansion. But you do have level 80 boosts that you can use for your characters as well if you've already leveled once and you really don't want to do it again. I always advise, you know, if you haven't explored the story, then definitely do it. But tried any other classes or specs, or just Willbender? So far, just been focusing on Willbender, primarily, like, just to give you some methodology for it and why I haven't really diversified yet. I will soon. But primarily because there's so much, I feel like, especially in PvP, to learn with, you know, macros, rotations, in this game, boons, and, you know, boon strip opportunities. Willbender, I hardly know her. I've been waiting for that. Thank you, my good man. That's the first one of those that I've got. And genuinely, I've been fighting the urge to make that my stream title every single fucking day. Genuinely. I appreciate you. But for me, in PvP, there are a lot of things to learn very quickly, and there's always a lot going on to process. So for me, becoming familiar with Willbender and then just kind of one-tricking that, so to say, until I'm a little bit more confident with the macro and with all the things that are going on around me, it allows me to focus less on the, am I hitting the right buttons? Where the fuck? And a little more on the, let me make the right play positionally. Let me take in what these boons are, what these class combinations are doing, stuff like that, right? So in group scale, like larger group stuff, I actually prefer to play support instead of like a big frag out character, which I know Willbender's like the opposite of that. So for me, I'm looking at, for group-based stuff and for world versus world, I'm either gonna go Lumi or I'm gonna go Firebrand, or I may even make like a core Guardian staff build at some point and be core class Chad. There's so much that I'm excited to try out. But there's also so much that I'm still learning in PvP macros and PvP ideology in this game that's been a large adjustment period. And I do think Willbender has been a very good thing for me to learn those things on so far. It's been punishing at times. It allows me to substantially outplay most matchups if I am playing properly and I'm not just hard throwing, right? So it is nice. It is nice, but how much are legendaries on NA? They're starting on 2k gold on EU. Actually, I haven't looked. All rarities. Legendary. Price? 1,500. Which honestly isn't as much as I thought it'd be. But it is still a lot. Sunrise is kind of cool. I do like the great swords. I need to craft one of those bad boys for myself at some point. Willbender has lots of mobility, so you can focus on positioning and melee stickiness. Well, that's also part of the thing, right? With Willbender having so much mobility, I'm also not really trying to use my mobility as a bailout. Like you said, focus on stickiness. So one thing that Willbender provided me was actually the opportunity to get outplayed as well, which was something that I really needed. When I came in, people were like, Dusty, you love Lumi. It's tanky, it's beefy, it smashes people. Play Lumi and don't look back. And I'm like, okay, but what's the Guardian, you know, the Guardian spec that is like the hardest to play? What would require me to be mechanically better and be more aware? And they were like, well, just play Willbender. It's got a lot of movement. It's got a lot of like kill potential, but you can also be really fucking squishy at times. And when I came in, I was running a full Berserker build. This was what I was running at the start. Just straight Berserker everything with Dragon Hunter runes in it. And I ran that for like 3 days of PvP. And then I was eventually like, okay. Something has clearly gone amok here. I was like, there are just matchups that I don't feel like I can win right now. There are a lot of scenarios where I feel like I don't even get time to properly play because I was so squishy. So I was like, let me see how I can tank up a little bit. Slowly started to look at other, you know, other armor mods, other rune options, changed up the build a little bit, changed up the playstyle a lot. And out of nowhere, I really clicked in with a build set, like an armor set and stat build, and then just started popping off. Felt like I could play my life a lot more. Felt like I could almost trade at points in time in team fights when I needed to step in and have an impact there. So it was a really good feeling. And that's something, again, that just comes from playing the game. So I got a lot of that, like, that immediate feedback on what I was doing. And I got to learn pretty much everything, you know, on the fly. So I got punished for every overextension. If I looked at somebody the wrong way, I died. If I dumped my massive amounts of damage into a bubble or an invuln that they had, right, then I was basically cucking myself. And if I tried to overextend and pursue after the fact, then I would find myself just getting turned on. So I had to learn a lot. Also taught me some stuff about matchups. Taught me a little bit about boons, which of course I still need to learn so much more about boons and shit. But I really like putting myself in the most adverse scenario to learn. So that way, once I've learned, every scenario after the fact is easy. I'd rather start at the bottom and then have the top be coasting than, you know, start at the top and never really get the experience at the bottom. So for World vs. World, Tombs of Draskir was the worst team in Tier 4 when we joined in. So we joined Tombs of Draskir. So when we go into World vs. World, we're usually getting our shit kicked in without even having a commander, because we haven't really, you know, got our guild super organized yet with that because we're still so new there. We're working towards it. It's a big point of emphasis for us, but still are. Fuck yeah, baby. But their KD has gone up 0.1 since we got here. They were 0.53 and now they're 0.65 yesterday when I checked. So it's not possible without the cats, baby. Cats on top, truly. But yeah, so our big thing is like, in every game that we play, I always like learning things in the most adverse scenarios, right? And I don't really know what the motivation is for that. I don't really know where it came from. But it's always worked out really well for us, and everyone's always kind of bought in with the community that, you know, the first couple weeks of doing something, we're all gonna fuck up, we're all gonna make mistakes, we're all gonna learn a lot, and when we go into World vs. World, if fights aren't going our way, people aren't baby raging, people aren't freaking out, like, oh man, fuck World vs. World. We're all just laughing and having a good time with it, because we're all just trying to learn. So that's been, you know, one of the big things about this community that I think stands out to me really heavily. Wicket, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know how I'm supposed to get up to this quest marker on that bridge. I have no fucking idea where I can even get to, like, the Artesian waters. Maybe under the bridge is where I'm supposed to go the entire time. But I haven't had any luck finding aforementioned Artesian waters. So, pretty sure it's underground. I'm going to kill myself in game. What do you mean it's underground? Wait. I didn't actually mean it. I didn't actually mean it. I wanted to just glide it out. God damn it. All right. All right, we work our way back. We work our way back. Flying is one way to get underground, assuming people will bury you, I guess. It is a fast way to find the waters. I will say, yes. Okay, surely there's like an entry that I'm missing somewhere. Uh-huh. Right. So, I don't watch much NASCAR. But if I'm not mistaken, I should be making a left turn somewhere up here to get into this area. But I don't exactly know where and whence that left turn is going to be. I'm going to assume the artesian waters are probably related to the rest of the waters. So I'm going to swim in the normal waters. And then maybe I'll find the bottle of Fiji somewhere. Chat, we should bottle this shit. Sell it for $6 a plastic bottle. People fucking love it. I swear, honest to goodness. What are you? Just a little pole in the water? Might be the one you need to go in through the water. Yeah. 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 That checks out. Marketed as glacier or water. Oh no. That is horrendous. Listen, there's a certain line that has to be drawn, and I feel like that's the line. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Let me go grab some watts or... Sorry! That's my bad. That's my bad. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. That's on me. the day. Ugh. So excited to explore Ore and Guild Wars 3 before it turned into this. Before it got the shit nuked out of it. We're actually talking about that. That's kind of what inspired all the Ore related puns. It's been an issue today, I'm not gonna lie. But being very new to the Guild Wars IP as a whole, I have been very much so trying to catch up on all of the lore of the game and of the setting that we're going to be especially embracing for Guild Wars 3 and get caught up. So basically, like, the simplified timeline that I'm on for Ore is that Ore was a once great city. Beautiful, glorious, shining, you know, wonderful. Well, Ore happens, it gets nuked to shit, basically on the ocean floor. And then from there, gods come and pull it up from the sea, and it makes a giant tsunami. And then I kind of don't really know what happens after the tsunami. I got scared. I don't really like the thought of tsunamis. It was the seat of the gods. When it was underwater or when it was above the water? In Guild Wars 2, the gods have disappeared. Okay, so the gods were in Ore. And then it sank, and Zaitan, the Elder Dragon, was the one that raised it. How did the dragon bring it up? Like, just toe straps? Or like what? Big dragon. Chains? Pulled it? Backpack? Or magic? Just magic. Oh, okay. Just fucking did. Cool. Maybe we'll get a look into that at some point. Is that literally just... Is that just the accepted lore? Just magic? Or is there an actual, like, how the fuck did the dragon bring it back up? I love video game worlds because when anything just isn't explained, we can all just be like, I don't fucking know, magic or something. How'd he bring it back up? He probably just went like this. When in doubt, magic. Dude, it works for everything. Literally everything. Okay. He was sleeping on underground and it sank on top of him. Once he woke up, he raised it with him. Dragons sleep in 10,000 year cycles. Wait. So... Ore turned into Turtle City, but dragon instead of turtle? That's kind of metal, actually. That's kind of hardcore. Sorry. That's entirely my bad. That's on me, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna share any blame for that one. That one's on me. Anyways. Yo, you imagine sleeping in an entire fucking city falls on top of you? That would suck. That's... Treyarch, where were you? What the fuck happened? Why did spawn 4 champions? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Why did spawn 4 champions at the end of this all? Holy shit, Lettuce Man is not strong enough to help me there. Lettuce Man is a fucking cuck. Hold on. Okay. Anyways, god damn. Alright, we will be a little bit more cautious this time. What? I don't trust you. Why'd you move down? What? You're meant to die there. Wait. Really? We're supposed to die there? Surely we're not. Surely they come down and then Lettuce Man is like, stop. You work for us now. And then he like egos them? Like frame mogs them? And then they just stop? Wait. So... Is the dragon missing an eye? Or what's the deal here? Am I fighting Fetty Dragon? Because this is literally the dragon's eye. So why am I kicking the shit out of the eye of the dragon? I feel like this is unfair. That one's just a big glom of a bunch of body parts. Right. Dusty, this is the best case scenario. Hold on, we're learning about how the city fell on top of a dragon. Shut up, bitch. Love you. Meanie? I don't know why I'm doing it. What if the dragon's being a dick? What if it's... I mean, look at it. Clearly, he's not a very nice guy, Fupo. Clearly. The lady said they blocked off the night before and that we can come in right as we land. Oh, wait, what? That's so fucking sick. 9 a.m. Wait, so we can literally just go get there, sleep real quick. Keith, what up, dog? I saw you in game earlier. So, I mean, we might not even have to sleep, but even the fact that we can just drop our stuff off and get situated there is nice without a weird overlay. That's really great. That's great. Make sure to thank them. Where are you going? We're going to Florida for a concerto. Finally hit 80. Let's go. How far into the story have you gone so far? We're currently learning about Or, which is the dragon. It's the city that we're going to be playing inside of for at least, seems like, a primary amount of Guild Wars 3. So that's going to be very fun. Basically, Guild Wars 2 is like 1,250 years-ish after Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 3 is a prequel. So with Guild Wars 1, Or was still, I think, sunken underwater. And when it sunk on top of a giant dragon. Dragon wakes up, city goes and rises up because it's on the dragon's back. And then we have Or, as it is for Guild Wars 2. And then for Guild Wars 3, since we're going back in time, we're gonna see Or as the seat of the gods. I think, are the gods still gonna be there? Jen, exclamation guild for the Guild 1, brother. Are the gods still gonna be there in Guild Wars 1? Or is Guild Wars 1 like after the gods have left before we get nuked to absolute shit? Be an Or during the time of the gods, so I expect some Greek pantheon type beat for the story, drama between the gods and their champions and all that. Okay, only one god has been dispatched. And that was the guy with the scythe. Fucking, what? Zool or some bullshit, some weird name. I think it had like 2 L's in it or sorry, 2 U's in it. Something like that. God fucking damn it. What's that man's name?
The other eyes.
As someone who lives in Tampa, good luck. Good luck with what? Tampa's nice. Tampa's gonna be fun. We have an Airbnb that's like right near where we need to be at. We don't have to really worry about like Ubering or anything like that. Doom, that one. I knew the double U's. Yup. So Doom was the one with the scythe, right? And he's the one that's been dispatched, but we don't really know what dispatched him. Did he get replaced by somebody later on? I feel like he got recasted, yeah?
I am honored.
You should use sleep token when they're in New York next time.
Begin your final task.
We have been looking at a New York trip. When in New York next? Because we do enjoy shows. We enjoy concerts.
To wash away the corruption that dishonors.
Someone say sleep token? Grenade.
We won't fail.
Grenade, are you sleep token fan? Fubo said we should go see Sleep Token when they're in New York. So we may love Sleep Token.
We will cleanse all together.
Okay. You don't know who Sleep Token is? No, but I like shows. And I like New York's. That's 2 things that I enjoy. Sleep Token or Insane Life. Hold on. Would it be something I've heard in passing without knowing right off rip? Hold on.
That's how I do it.
At all costs.
Is it prog metal? Hold on.
Return, die.
Just listen to Take Me Back to Eden and let it kick in. It's an 8-minute song. I put on caramel. Is it caramel or is it caramel? Oh, wait. Whoops. Eden. It's a fucking 8-minute song. What are they doing live? Running a fucking marathon? Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. I put Eden on. Eden trust. Okay, 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 okay. Wait, did I just die and get credit for completing this? I think I just got, like... I think I just got full credit for completing the story while sitting here dead. If you start to judge music by length, they'll need to fly to you and slap you. No, I think it's impressive. I think it's impressive that the songs are that long. Anytime a song's more than 2 minutes, I'm like, Jesus Christ, this must fucking suck to perform live. You don't get a break.
It's done. I can feel the waters beginning to...
Okay, hold on, let us man shut up.
It's been a part of me
Excuse me,
since
sir.
I took my first steps. But now my wild hunt is complete. It's time. I redefine myself. A rare and unique challenge.
Hold on, I need to move over for this.
But I have the pack.
It's like 6 genres in the song.
Thank you for all you've done.
You know what I could immediately see this being used for? Like a crazy ass cinematic. I could see this being used for like a League Worlds intro. So what's their live performance like? I'm getting an absurd amount of like lights and shit. He doesn't know what's gonna happen. Is it... I feel like I got a spoiler with them being under a prog metal tag. Large theatrical sets is an amazing show. I love theatrical sets. Carla's huge on theatrical concerts. Like, when we went to Kendrick in Vegas, Kendrick Lamar, she was really worried that a rap concert would just be somebody chilling. Okay. Okay. Does he hit that live? Turn it up. Is it quiet? The sleep token? How does every fucking person know sleep token except me? Hold on here. I'm putting back on the Bardcore after this. Yes. Huh. This fucks. I paused my game for this. I'm literally just sitting here like... listening. Okay. Does he have an accent? Or am I tripping? Did we just rock some ST? Who is this guy? How does everybody know Sleep Token except me? He's British. That makes sense. This would be a fun-ass concert, I think. Like, this would be fun to just, like, vibe to. What do you do with Dusty? Imposter. So, like... the members are anonymous. Interesting. Interesting. So it's like... they have masks. Right. Right. Nobody knows who they are. So do they have like a very cult following because of that? Like if I showed up to the concert, would I have to get one of the masks? Because I feel like that would be the best way to show up to one of their concerts. Very cult following. Huh. I fuck with that. This is interesting. It's very like... How do I say it? It almost gives me like slightly orchestral vibes at points in time with like these fills. It gives me very like, how do I say this? If I were to relate it to a rapper, it would be like the Travis Scott kind of like synthy, choiry, orchestrally type vibe that's very unique. Interesting. Listen to the songs, also reading lyrics will help. There's some deep stuff. Yeah, I will give definitely more of a listen. What do they have? How much is their discography? Like, how deep is it? I see instrumentals. Bonus points there. Wait, they have instrumental albums, chat. PvP instrumentals? Hold on. Hold on. Spotify has instrumentals. We're up tremendous. They have actually a solid amount of music. Holy shit. From 2016 with one. Interesting. Interesting. I like this. I like this. This is very nice. I have... Right. I expected this at some point because of the prog metal tag. Right. Okay. So I would need to bring a mask and a steel chair. Reckless, what is that? Where did that come from? Oh god. Oh god. I like that. I like that. That was like... If... So I listened to a lot of 4 Year Strong, and it's like if 4 Year Strong and like Travis Scott's like synthy vibe had a baby, like just for perspective on like a 4 Year Strong hit, right? So this is one of the 4 Year Strong songs that I really enjoy. I just like... I fuck with music that I can just like vibe to, basically. So that's kind of like, I'll give you guys like middle of the song. It picks up and goes like much faster in between and like in breakdowns and shit as well. It's just fun to listen to, right? That's just, I fuck with this entire thing, and it gave me more of the... I promise I listen to more than Bardcore, by the way. I promise I listen to more than Bardcore. My first concert that I ever went to was Queens of the Stone Age, if that gives any perspective. You like? Yeah, that fucked. I feel like that would be a beautiful show live. Like, there are shows that you would go to and you're just like, oh, I would fuck with this, like, this music so heavily, whatever it may be, right? And then there are shows where you would go and it seems like it would be an entire production on top of the music, right? I'm going to, for example, Lil Wayne is coming up to Bangor, Maine. Carla and I are going up to see Lil Wayne because it's fucking Lil Wayne. We're not expecting Lil Wayne to give us a cinematic, engaging experience the entire time. It's Lil Wayne and 2 Chainz. I want Lil Wayne and 2 Chainz to come out and fucking treat it like it's 2009 and try to not hurt their back. is like the biggest thing that I would hope for them. Send you a pick a stage from last tour on Discord. Wait, we got cool stages? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wheezy F, baby, and the F is for fuck, I hurt my back. Yeah, I'm so excited to go to that concert, but like, I don't know what to expect at this point, dude. I genuinely, what the hell? What the fuckington? Oh, this is like cinematic. What the fuck is this? They actually have like a fucking choir here. Wait, so did I actually get the whole like choiry vibes correct? Was my initial synopsis actually there? Tons of lasers and fog too. Yeah, that looks fucking sick. What the hell? Huh. And so every one of the members, who are these? Are these just choir people or are these also anonymous? So everyone just has masks on. He looks like a little alien elf. If his shoes curled a little bit more and had a bell on the end of them, he would be the drippiest one by far. You need to get him little elfy shoes with the bells and then just let him rock out with those. Fuck. Oh, that's such a funny picture. Holy shit. What's going on up here? They have like a little drum cave. Huh. Huh. That would be confusing to play on. I swear to God, what the fuck? And then... what this? Is that like a... is that like an electric keyboard? Or is this like a satanic sacrifice device? Nobody knows who any of them are. How do you all know who Sleep Token is? Why does my entire chat know Sleep Token and I'm just discovering them? What is this? I didn't know Sleep Token before like 10 minutes ago. He's actually legit the most talented person in the band. He's nasty on drums. Their drummer? My dumbass was just about to ask who their drummer is. We literally don't know a single thing, huh? Literally know nothing. What is their drummer's, like, name? Like, performance-wise. Like, they all just have number 2. I hate these motherfuckers. They all just have numbers for names. Fuck. Why are they so cool? Can't count past 5. So, wait. Why are there 6 here? How many are in the actual band? Or one of these a mannequin? I'm assuming 1, 2, 3. And then who the fuck are these bitches? Are these 4, 5, and 6? Or what do we have here? As then you pick... does it have them all labeled with numbers? Oh, what the hell? Oh, it is a Keebington. Wait a minute. Of 4. Is 4 the one... is 4 this one? Or how many are there? Jesus Christ. That looks crazy. Is this a stadium show? Singer is 1. Okay, that makes sense. So singer 1, drummer 2, guitar alien elf 3, perhaps. And then where's keyboard man here? Budget went short, could only afford 3 for this show. No keyboard. That was Vegas. The fuck? What venue did they play in Vegas? Huh. The stage changes. Right. So did they just kick 4 out for this version of the stage? Within 1 year, they went from nobody heard of them to worldwide phenoms from 1 or 2 songs. It's expensive as fuck to go to their shows, instant selling out in like 10 minutes. Oh, and Fubo just drops the, oh, Dusty, just go next time they're in New York. Yeah, no, let me get on that. Let me just get on that. Let me just instantly apparently go. Holy Sleep Token lore side quest. Why do you all know Sleep Token? Chat. How many of you know Sleep Token? Why? Sleep Token slaps. $200 at least. Oh, what, for like front row seats? Oh, that $200 is nothing. Like, not that it's nothing, but like for a good show, like that's it, for a get in the door. Yeah, that's worth it. Nosebleed? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. So like the most enjoyable concert that I've been to at this point is the Kendrick concert that we went to in Vegas. It was an absolute cinematic production. It was Kendrick and SZA, and then also Doja Cat came out, and I thought it was Ariana Grande because they both have like puffy hair when they're on stage. That was my bad. But anyways, apart from that, it was a beautiful fucking show, and we got our tickets like actual ticket price. Carla got them for me for birthday, like part of birthday last year, and basically by the time the show started, those could have sold out, resold for like fucking $2,000 because they were 2 rows off the stage. It was so beautiful. It was so fun. Las Vegas Festival Grounds was a Vegas show last time, back a few years ago. Are they touring right now? Or like, when do they tour? Rammstein and Sleep Token are my top shows, and I've been to hundreds of concerts in my life. Huh. You have them on the level of Rammstein live. Sorry, like Rammstein, or however the fuck you're properly supposed to say it. They're insane live. I know. That's why putting them on that level is crazy. Huh. Yes, easily. God damn. So they have like a metric fuckload of production value in there. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, when do they tour? Muse at BlizzCon will forever be the best show I've ever been to. Muse at BlizzCon sounds fucking fun. I had a man crush on Matthew Bellamy at one point, so that was a whole thing. But other than that, Muse great. I'm happy you like. Sounded really good. Sounded really engaging. I'll give more of a listen off stream when I can actually focus on it, because I really like, I'm very old fashioned to a certain extent. Like, I have a lot of vinyls and shit, and I like to, Ayo, After Hours. What up, brother? Thank you for 6 months, dog. I appreciate you. Much love. Excuse me.
Thanks for the raid, BTW. Super dope.
I hope you had a good night with it, dog. I appreciate the 6 months and all the support, man. At least I could do. Will be tour for new album in late 27, 2028. It's not announced yet, though. I must make plans. Also gives me plenty of time to listen, because I really like to listen start to finish on albums without, like, skips, without interruptions. I really like to just give it a full, like, from the ground up listen. And with longer discographies that I haven't gone into, I like to start with the oldest first and then work to the newest. So that's kind of where I'll start. It seems like it's 1, 2, stuff like that. So takes a fuckload of work to put stuff together for tour. Yeah, I can only imagine. My dad, when I was younger, had like a small time band and used to do some like local shows. And the largest show that he ever did, he was in country music back in like the early 2000s. And he did like a little bit of time in Vegas opening shows for other country artists, like Blake Shelton and shit when he was a lot younger. Just a lot of people that were like, you know, popular around that era. So he did some opening up for them. And the prep work that went into just like his little opening show or him doing a show at the state fair to a few hundred people was fucking crazy. I used to work merch booths with my mom at his shows. So I'd basically just get to go and hang around and stuff. It's kind of cool. So, people believe Sleep Token shows pregnant. Including the men. Jesus fucking Christ. The music genuinely just resonates with you on that level. Jesus. That's crazy to me. I love that. I love that. No, that's fun though. That's very fun. I will definitely be giving more of a listen to that. Okay, hold on. After that quick diversion, that or 30 Seconds to Mars of the Fillmore in Detroit. 30 Seconds to Mars would be a fun show. But also Jared Leto. Also Jared Leto. Queens of the Stone Age was really, 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 really fun. It was an indoor concert in Bangor, Maine. And there were maybe 200 people there. Like, maybe 200 people there. And everybody got, like, called down into the like, walking area. Because there were seating areas, but they were pretty much empty. And they just, like, called us all down. And they were like, hey, if you guys want to come down, like, it's a small show. We're all friends here. They proceeded to fucking shred for, like, 2.5 hours and did an encore for us there. Oh! So beautiful. It was such a fun show. And that was my first show ever. I left that shit pretty much deaf. Mars concerts really depend on how much cocaine Jared did before the show. I've seen Modest Mouse a couple of times when I went to see Brand New. Modest Mouse. It was Modest Mouse and Brand New one time, and then I saw Modest Mouse as a standalone another time. I don't really remember. I think that was a solo Modest Mouse show. That one was the one that was headlined by Gene Ween from Ween. And really all he did was come out onto the stage and moan and feel himself up for the opening act, and it made me really uncomfortable. Don't go see Gene Ween's standalone act. It was really bad. But with Modest Mouse, it's kind of the same variable, because Modest Mouse's lead singer has severe performance anxiety and, like, just public anxiety as a whole. And he just gets belligerently fucked up before shows sometimes, depending on the size of it. So if he's at a smaller venue, less getting belligerently fucked up. Larger venue, if you can't see the crowd, then you don't get anxious. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. 30 Seconds to Mars doesn't get enough credit for how good of an act they are. Yo, you know who actually put on a really good show? Someone's actually gonna kill me for this, but if you've seen them, you'll know. Fall Out Boy. I know. Sue me. Bro, they got, like, fireworks and shit. They actually put on a really fun show. I went to... It was Hoodie Allen's Boys of Summer tour. It was Max opening up for Hoodie, and then it was Fall Out Boy after Hoodie. And I went for Hoodie. And I was, like, staying to see the rest of the show. And Fall Out Boy came out and just absolutely destroyed their entire set. It was so fucking good. See Modest Mouse 2 times, probably 2 albums ago. Good shows. Good shows. Very fun shows to go to. Don't surprise me. Stood there and was like, man, these guys sound incredible. Shinedown. I could see that shit. I mean, they belt. Like, they fucking belt out words and shit. It's powerful fucking music. Not that I, like, bump it in the car, but, like, anytime somebody's driving by at a stoplight and I hear, tell my mother. Bro, I'm like, oh my god. Oh, fuck. Like, I feel it in my chest, dude. Oh, god. I sit there and I shed, like, a single tear. I'm like, fuck, man. I hope whatever you're going through, it gets better. Like, I feel the shine down as soon as it plays. I'd be fucking bawling the entire show. Slipknot puts on a pretty badass show. I can imagine everybody just throws stuff at a Slipknot show. Do you just show up with boxing gloves and headgear and then just start punching people? Oh god. Oh god. My city used to get big names here, not so much anymore, but I saw them in Mariana's Trench same time. Tragically up in 3 Days Grace the same weekend. Ooh. Wait, that's fun. Yeah, Maine doesn't really get large shows. Like, I was saying, like, we're going to see Lil Wayne up in Bangor. Lil Wayne's like 50. Is Lil Wayne and 2 Chainz. The average age of that show is getting ready to retire soon if you're working a 9 to 5. Those men should not be sipping lean and, like, smoking a shitload of weed. But they are. Like, one of them's probably gonna fall asleep during the show. I'm fully ready to have 2 Chainz' entire, like, purpose of that show just during songs going 2 Chain. True. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. I hope it's fire. I hope it's fire. But that show also has to live up to the show we're going to in Florida. The last time I said we were going to this show, there were some people in chat that were like, we're going to see Kanye in like 12 days. I think it's the 26th that we're going for his Tampa show, the first one. Because we got tickets retail. Like, when the tickets were going, like the pre-sale was going, the first round of it, I told Carla about it on the way up to like an appointment that we had. And she literally took her phone and my phone and got us in the pre-sale. But she got in like top 5,000. I got 500,000. So we were hoping that she would be able to grab the tickets, but we didn't know how fast they were going to sell out. We assumed very fast. And we ended up snagging 2 seats, general admission. So we have to time it up because the stage for his like shows has been the giant like Earth stage. So Carla's very short. I don't have a problem seeing. I can just see that. You know what I mean? So, you know, I don't have an issue with the stage whatsoever. Carla might. We have to try to figure out where we're gonna end up. So, that's what we're going for. Slipknot's wild, spinning drum sets and shit. See, I don't know how I would like play drums on a spinny drum set. Now, like, I was a high school drummer, right? I have a couple of musical genes, but like, they really stopped at my dad. My dad was a great filter for music. He can play any instrument, incredibly talented man, was a singer, you know, in the band that he had, you know, did a lot of stuff with that. Me, I like rapping in the car and censoring the scary words. So, you know, a little bit of a difference there. Watch some Slipknot shows. Joey Jordison did do shows for the platform he was on, would not only spin with flip upside down. No, I know. I used to watch Joey Jordison when I was, like, learning drums and shit. And then I would also watch Travis Barker. And then I would go into band class and work on paradiddles. I aspired for larger things. I never really made it to that level. I would watch Travis Barker just punch the ever-loving fuck out of his drum set, like, every single time he impacted any part of that set. And I felt so bad for his drum kit every single time. And then one day it dawned on me that, like, he can afford a new custom kit every single time he plays. So it's not a huge thing, but the big thing back in the late 90s and early 2000s, doing the whole spin drum set upside down, it's not that hard to play if you're harnessed in. What if you drop a stick? You would have to have like a stick holster on your leg. Like, you know those little knife harnesses where people will be like on the ground in a movie and they're struggling and they're like, gotcha, bitch. You need that for your sticks. Like, you need to have one on each leg so you drop a stick and you're just like, and then you're back at it. Because anything else is just gonna fall out. Unless you have like a silicone grip that hold your sticks in so you have some friction. Extra sticks are velcroed with quick tack. I still like the leg holster more. I feel like the leg holster would be more reliable too, because then you just got those bitches on you. I'm not trying to change the game, but I might have just changed the game. Because then you could have different holster sizes for different sticks. You could organize sticks based on what you need throughout it. So if you're using different sticks for different parts of the set, perhaps. I don't really know what people who just beat the ever-loving fuck out of their drums use. But like my dad had, like, with his kit, he had like fucking paintbrushes and shit for certain songs. Dude, he was getting crafty as shit. Like, I swear to God, he would ASMR the cymbal sometimes. And then he had like banded together little like bamboo straight sticks that were all banded together. So it was like a very chill, like, washing over you sound. It's weird as fuck. Just be like Tommy Lee and play the drums with your dong. Also, Step Brothers. I feel like it's more uncomfortable than anything else to put your nuts on a drum. I have a sword sheath for the back that's made for sticks like a bandolier. Yo, that would go so hard though. Say, Fupo, Like the whole percussionist thing just results in you being a part of a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles tribute band. Every show, the kids at the birthday party would go crazy, dog. They'd be throwing their cake up in the sky and shit. Oh my god, they'd be moshing. The guitar player has to have like a long guitar staff on his back so he can whip it around as well. I feel like there are a lot of possibilities with this. Maybe I need to get into band management. Chat, I need a few talented musicians. And also somebody that's good with costuming. And we also need to figure out the entire Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles discography. Like every song from the movies. And we need to get the rights to perform them at birthday parties. And play the radio? It's better than what I got so far. You're in, buddy. You're in. Might help with the whole copyright issue as well. So, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, hold on. I need to get back to some MSQ prog. Golly. We got sidetracked there. One song just brought us down a rabbit hole that lasted like 45 minutes. You guys do not want me to get into music reviews, by the way. You do not. I will legitimately sit there for hours upon hours just chiefing bulls and listening to albums and like writing notes in my phone about the albums. Y'all don't want me to go down that route, dog. Like, I promise. If there was like a music YouTube route for me, that'd be the route to go down, dog. I swear to God, that I'd be more likely to do music reviews on YouTube and album reviews and shit like that. Listen to your music reviews and tell you why you're wrong and call you names. You want to know why me reviewing music is so easy, Foop? Because I don't really dislike any music. Like, I literally listen to music, and some people try to kind of pick out reasons why they don't like a song. I try to find reasons to like the song, and in my head, anytime I'm listening to a new song, I'm constantly like spinning and trying to figure out, you know, what are some categorizations that are familiar to me so I can make a connection with it. What vibe does it give me? Am I getting certain elements from it? Like, and that's always where I try to go with it, and as a result, my music catalog is so fucking crazy at this point in time. The albums that I own versus what's in my Spotify, it's all just an amalgamation of a bunch of different genres. And if you were to look at my Spotify history, dude, it's all over the place. And it's almost funny too, because you can see like eras of my life type shit just from the music listening, and you can almost see the influences that I was having with my music and where I was acquiring it at the times. So it's a cool little catalog of things. But I have been to a myriad of different like genres of shows. I bump a bunch of different shit on a daily basis because I feel like you have to keep it fresh. And I have an appreciation for music and art as a whole, because I feel like there are a lot of creatives that all process and create things differently. And I'm somewhat of a sponge when it comes to that. I like to soak up a lot of other people's creativity because I myself am not the most creative person. I enjoy appreciating other people's creations, though. So that's why I really like music in general, just no matter what it is. Anytime someone throws me a music recommendation, I just like listen to that shit. So I don't know if I can count the number of concerts that I've been at. Mine are limited because I'm broke as fuck, but I will say I've done a good job of like budget concerts. That's been a big thing. I've been very lucky recently to attend a couple more like, you know, high scale concerts, so to say. But really, like, being broke limits you a little bit, and living in Maine, not many good concerts come up this way. More than 5? Whew. Well, that's a lot. I hope you wear ear protection. It's dangerous out there. Hundreds for me? Yeah, definitely not hundreds of concerts for me. Definitely not for me. I would say I've probably, I mean, if I'm counting my dad's shows, like I've gone to a lot of like my dad's concerts, but outside of that, not cheating there. He doesn't do music anymore either way. But outside of cheating there, probably been to like 10, 15. Somewhere in there. Wiz was just up there. It was MGK and Wiz, right? One of my mom's coworkers went to that concert. I was like, damn, I bet that show was interesting. Interesting. Because, like, you go to an MGK show, you don't know if you're going to get Cleveland's bad boy rapper or 2026 teen punk rock MGK. MGK and Wiz was lit. They just came up to Maine as well. I didn't go to that show, but I don't know. I don't exactly know how it was, but okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta pee 1 sec. Yeah, I knocked over the fan. Man down. Fan down, not man down. I came into the stream room and then I may or may not have kicked the fan and knocked it over. I have a fan in the door to blow some air. And I might have just drop kicked it. Thank you. Carlo's bringing me a sweatshirt because it's cold as fuck in here. Okay. We have arrived. We have arrived. What did the fan ever do to you? It's making me cold. It's cooling me right the fuck off. Yo, Bellin, what up, dog? I hope you are doing well, brother. It has been beautiful weather up near me. I've been getting outside a lot. We're working on some main story prog, just still core expansion, like core map stuff, but getting close to the end of core. Getting close. So, soon I'll actually be in some expansion content. I've heard the living worlds go much faster than full expansions, so I'm excited to get into those and start blasting through those bad boys. Outside of that, I want to do some more fractals today, I think. Fractals were nice and easy yesterday. At least early ones were. And in just yesterday's stuff, I managed to get a piece of Ascended gear. So if I get like one Ascended piece a day from dailies on average, which I probably won't, but say I do, then we're kind of up tremendous if we really think about it. So I'm kinda excited about that. Cool enough to wear a hoodie where you are? No. No. So, I mean, it's 76, but like, I keep the stream room pretty cool because otherwise it gets hot as fuck in here. And we try not to run like other air conditioners if we don't have to, because in Maine, you don't really have a lot of houses with like central air. A lot of places here just have like window unit air conditioners that you put in, like throughout the, you know, when it gets hot. So we are kind of at that point with it. I can't travel while in combat. Brett, what if you fucked off? I know you must get this so much, but it's because I love you. Have you heard of Spirit Feel? It's in the same space as forever. Just starting to see a lot of potential. I mean, I have, but also, like, my thing right now, I love games with a lot of potential. But when there's something that has the most potential by far, then that is definitely something interesting. And I feel like everything else's potential right now is almost like knocked down by the fact that Guild Wars exists. And Guild Wars is definitely going to continue to exist. Like that's the big thing with Forever, for example, right? As soon as the Guild Wars 3 announcement came out, it was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess Forever's just cooked. What are you doing, brother? It was like, I guess Forever's just cooked. Cause like, what's my motivation to go back there outside of if they do sponsored segments, right? I like the game, but I know that there's a whole shitload of, you know, content and stuff to experience in the Guild Wars IP, to where it's like, I like Forever and I'm rooting for Forever. It's the same thing with the other smaller MMOs that I tested, but it's like when Guild Wars exists, it's like, oh man, it's tough. It's tough. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. Over the ride? No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I like people putting a lot of things on my radar as well. It does keep it keeps the table full, if that makes sense. And just in case anything does go wrong or I get tired of a game, it is nice to have other things that I can throw into the rotation if I do desire to do so, which I'm really grateful for, especially the fact that like my community and the presence of it is consistent enough at this point to where I can think about streaming some things that aren't exactly popular and know it'll still do well. I'm really appreciative for that. You know what I mean? It's a spot that for most of my streaming career, I have really feared variety content because it typically kills more channels than it grows. And every time that I've taken a leap and done something variety, with the exception of, funny enough, like WoW and PoE, the large games, it's actually grown the community a good standpoint. So like, you know, variety in terms of smaller titles has historically done well for me. And I do like having things to do so I don't burn out on, you know, my main game, because I do just stream so much. But I will say with Guild Wars and with, you know, how many people in the community we've had enjoying it, with the amount of excitement we have for the future over here, it's almost like everything else, for the time being, kind of took a little backseat to it, if that makes sense. So, you know, variety because you have a talent and personality. People come more for you than the game. Shit, people be coming for me more than I'd like. Anyways, no, I do appreciate that. I very much for a while, like, I think most streamers, excuse me, I think most streamers will go through severe imposter syndrome at some point in time, especially smaller full-time streamers, where it's like, I don't have YouTube money. Like, I can literally show you guys, I don't post on YouTube. Y'all want to know how much I'm expected to make off YouTube this month? Hold on. Ready? Hold on. 3, 2, 1.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Memories, thank you for the follow. I got $54 this month off YouTube, baby. We're up tremendous. That's my last 30 days. Well, last 28 technically. So I basically make like $2 a day on YouTube. on an average month just from like multi-streaming over there. So Twitch is literally my income. So I think, yo, Snow, what up, dog? Working on some story prog and then probably some fractals for a little bit and then maybe some late night PvP tonight. But I want to pump some more fractals today. The dailies were really easy and actually gave a very good reward for doing. It's incredibly easy and accessible. So Forever's fine, but when a AAA MMO announces a new one, that's what you do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, hear me out. I'm still rooting for all of the small MMOs, right? Scars, Forever, Dracantos, all those things. Dude, just mocking up there. I'm still rooting for them to do well because without those, you know, MMOs just don't exist in the capacity that they should. And you need smaller titles as well. But it is hard for those things to maintain hype. Which is one thing that I said when I was streaming Forever. I specifically said that Forever needed to capitalize on their hype window because they were on a ticking time clock versus larger titles announcing. Lo and behold, larger titles announce, and between Forever's natural content cycle as a smaller title and other titles announcing, here you have a lot of players leaving. And now they're going to drop a patch in late June, and who knows who's actually going to go over and play it. Probably like a couple of content creators will stay over there because they don't really want to transition to Guild Wars this early. But I'm going to be real, if I'm an MMO content creator, I don't really know what I'm streaming other than Guild Wars right now. Maybe if I'm a WoW content creator and my channel literally just dies if I go somewhere else, then I'm staying. But bro, if I'm an MMO content creator, I'm all in Guild Wars with everything that I have, unless I absolutely fucking hate it. That's just, I think it's the easiest route possible right now for people to see if you really want to stream. But that's just my personal take on it. I feel as though Guild Wars has such a bright future and also brings in a large possibility for people to grow a community over here. Even streamers that are currently at 1 to 5 viewers, man. For a long time in my New World existence, I was 5 viewers, 10 viewers, and at a certain point in time, stream just kind of started gaining momentum and taking off. But it almost required New World to be dying for that to happen, because as larger streamers left, and in the time of lulls, the smaller streamers grew, because people still wanted to watch, but there was nobody to watch. So they found me. And I was over there used to talking to like 3 people all day. So when I had 10 people to talk to, it was really easy. And I always said when I had 10 viewers watching, I was like, man, I swear to God, if I could get 100 people in here at once, even if like, you know, 10% of those people talked, 20% of those people talked, it'd be so easy to stream. And I was not lying to myself, dog. This shit is, whew, oh my God, comparatively to streaming 8, 10, 12 hours a day to 3 people, holy, this is the coolest thing I've ever done. When does New World go offline? I think it's supposed to go offline January of 2027. Double check that, but I want to say their announcement said it was staying up through 2026. Crow, what up, brother? How you doing today? What you be up to? Time to stream some Neverwinter. Oh, goodness gracious. Listen, but Arcade Chronicles. Sucked on my DH and running Willbender now because it looked fun watching you run it, and it was a great decision. Dude, isn't it just fun to play? Like, obviously, there are things that can be played alternatively. Not to say Willbender is just like the #1 end-all be-all, right? But man, it's fun. It's fun. It's like driving a fast car. You just get behind the wheel and you step on the gas a little and it's like vroom, vroom. I drive a Honda Civic. I step on the gas and it barely responds. I get on this and I press Q on a target and it's like vroom. I hit my shift 3 on a target when I have my PvP build on. It teleports me across again. I have my greatsword out. And I chop somebody after teleporting to them for fucking 3/4 of their HP. This shit's fun. It is real nice. When's Dusty a sewer arc? The little Dobby ass motherfuckers. Funny enough, I actually kind of regret not making my PvP character an Asura, because I have a theory that it would be substantially easier to avoid being seen jumping people as an Asura, and there's a chance that people's characters would body block me a little bit more, and bad players wouldn't see it. It is literally impossible to not see my character jumping you, and in hindsight, it was a really bad choice to make an assassin as the largest character that you possibly could. I do have some slight regrets about that side of things, so I've thought about re-rolling an Asura, just so I could be very short. I'm not even gonna lie, it's not even like hitbox or anything. It's just that, like, if your character is tall and you're focused on, like, say you're looking at this Moa looking to move in, and I jump you, and I'm like little baby beside you, you're gonna be a lot less likely to notice than if I'm 2 times the size of your character and you're being smited by a fucking Amazonian goddess. It's gonna be a problem. They're just setting to make everyone human. Yeah, but some people turn that off for drip factor.
More enemies ahead. Guard the supplies.
I have my default on so nobody can style on me, but I will say some people are gonna want to keep that on to show off the drip in the game. Because if you don't show off the drip, then what is there to show off, brother? Nothing but an Asuras, like a 12 character roster full of Asuras. Oh, God. Oh, God, what the fuck do you mean? 12 of them? See, part of the reason why I decided to go Norn, A, look at the bouncy physics. Look at that shit. B, it was the singular largest booba, largest butt class, like race setup that I could find. And I firmly feel as though the finest warrior should have large booba, large butt for counterweight measures. If you look at an excavator or a crane or a bulldozer or anything that's responsible for industrial weights, or for example, this trebuchet, counterweights have to exist. And imagine if this trebuchet was just this basket with no counterweight. The trebuchet wouldn't function. So, not only do you need the long frame, but you also need the counterweights on both sides to synonymously...
Absolutely S tier.
Oh man, a reason, I appreciate that. You need to have counterweights in place. Love an excavator with a big ass? A fat cat? Yes, Ersky. So, when looking at warriors, you really shouldn't be, like, if we're talking about, like, Spartans and shit, why would they want Spartans that are swole as fuck, that are, like, 6'10", that can be knocked off balance? Like, I think my largest flaw is that I can be knocked off balance. Realistically, you would want your fighters to be shaped something like this, just from an evolutionary standpoint, I think. So you would want to have, very much so, short body, right? And then you would want to have... We'll do a side view. So we'll do short body. And then you basically have, like, legs with feet. Right? Just from a general. This falls over very easily. If you hit it this way, it topples. Vice versa. If you hit it this way, it topples. Its only chance is taking basically combat and impacts from the side, which, if you're hitting me in the side, how am I going to get you with a sword stabbing across my body or going like this to stab you on my side? Doesn't work. You're not playing into your defenses. Now imagine if every single one of the 300 Spartans that ended up taking a fucking L, by the way. Fat titties and a BBL. You try to push me from this way. Boobas keep me up and bounce me while also having the stability low to the ground here to act as a counterweight, basically negating your impact and countering it onto you. I bounce back up. You impact me from titty side. The butt deployment acts as a kickstand and stops me from getting knocked down in the first place. You're literally knockdown immune. You have a low center of gravity because you're 5' nothing or shorter as a peak fighter, and you're built like this. This is the person that I am scared the most of in hand-to-hand combat. Literally nobody else. Just keep that in mind. SPV will never be the same. I'm throwing it out there. It logically makes sense. It's simple physics. I took physics in high school. I took an organic chemistry class in college, and I got a 13 on a test, and then I changed my major. I know science. Physics way better than organic chemistry, apparently. Physics was fun because that shit just made sense. Physics was like, if I take this baseball and throw it at you, what happens? And I'm like, I get hit with the baseball. And they're like, 100 on the exam. I fucking loved physics. That shit was so sick. Organic chemistry fucking sucked. Like, I don't need organic chemistry unless I'm cooking meth. I don't really understand. I didn't even want to be a pharmacist, bro. I was in a physical therapy program. And I had to learn about, like, medicine compounds. I was like, motherfucker, I want to move somebody's shoulder and ask them if it hurts and make $100,000 a year. Please, for the love of God, I don't need to know medicine interactions. If you excel, they're going to spreadsheet about you? Oh, no. No puns. Oh, God. Boob jobs and BBL for everyone in the army. Would it fail? Would it fail? Massage therapy is what you're looking for. No, physical therapy is my shit hurts. Help me make it not hurt or strengthen it. And then you strengthen. Physical therapy is like, okay, let me check your range of motion. Your range of motion's dog shit. Okay, we're gonna go in the pool and then you're gonna do a synchronized diving routine for 30 minutes while I sit here and basically make sure you don't drown and ask you if you're experiencing pain. We're gonna do this once a week for 6 months and then I'm going to retire in 10 years with a Bugatti. Physical therapy was involved in teaching me to walk again. Was it physical or occupational that you started with? You might have started with OT and then moved into PT for the strengthening phase. Therapy's cool. My oldest brother, his degree is in occupational therapy. He's a smart one. He has done amazing shit. When my senior year of high school, I broke both my wrists, right? And was supposed to lose most of the use of both of my hands. His, like, basically, like, knowledge and accessibility to teams and stuff like that was a huge proponent in me being able to use my hands in any capacity, let alone being able to play basketball and shit and, like, do what I do now with them. So that was a huge thing. Was only physical, like, was it a cast for a year? Goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, I'm glad you got that shit sorted. That fucking sucks, dog. Yeah, physical therapy is great. Physical therapy can be anything from, like, you know, you significantly injure yourself, you need to rehab from square one. It can be used in more of a standpoint of, I'm just looking to strengthen this muscle group, right? When I was playing college ball, we worked with physical therapists that would basically evaluate, like, all of our, you know, all of our range of motions and shit like that, basically our personal trainer, before our team. And we would get, like, evaluated, and then we would get custom, basically, like, stretching and workout routines strictly off of, you know, what we needed. And that was a big proponent in us not getting fucking hurt, which was a huge thing. And I still kind of adapt that mentality to this day. It's a really important thing. And I learned a ton about it. Now, the schooling process fucking sucked. My remaining student loan debt is from my first year of private university. After that, my remaining years of college were at state schools or community colleges. My entire degree was less than my first year of college substantially. Look over and you're on the final quest of the core game. Wait, am I? Oh shit, wait, I'm killing Zaitan. That makes sense. I've kind of just been, like, vibing out. I'm not gonna lie. I've been enjoying my time. Worst part of playing support build, can have like 600k healing, no dust, when all the team fights, but the dust teamers refuse to rotate to nodes, can still just lose the game. Yo, hear me out, Maples. I played support in Dota 2. You can do literally everything perfectly as a support in a MOBA, and then you can just have a brain dead carry that somehow manages to fuck up a perfect laning phase that you've provided to them. And they somehow just cook it. Played support in MOBAs too, I know the pain. Aren't you just so excited for the Zaitan fight? Something tells me I don't fight him. Just like lore-wise. Because it says kill the Elder Dragon. But if I killed the Elder Dragon, would Ore sink again? What's the whole, like, implication of that? Is Ore still on his back? There's a reason the devs are remaking it. Oh no. Oh no. Is it one of those, like, I have a bunch of armies at my disposal and I fight? The Elder Dragon. Do I get the carry? Honestly, it's worse. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna pause the music for this. Hold on. Tell me it's not just a cutscene. Tell me it's not just a fucking cutscene. Surely there's an actual boss fight. Okay. Hold on. We're almost there. You give me like T-minus 10 seconds. And then I will be freed from my shackles. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Out of the frying pan into the fire. You got a ways to go, buddy. Why? How far? Alright, get flicked. Okay, hold on. I think I'm supposed to go through here. Okay. And then I have to go to victory or death. Okay, I'll turn the music back on for a second. Just for a second. Just finish the EOD story. Did you get anything cool? Was a good story. It wasn't the worst, but wasn't the best. Okay, keep in mind I played New World. I'm used to disappointment. Can it really be that bad? Like, what are the odds that y'all are overblowing how bad it actually is? I feel as though it may be getting blown out of proportion. I assure you it's not. That's fucking tragic. We did just get a new interview from the devs. They're under the state of the crunch while trying to get Core Guild Wars 2 launched. Right. And they are also going back and reworking everything. Starting with Core. So it's not like this is going to be a bad fight forever, even if it's bad right now. Man, I was so hype. Hold on. Did they put like dope music and shit for it as well? Hold on. What do we have for our run-up? Surely we get crazy boss fight composition, right? Okay. Hold on, it's starting to hit. Very cool set piece-wise.
That's how I do stuff.
Like, in terms of the assets. Because, I mean, it looks pretty. I've thought this game, for how aged it is, I'm assuming that's Zaitan. Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm Dragonist. That is dragon discrimination, and that's on my... That's on me. Okay. Take me through it. What are we on?
Well, we've done some scouting. It is no walk in the park.
Chad, is it a walk in the park?
With the four of us to help, it will be a difficult battle.
Why do I feel like they're lying?
As always, Silvari, your intent is good, but your math skills are
What? Why do I feel like
Zojia,
they're lying to me?
you've come to help?
You think I'd let you go fight an elder?
Bro, she
dragon
could
without a
smush my
proper
head.
test?
Zojia, I need you to know something.
I know.
God
You
damn,
blamed
can you
yourself for
imagine?
Snap's death. I blamed you for many years myself. But I blame myself if you went in and failed. And I
What?
helped. Snap would have wanted me here.
Zojia kind of a bitch.
Thank you. You were saying, Kaith?
She could have just like not said that she blamed Amazon mommy for years.
After the deities quit this sphere, it
There are some things you just like
remained
don't say.
place
It's an certain trait. What, just being an asshole?
until the folly of man sank it.
It'd be like if somebody dropped a tier 3 sub for like 6 years and I was like, man, really been hoping you'd leave this entire time, but thank you for the 6 years, dog. I appreciate you. Much love for the support. Man, can't wait for you to stop showing up. Like, that's not nice. That's not cool. What's up with the kid? That's an Asuran. They're like the Dobbies of this world, basically. They're like hyper intelligent, I think. They're like little super smart goblins. Oh wait, this is the lore of how Or got back up. The Laor. Right. Right. So Elder Dragon shoots up.
We must rise above them if we hope to confront the Elder Dragon.
So this is how Or got back up. How it got Or-rected. Nice, Drag. Oh god. Okay, so
we'll need every airship if we're going to succeed in this.
bro, I bet she launches the airships by throwing them. Fuck. Anyways. Anyways.
We must finish what we started. We must destroy Zion.
Kind of fire lore though, I'm not gonna lie. So Or was a seat of the gods.
One more thing. We have to
Or got basically nuked.
I don't know what I've done.
Because there was beef between the gods or some bullshit like that. I don't really know why Or got nuked. But Or got nuked, sunk to the bottom of the ocean, basically fell on this dragon. This dragon woke up and was like, what the fuck is this city doing here? Brought it back and raised a bunch of undead minions. And now Or's back. And we're in Or. And it's all like oceany and undeady. That's wild lore. Yeah. So for Guild Wars 3, we're going back 1,000 years before like Guild Wars 1 lore. And with Guild Wars 1, Or was at the bottom of the ocean, I believe. And the dragon hadn't woken up yet, I think. At least it's Char. I don't know all of Guild Wars 1 lore. I don't even know all of Guild Wars 2 lore. But Char invaded Or and King went and exploded everything. Oh, right. He self-nuked everything, right? Because he wanted to eradicate all of the Char. The King was racist as shit. And the King hated the Char. So, the Char invaded and the King wanted to kill as many Char as possible and was just like, I guess we all die, and then nuked his own shit to also nuke the Char, which in hindsight is a level of hatred that I aspire to have at some point in time for just one particular person. Like, just one of you in chat, probably, where it's like, you may pray on my downfall, but I pray on your downfall so hard that I'm praying on both of our downfalls. It's petty. It's really petty. Like, he literally just said, oh, you're sending your entire army here. GG no re. Weaponized petty. Bro, imagine if that king had access to Twitter. The banter that would have happened during that war would have been fucking phenomenal. Holy shit. Though dragons in Guild Wars 3? Probably gods in Guild Wars 3, right? Like us confronting the gods over the course of the timeline leading up to the sinking of that shit? Or like us seeing the Char invading Or? I don't know exactly what the story's... Wait, they actually did a setting video. We should watch that. Hold on. After we do the main story, we'll watch the setting of Or. If somebody grabs the link. They did a dev video on it. But this would be a really good time to watch it. Have you seen the vids coming from FIFA creators? The players are stuck in wind because the humidity can't handle moisture in the air. Yeah, I mean, they're taking like mandated water breaks, I think. Which honestly, back in my day, bro, high school athletes were dying of heat stroke pretty much every preseason. You just had to weed out your fucking pussies. Like, they're top of the world athletes. They should just not die. You have access to treadmills and oxygen restrictors and also saunas. If Beyonce runs on a treadmill while she's singing, why don't we have soccer players running on treadmills, dribbling a football while also being in a sauna? Spending around for 90 minutes plus in heat is harder than it looks. Oh yeah, fucking playing any sports in heat sucks. I played sports my entire life. Dog. Playing golf in 90-degree heat sucks. Hear me out. Playing golf in 90-degree heat sucks. But like, if I had access to all of the highest quality training that's available, because I am literally playing for the cup of the entire world, the largest, like, actual caliber of competition there is, I would assume I'd be able to do workouts in a sauna environment to prepare for some goddamn humidity. I know it's hard and you can't exactly just build a sauna that fits an entire, like, soccer field in it. But I'm pretty sure you can do something pretty similar. Like, pretty similar. Do I go this way? Gonna be a pretty big cub if it can fit the entire world in it. I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. I don't condone this. You guys are going crazy. Try a 3-hour football game in high school with 30 pounds of pads on you. Why would you have 30 pounds of pads on you in football? What are you putting in your shoulder pads? Rocks? Dog, I played football. I don't know what era had 30-pound fucking pads. But holy... This is an awkward set of circumstances. It's very... lineman pads in the 80s. Oh, you guys literally basically played with, like, steel-plated pads. This video? I think so, because that looks like it's the same video that Leon just linked. So it seems as though that's the right one. It was the one that they just did that was about, like, the setting of ore for Guild Wars 3. Pain in the ass to do on a phone, by the way. Yeah, you're an absolute legend. You've done harder things on a phone. I appreciate you, Maiko. Their cups were steel plate. Who the fuck wears cups during sports, bro? Like, if you grab my dick during sports, that makes you sus. If you do that, that's on you. Not on me. Ice hockey? Bro, what do you mean? If you block a shot with your dick, you would want your dick free so you can basically, like, pelvic spin and then wong it back. Imagine if there's a shot coming in and your stick is down on the ice, but your cock is dick level. And then that shot's coming in and you look and your goalie's not prepared, so you dick lay that thing back down the ice. All hockey players get BBLs. It'd make the fights a lot better. Because then the players wouldn't fall over. So you could just, you know, you'd get somebody to bounce back. Sandwich, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. How goes Guild Wars 2? Very, very, very fun, I will say. I've been spending a lot of time exploring the world, taking a few hours each day and doing some main story progression while I just yap to chat about everything we're having fun with, all that good stuff. And it has really been a very fun time so far. I still have hundreds of hours of story to get through. I'm basically finishing up the core story right now. We're exploring what happened with Ore, which was a very major city in, like, the Guild Wars lore as a whole. And we're going to be in Ore primarily in Guild Wars 3. So part of what I wanted to do with Guild Wars was not sell myself short on what the rest of the, you know, the game had outside of PvP. So I've fallen in love with the PvP. I still have so much to learn, but it's really fun. The world building and the story is immense and immersive, which are two beautiful qualities to have. And really, I've been overwhelmingly impressed with how much there actually is to do over here. I find myself every single day being engaged by the content, whether it's PvE, PvP, building our guild. Tomorrow is guild reset day, so we get new missions to complete, and then we get to build up our guild hall off that. Do you run into many people out in the world as you explore? Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Especially if you're doing events. There are a lot of people that out in the world will be doing events just because those events are always, you know, kind of worth doing. You always get experience. Even if you very much over level the area that you're in, you will have your character downscaled, so you get relevant experience and drops at your level from completing the content. So there's a lot of activity in the open world, if I'm being honest. It's probably the most active sector of Guild Wars, just people that run around and do events. There are also areas that just have cyclical events going all the time. So there's an area called Silver Waste where you can farm up a very important material for upgrading your guild hall. And out in Silver Waste, you have an event that has multiple phases called a meta event, where you're defending 4 bases throughout the map from, you know, mobs. And then you kill small bosses, larger bosses, and then there's a final boss event where you have to, you know, defeat the boss in basically a few different pushes. So you complete that event, you get materials as you go through the event, there are chests at the end of it, and that event just runs concurrently throughout the day. Then there are also big like world boss events which you can go through and do. Those are fun. Some people will say the world bosses aren't worth doing. I think whatever's worth doing is whatever you enjoy personally. Keep watch for forces. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think the content that's worth doing or not worth doing, you know, depends on if you're enjoying it or not. I very much have had fun with every bit of world bossing with the guild. There's so much to do out there. So jumping in between Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy 14, exploration of Guild Wars 2 seems pretty interesting. Best thing about Guild Wars 2 as well, for a lot of people, especially players that are looking to hop in, Guild Wars 2 doesn't really build around FOMO. So there are a lot of people that played 10 years ago that had really good gear 10 years ago, and they've come back and their gear is still perfectly relevant to this day because Guild Wars focuses on horizontal progression instead of vertical. So you don't find yourself in a, oh Jesus, you don't find yourself in a spot of having, you know, every bit of content that you're doing completely invalidated. You see yourself actually retaining a lot of the progress that you had before, and you can come and go as you want to. It's really cool, really cool. So our community has been having a lot of fun with it. I myself am a very new Guild Wars player, so I've been learning every single day. Exploration is fun. Exploring the story and just learning the world building is extremely fun as well. So am I just supposed to like send this back when they throw shit? Never mind. That was not the answer. I might have been slightly late on that bad boy. Hold on. Hold on. We just gotta time it up and then everything's fine. Surely they throw again soon. Surely, surely, surely. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. This is our chance. Big damage. Oh, how do I get off this? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. We're good, chat. We're good. Everything's fine. We are not at risk of dying here. Did I get one of them? Oh, cool. I got one of them at least. So we're kind of up tremendous there. I think I might need to do this one now. I'm not 1000% sure. But maybe that bounces back on that lad. Yeah, that totally hit him. That 1000% hit him, by the way. That was right on, brother. And then this one must somehow line up on this guy. So I'll pop the shield, and then we'll hop off of that. And then that should bounce back and absolutely blast the last one because it hits relatively near him. Or nah? Maybe I still have to be on it, my brother in Christ. One more round, please. Thank you, my good sir. And then you wear this, and then I stay on it, and then it hits you in the toe, right? Big toe damage. Okay, we're up tremendous. Stuff like for a bit, but I guess they rush you into this now. I mean, I've just kind of been like blasting along, I'm not gonna lie. I quit the game back in the day because I couldn't beat Zaitan as there were no specializations yet, and I needed to get proper gear. Wait, no way! You quit? It's time to come back, brother. It's time to come back. With Guild Wars 3 on the horizon, with everything that there is to do in 2 now and all the expansions, oh, I think the time is as good as it's ever been, my man. Let me tell you what. They also do a great job with making sure you have gear throughout progression now. And honestly, I hit 80 way before I got to this point, and I've been doing a lot of other content too, so you can always invite people to help in your story missions. That as well, and we have a lot of people in the guild that would be happy to help out with stuff. I find myself dying to something Guild Wars 2 that I have no idea what it was that hit me, and I don't know how I can avoid it. Almost like there's giant lag spikes. In PvP or PvE? Because in PvP, the time to kill can be very fast, very bursty, but there are also what are called condi builds. It's condition builds, basically debuffs, burns, bleeds, shit like that. Those can stack up very fast and be almost like unavoidable damage. And then in terms of like PvE stuff, honestly, some abilities just hit really hard from mobs. Like some things are meant to be dodged and avoided. And if you don't, especially with bad gear, you'll get blasted. One big thing that I would recommend for PvE is knowing what kind of like Oh, excuse me. I call it the prefix or the modifier on your armor. So I run Valkyrie armor, which is power, vitality, and ferocity. Power makes it hit harder. Vitality gives max health, and ferocity gives increased crit damage. So then you have precision, which gives crit chance, and that precision I get from my rune, which is Rune of the Ranger. So knowing that, you could immediately say, okay, I want power, vitality, and ferocity as well. You could then, if you're struggling at any point, if you're just getting blasted, just hit O. And in the trading post, you can find level appropriate stuff for insanely cheap if you're struggling to get anything like that. You could get yourself pretty well kitted with armor. You could find yourself some weapons and shit along the way too. So any progression gaps that you find yourself hitting, you could probably very likely work out of those at this point in time. Also, just, you know, gearing as a whole. Like, once you complete more quests, you get more gear completed. That's going to be a big thing, too. But there are a lot of things that can be a little bit quick on the TTK spectrum. But I will say, once you tank up and you get some, you know, some level-appropriate gear, I do think it gets a lot better. PvP is a different animal because there are so many, like, conditions to play around, so many different things to keep in mind. But definitely still workable there as well. One thing that irks me about hybrid action / hard target combat is I'm not expecting a mob to hit me from 10 feet away with a melee attack sometimes. I mean, it's not really the stuff comes in 10 feet away. Like, you have a hitbox on things, and there are just some cleaves and shit, but like, cleaves and area attacks even exist in like true tab targets. Like, the thing to keep in mind is like, WoW is the traditional tab target in a lot of people's minds, but if you play a warrior in WoW, then you still have a cleave. It's just everything over here can be a cleave. Like, it might be, it might not be. And you have to worry about actual weapon ranges a little bit in certain games. Now, over here, I don't think there's like a weapon range or anything. I'm not quite sure on that. I would need to know more about it, but honestly, I haven't really noticed a difference. Certain things definitely feel a little bit cooked, but maybe talking to ESO, not sure if Guild Wars 2 has it. Yeah, Sandwich also said he felt it with ESO. I was gonna say, like, I haven't really experienced that too much. I have had some things where it's more along the lines of like, oh shit, that hit way harder than I expected and I wasn't paying attention. It's like these little eye stalks here. These things are fucking machine guns. And if they see you, they just start blasting if you go in range of them. And you have to either kill them, LOS them, or stay out of range. So that shit, I just kind of have to learn what those mobs do in PvP. There's kind of an element of that as well, just learning what builds do and whatnot, but I haven't really noticed too much bad. I will say, wait. So we have the mouth. Right. Right. Tell me that the Zaitan fight isn't just us fighting the different body parts. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Wait. Defeat the mouth. I'm not hitting him very hard. What do here? Right. Right. Vulnerable to orbs of flame during vortex. Okay, that makes sense. So I want to grab orbs of flame. Ah! Never mind. Hold on. Hold on. We run it back. 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 Get in his belly. I think I throw the orb of flame in his belly. I'm pretty sure I throw the orb of flame in his belly. Do you think I can res during this? Just like somehow? Probably not. It's not looking too good. It might be a reset. Unless it's not. Wait. Wait. Oh no, it might be. It might be. Unless I got 3 seconds until I can get another heal off. Never mind, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. One more slam and we're done, boys. You hate to see that. I have a Tempest build that is this cost to get a reflect shield that would reflect all those shots. But if you like crazy, you should play that more and just go out and explore. Honestly, you can always find groups for stuff too. I think that's... Wait, I have to redo the entire thing? Oh no, I just have to hit the mouth again. Okay. I thought I had to redo the entire fucking thing. Holy. Oh, it just brings it back and he stays at the same HP. Okay, well, hear me out. I didn't take any of his HP out. Because I was just sitting here smacking him for like 3 damage. And tanking all of his abilities. I wasn't exactly doing much that was actually like worth anything because I don't hit him for anything. So I think I just need to throw the orbs in his mouth. Yep, excuse you. Orb me, please. Orb me, please. Any orbers in the chat? Any Orbingtons? Yep. Any orbs? Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, we actually got an orb here. Oh, holy cannoli, boys. And then that hits him for like 17 million? Wait, ain't no way that hit him for 1%. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're good. That's easy, actually. Okay, that's a bit better. Right. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That checks out and is far easier now, I will say. Piece of cake. Yep. Yep. Tell me this isn't the entire fight. No. No. No, that wasn't. No, it wasn't. We killed the mouth, and then they bring in the head soldiers, and then we storm ore? Wait. No, there's more. There's more. There's more. Surely there's more. Cause that's the Dragon Tooth Defense. Bruh, why don't you chill? I got DC'd as part of base game or expansion. This is base game. This is the end of the base game story. So slight spoilers. But right now we're in kind of like the whole history of or the big city that's going to be a focus in Guild Wars 3. And after I finish this mission, we're actually going to watch a video from the devs on like the setting for Guild Wars 3 and how it relates to ore. I don't know how much they go in depth about it, but Zaitan is basically giant dragon. Zaitan was sleeping. Ore was the seat of the gods, and there was an invasion of Char, like the basically like cat race. And the king of Ore wanted to kill as many Char as he could because he hated the Char, so he basically self-nuked the entire city into oblivion, putting it at the bottom of the ocean. Dragon wakes up and says, "Rah, city." City gets risen up, but with a bunch of undead. So now we're basically here to liberate the city from the undead, and I think claim it back for, like, us. But basically with Guild Wars 3, it takes place 1,000 years before any of the events of Guild Wars 1, and I believe by proxy like 1250 before Guild Wars 2. So through that, we're looking at Ore as it was prior to the Char invasion, I believe, which is what the dev video is going to delve into a little bit for Guild Wars 3. So, is the game pay to win? No pay to win or anything. The only thing that would really be, I guess, considered that would be expansions having some builds behind them. So, like, with elite specializations, if I want a certain spec, I would want the expansion that specialization was released in. That would be the closest to pay to win that I would say. Other than that, the gear is very horizontal. So if you level through with the base game, the free-to-play version, and you hit level 80, which is max level, that'll take you less than 20 hours. It took me 20 hours my first time, and I was just chilling, exploring stuff, talking to chat and everything. Oh wait. We have dragon fight. Actual dragon? Oh my lord, say it ain't so. Say it, wait. Do I just have to launch that like straight in front of me? Okay. Okay, anyways. So, say you wanted to run a certain build, and that build was an expansion build, you would definitely want to have the expansion for that. But you can go 1 to max level the entire time, just having the base game, which is free to play, without having to spend any additional money, without having to do anything crazy. You must have an enemy targeted. Oh, Jin, thank you for the follow, much love. You can play entirely free to play. Now, important to note, if you like PvP as well, some of the PvP, structured PvP or SPvP as it's called, is actually level equalized and gear equalized. So with SPvP, you don't even have to worry about like not being best in slot geared, not being leveled properly. You can also just hop into SPvP, you know, as a new player without any gear, and it just brings you up. And then you can also test, I think you have to have the expansions unlocked, but then you can try a bunch of different builds. Also core classes for all modes. Oh, yeah. You can also play good core class builds. Yep. Same thing. There is pay for convenience, which I think is vastly different than pay to win. Pay to win, I think, typically refers to like more of a I directly gain power standpoint from it, which is where I say the expansions could kind of be considered that if you feel like you need to run a certain build because it's meta or whatever that may be. There is a certain level of that I would definitely say for a new player, you know, make your own opinion on that side of things. With that being said, there is pay for convenience where if you want a larger inventory, right, you can pay for convenience there and you can get a larger inventory space, more expansions. If you want to have reusable salvage machines to help deal with the inventory bloat, so you don't have to worry about getting, you know, finite use salvage machines, then you can pay gems for that. But you can also go into the market, currency exchange, and you can exchange gold for gems, which is another nice feature, because then if you want to get anything from the gem shop, which is like the real money shop, you can do that through gold, which you just earn from playing the game. So there is, in my opinion, ethical monetization over here. It's almost like if the Path of Exile monetization were in an MMO. Really. It brings you pay for convenience that is worth paying for if you play the game a lot. But if you're a first-time player, you don't inherently need to pay for anything, nor will you immediately notice a huge difference from paying for things. Is it nice to not have to deal with your inventory quite as much? Sure, but if you're a new player, having salvage kits isn't going to do anything if you don't know what to salvage in the first place, and then you just end up not opening a bunch of shit, you end up salvaging the wrong stuff. Like, you gotta learn as a new player regardless. So I think as a new player, you can hop in really fluidly just on free-to-play. I've actually had multiple people in cats that have done that, like just strictly hopped in on free-to-play. Wait, was there another dragon that just came by? Bro, am I supposed to kill another dragon? Didn't I kill this guy already? Or is this his brother? I think this might be his brother. Right. Oh, is it two this time? Oh, isn't that quirky and crazy and kawaii? Oh my god. Holy. Are you telling me that next time around, there might even be 3? Holy. I don't want to even think about it. My tiny mind cannot comprehend the devastation that would come from 3 dragons at the same damn time, chat. 3 dragons, Guild Wars 3 confirmed? Wait a minute. Chat, we might be ahead of the curve on this. We might know something that they don't. It's picking up on these very simple cues that can lead you to understanding greatness. Are they gonna stack up? Yo, please stack up for AoE cleave, dogs. No, you're just gonna be a douche with that, huh? You're gonna be an absolute fucking piece of shit. I hope that you and your brother, or whatever the fuck this is, enjoy your death. I will shed no tears for you, you stupid ass fucking dragon. I hate you. I hate your family. I hate everything you stand for. I think you're bitch made. The dragons are down to Half-Life. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Holy shit, we're cooking. Alchemist, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What you be on this fine day? Right. Okay, back against the wall. Me versus these 2 dragons. I need one of them to square the fuck up. This fight's so janky, it's good they plan to redo it. I agree. I look forward to the revamp of the fight. This is I will say, very riveting gameplay. If I was experiencing this back in 2012, honestly, I don't even think it'd be that bad. I think this would be kind of hype. I will say, anytime I use in-game music, though, my YouTube VOD gets fucking copyright claimed as shit. Like, I cannot get a monetized VOD on YouTube with the in-game music. So surely I'm assed out there. I'm gonna find myself fucking cooked. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we'd like to not run into that scenario. Would like to not find myself getting cooked here. For the love of fucking God. For the love of God. We prage. Sirs. Sirs. I'm gonna need you to not just drop that shit on my head. I'm gonna need you to just chill the Heliante out just a smidge. If I do say so myself. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. The dick's clear. Now we get to blasting. Which one of you fuckoids wants to step up first? Is it you? I see you diving. Is it you? I'll fuck your shit up. I will blast you off the face of the earth. All right, we're up. They tried to pull a swap off on me, chat. They didn't know that I was prepared as fuck. They didn't know what they had coming their way. Sometimes you just gotta stay in the pocket and you gotta get the throws off. You gotta make the big plays. Big time players make big time plays, chat. This is a big time play. Hi, Guggen. This is PvP. This especially, yes. I am the airship. And I am flying around being defended by players. Yes. No, this is not the PvP. There is PvP. But this is the story. So there is a very, very, very large amount of exploration and story with Guild Wars. And this is the end of what's called the core game. The baseline game. Our cannons, oh no. And there are still more dragons flying. What's going to happen? Prepare to abandon ship. Bro, literally nobody was preparing to abandon ship. Everybody was just fucking T-posing in there. Everybody was just hanging out. So, are we supposed to hop over to the other boat? Because this one seems larger. I don't want to, like, just base things off size. What blew our cannons up?
Everyone onto the other ship. Come on, you laggards. We don't have
What's going on there?
Logan, you're alive.
What's happening there?
I was going to let you go up against Zaitan alone?
Logan, I'm delighted to see you're well.
Can't wait for them to rework this fight. I cannot wait for a rework. And then also Hall of Monuments coming in to hopefully bring us through some of those reworks would be a beautiful, beautiful synergistic scenario to run. I feel like if Hall of Monuments comes in and it takes us through post-rework content and really shows off to the existing player base what they've done, as well as show off to the new player base that's coming in for the hype, that they actually have a really solid game, that's great. Will be Hall of Monuments thing is my guess. It's kind of what I'm thinking as well, if I'm being real. Hall of Monuments seems like it's going to be a very hype part of just the release leading up to Guild Wars 3. Now, the thing about Hall of Monuments as well is that it's a 2-month content cadence from what they've said, and we'll be getting update for Hall of Monuments. It's going to keep players coming in. And as Guild Wars 3 beta gets within probably 6 months or so of actual, like, you know, coming to fruition, hold out as the glory of Tyria tracks Zaitan. Y'all good? Y'all just doing your thing, just kind of radaring around? No, I get that. I get that. So out of all these dragons, there's only one Zaitan? Why was Zaitan's mouth so small if he's a big dragon? Because that belly was not very large. I could probably find him. Told you. Told... Okay, hold on. This is a sick dragon. Okay, wait. Zaitan looks sick as fuck. What is this? He's like a Medusa dragon? Defend Zoja while she powers up the mega lit cannon. Wait, no, what if I want to kill her so I can fight Medusa Dragon? Yo, that is crazy. And then he has like the runic sigils that go out. It's like his little wax stamp that he would seal an envelope with. Oh, what up, bitch? I'm supposed to protect you. So you do your thing, I'll do my thing. The Elder Dragons all represent some element. This one be some death stuff. How many Elder Dragons are there, and what are the Elder Dragons' relations to the gods? Like, where do those... Spoilers. That's fine, I'll forget it by the time I actually get there in the story. I'll forget. It's like 5-ish, I think. Are the Elder Dragons what fought the gods? Like, was there beef there? Oh, I should probably protect her, huh? My fault, gangly. My fault. That's on me. I'm not gonna lie. Elder Dragons are primordial beings who have throughout history awoken and wrought devastation upon the world of Tyria before falling back into slumber. Right, they sleep for like 10,000 years at a time, right? And then the city fell on the Elder Dragon. And then the Elder Dragon woke up and was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? And then decided that it was going to raise the city with a bunch of undead. So basically make its own with blackjack and hookers. But instead of blackjack and hookers, abominations and zombies. Levels of magic in the world tend to wake them. So is he awake because I'm here? Because it's a magical moment? They're natural disasters. So they just try to come in and basically do death everywhere. Yes? He's gonna grow back more tails, isn't he? Because I feel like now he's gonna be pissed. Why did he not hit the ship until now? Because I feel like he definitely could have hit the ship before now. Is he gonna shoot lasers? Oh, he got lasered. Shit was goated the first time I played it. Bro. It's still goated kind of now. I'm not gonna lie, like, hear me out. Would I love to be fighting him myself? Yes, they're gonna be redoing it, which will be great, but... 5 confirmed Elder Dragons, yet the deep oceans whisper of a 6th. Zaitan has been feasting on all the magical artifacts in Orn. Okay. So Zaitan's been going around trying to find all the magical artifacts, and then we kill him, and then all the magical artifacts come out of his belly, and then we have them back. Is Guild Wars 2 as hype as Chad said? I love it. Personally, I don't really see myself leaving at any point in between now and Guild Wars 3. And then past that, Guild Wars 2 also is going to be receiving yearly expansions post Guild Wars 3 deployment. So we still have a lot to look forward to with Guild Wars 2 future as well. So being over here, you know, I've had a lot of fun. I mean, I'm 3.5 hours into stream today, and I came back from my parents. We did birthday stuff today because my birthday's in 2 days. So hung out with them for a little bit, said what up, had some food, and came back and hopped on, and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna chill and finish up my, you know, my core story and see what's going on over here. So I am finishing up right now my core story, but then I still have living worlds, I still have expansions, and so much more left to do. And then I still have to fully explore the worlds as well. I don't have to, but like I really want to. So there is, on the PvE side, just a ton of content that we can always look forward to completing. The PvP side is also phenomenal. And then outside of just PvE and PvP, right? You look at guilds actually having a reason for existence over here. So tomorrow, our guild missions refresh, which you may notice, we're guild level 6 right now. We need level 10, level 40, level 20, level 30, and then we have 3 more locked missions. So all in all, we could have 3, 5, 7, 10 missions to complete. But week 1, we only had 3 to complete. So as we upgrade our guild more and complete more guild missions as a whole, we unlock more. And within that, am I just blasting Zaitan with this right now? Like, do I just pew pew forward? Oh, I do. But as we continue to unlock more, we build up our guild hall, and that guild hall requires a lot of collaborative effort, a lot of farming, and also a lot of like a lot of favor, it's called, which is the currency that's earned from completing guild missions. So we're gonna be spending a lot of time upgrading our guild hall, and from there, that guild hall allows us to not only have quality of life stuff, but also allows us to have a literal arena in the guild hall where we can do PvP scrims and whatnot. It's fun as fuck. There's so much that just kind of makes sense, and you have your transmogs, of course, like your end game your end game style, which is a true end game. You have fractals, which are these little mini dungeons that, as they go up in difficulty, have modifiers on them. I started those last night, so I'll get into more fractals today because doing daily fractals is a very good thing. You just get a good amount of shit for completing them in general, and you can get ascended gear, which is the highest, you know, power level of gear, tied with legendary in terms of power, and then legendary just has quality of life. So there's a lot that you can do over here, and I haven't even PvP'd today, and I'm almost like 4 hours into stream. What's max level? Level 80, and it took me about 20 hours to get to level 80, but I was also shooting the shit just very casually. You could definitely do it in less than that. In terms of tanking, no. So tanking doesn't really exist over here that much, if I'm being completely honest. It's not really like a trinity structure. Like, you do kind of have tanky things, but I mean, I haven't really noticed any essence of like tank healer DPS. There are supporty things, but a lot of what Guild Wars has that can be almost like one of the large negatives to it for new players is that it's a lot more fluid, and every class can change its build about 1,000 different ways to fill different roles. On top of that, there are a lot of like boons, they're called, which are basically buffs that different classes can put out. So outside of worrying about like specific like tank healer DPS stuff, there's a lot more fluidity where you have much more support in a group than, you know, than typical. We have a soft trinity, DPS healer, and support. Yeah. Much less your traditional holy trinity. And I think not having a reliance on tanks actually goes to make group compositions a lot easier to form and puts less of a restrictor on that, because you can do content without technically having a healer, because most kits will have some form of healing or support with them. So there is definitely, you know, an inherent element of that that I think is a strength to the game. And you, again, also respecking is so fluid and so easy. You can make a bunch of different builds. Some people love it, some don't. I think a lot of the people that don't love it, of course, I don't speak for people and never try to, but I think a lot of it is there's almost this level of uncertainty of, you know, what are we supposed to be with our builds type thing. And when people are looking at certain builds, or like certain games, they almost want to have that familiarity to connect to, right? It's almost like that common ground for a conversation. Same thing in a game's case. So with the game, you almost want to like make that connection of, this is a Trinity MMO. I know that if I play a tank, I will be able to be of importance for a group. People can almost feel like they don't have their role. They're almost in like a Victor Wembanyama state, right? Most tanks you'll see really only in 10 mans, and they're usually one of the healers. Yep. And there's just so much support built in. And I've heard there aren't many like taunts and threat modifiers either, right? It's just kind of like whoever has the most toughness type shit, which is kind of interesting. It's a guardian who knows. Yeah, bro, literally, I could run my Willbender as a guardian. I could run a luminary and be big and beefy. I could run core guardian staff support Chad. I could run longbow dragon hunter. I could run the whatever the support firebrand weapon is. There's actually so much that I could throw into my build to change it up. Core auto attack hammer DPS. Yeah, core auto attack, hammer, ooga booga DPS. And that's just the Guardian builds that I know after 8 days of being in Guild Wars. Like, I still know next to nothing. Probably not a safe place to park when I go pee, huh? I'm gonna try to corner peek it. Literally just choose your own adventure. Yeah, I don't think Guild Wars gets enough credit for being as sandboxy as it is. I feel like horizontal progression makes a lot of people feel like there's not going to be a lot to do, when in all actuality, the horizontal progression actually just means it's a rewarding sandbox no matter where you go, where some games will talk about it being a sandbox, yet 80% of the content's invalidated as soon as you level, where you look at Guild Wars and your content's valid from level 1 to level 80 and you can go anywhere at any time and have valid content that feels rewarding and engaging. It's almost a really flawless design when you think about it. It gives kind of like a true sandbox feel, which I think is something that a lot of games almost struggle with, especially when they say that they're trying to provide a sandbox feel. So I'll be right back. I gotta pee and fill up my water. Un momento, mon frères, and then we watch video. Good day, citizens. Hiya. We're up, tremendous. Carla's dying more clothes black. And I don't really know what to expect. I'm not quite certain. But this is the second day in a row. Something's gonna get dyed black here. Nice, you don't have to gear ad nauseam Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I mean, it's not only nice for the players, but it's also nice for the developers. I mean, I can only assume, of course, don't speak for them. But I can only assume that having your work still be valid and appreciated years after its initial deployment, and not just have it be completely invalidated. Like, can you imagine how the original designers of Deadmines in World of Warcraft feel? With their content basically just being completely gone? Like, that shit probably feels relatively shitty. That your dungeon, which was one of the more iconic, right? A lot of people know Deadmines, a lot of people think of that very early on with WoW. And it's a very iconic part of the game. But it's invalid for really 99% of the progression in World of Warcraft all time. Because they have a very roaming spotlight on their game. And with Guild Wars, they've done such a good job to show off the entire stage that they've been building over the course of many years. And I think that has led to what we experience now as new players to be effectively a never-ending catalog of content that also feels approachable to take on and understandable. It's nice. Use level 80 on my first character. I don't know what to do. Am I cooked? I mean, it doesn't cook you, no, because you can also just, like, do anything. That's why the level 80 stuff really isn't that crazy, Kirsch. So, you can, with Guild Wars, really do anything in the game, but just having level 80 isn't immediately going to invalidate or validate anything that you're doing. So keep in mind, if you hit M and bring up your map, the world completion percentage, if you want to get legendary gear, which is the best gear, it's obviously it's not any better than Ascended is. So just to show, like, there's exotic, which is orange text, then Ascended, which is pink text, and then legendary, which is purple text. Legendary and Ascended have the same tier of stats, like the same power. However, those legendaries can be re-rolled with their stats whenever for whatever build. So if you want to work towards legendaries, then you're going to want to get the world completion done. And that's just for the core game. So I just am finishing my core story, like my base game story, and I still have all the expansions left. So you don't really need to worry about rushing through the story. There's a lot more story than there is leveling here. And if you're level 80 and say you're clearing story in like a level 20 area, you get basically like scaled down to 20. You'll still be strong and you'll breeze through stuff, but you'll get scaled down, so the story will still give you adequate XP. You get masteries, which are post-max level experience grinds that give you quality of life things like this. Learn to automatically pick up loot from fallen foes. So I just auto loot once I get that. That's from leveling up and completing masteries throughout the world. So honestly, a big part of Guild Wars is just, what do you want to do? Do you want to... You have the Wizard Vault too? Yeah, Wizard Vault as well. So Wizard Vault gives you dailies and weeklies that you'll want to track down. And you can claim your Wizard coins from the Wizard Vault. They reset in... Oh shit, wait, 3 minutes. Wait, where's the Janthier region? I need someone to invite me so I can teleport to them in the Janthier region. Hold on. Someone invite... Wait, far northwest. Janthier... I don't have anything in Janthier, do I? Oh, fuck. Someone go to Janthier and invite me ASAP is urgent. God fucking damn it, we're down horrendous. Okay, thank you. And then Janthier, and then... Hold on. I think he's there. I got you. I think he's good. Is Lowland Shore in Janthier? What's going on with all the yelling? You're good. You're, basically, I have 2 minutes to do my dailies. They reset at 8. And I didn't see that one of my dailies... Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I didn't see that one of my dailies was kill enemies in the Janthir region. So I have basically like a minute and a half. I literally just noticed. So what I just did was had somebody invite me in the Janthir region, and I used my teleport to a friend to go over to the Janthir area. And now for my wizard vault, the little bugs count, the white mobs. Oh wait, all of them count? Oh shit. Okay, 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 okay. Kill anything. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. I don't exactly know like how many I have to kill. I think it was like 15 or something. I think. Rabbits, you die. And then where's the violence? Come here, bitch! The whole family's dying today. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 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 That's on me. That's on me. Claim quick. Where? Here? 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. I gotta kill 4 more. And then 3. And then hold on. 2. And then claim the big one. Oh wait. Wizard Vault. Log in. No! No! How did it go? Oh my god, I thought we had the time. It was a rabbit. I was 1 mob away. Oh no. Did I miss out on the big chest claim too? Oh, that's so sad. I feel like it should auto give you the big chest. Time to lead account? Yep, we're bricked. Hello Kitty Island Adventure it is, boys. Fuck. Alright, that's tragic. So anyways, you get your dailies. You'll want to make sure you're doing your dailies before 8 p.m. so you don't run into that. You complete 4 of these, and then you click here, claim your chest. There's also weekly and special that you can complete too. So dailies, you can also go in and set your preferences on what you want to see. Whether it's just PvE, PvP, world versus world. So you can change those up how you want to. Would recommend doing those every single day. You'll also see, like, I'm probably gonna do some fractal stuff. Should finish weekly. Yeah, weekly is tonight that it ends, right? Plus weekly and it finishes in a few hours. When does it end? Because I have to do another fractal anyways. So we should probably hit a fractal before I get into PvP stuff. 7 hours? Okay, cool. Who wants to do a few fractals? I'm working my way up, so it'd be like probably just the T1 dailies. But I'm down to blast some. How do you get ascended gear? Fractals are a really good way. I mean, you can get ascended gear from a lot of different ways, so... Oh, thank God. So basically, from completing your dailies, you get these little wizard coins. You go into the astral rewards, and then you can use your wizard coins to get a legendary weapon starter set, ascended armor chest, or ascended weapon chest. And you spend those, grab those bad boys. I believe that's a 3-month refresh. So over the course of it, you can get yourself ascended gear. Doing your daily... Ooh. Will you now? Invite me. Because you're fucking offline again. I don't know why you nerds are always offline. Fucking incognito muff. Anyways. Always offline. So freaky. Fill the break. Request to join on me. If you guys, I'm online. Not for me. See you problem? Maybe unblock me, dog. I don't know. At least you have a waypoint for free. At least we were able to be an example for other people to learn. I consider that to be an overall win. Wait a minute. I'll do this real quick. I feel like I should still finish this. Because if I don't, base world completion is just for tier 1 legendaries. Yeah. And then if you want newer legendaries, you've got to do a bunch of other shit for it. But you can also earn legendaries from a ton of different ways. I mean, you can also... Just some of the legendaries. I think it's just T1s that you can buy, right? Like the phase 1 legendaries, the OG ones. But there are even some legendaries that you can just buy. How the fuck do you think I have one? Gold, baby! Actually, Hoofsy's gold. Hoofsy bought me this. But, gold. Just bought it off the TP. Could suggest selecting only World vs. World for daily and weekly for Wizards Vault. It takes around 10 minutes to complete all dailies and probably a couple hours of regular playing for weeklies. Ooh. Is that true? That's intriguing. What does it usually give you for completables in World vs. World? Just like damage done and shit? It's not too shabby. Was that just a charge cheering for ore? Because knowing that the char wanted ore, that kind of gives me like a different vibe now. Gen 1 and 3 can be bought, not Gen 2. Armor and trinkets can't be bought. Okay, word. Word. And the cheapest Lego is like 1,500 gold. At least where we're at. Bro, I'm fucking surfing cunt. Jesus Christ. Slay. Holy shit. I was oro farming in what, 2012? 2013?
Let this day never be forgotten.
I like that. The season active that gives you a free Lego. Wait, a season achieved that gives you a free Lego? Whoa, wait. Season achieved that gives a free Lego.
You shambling fuzzball. Can't you just be happy?
What do I have to do for that? Like a free legendary?
Will you return to
Is that the gloves from Fractals?
No.
Or is that different?
Not until I know that Kryt is safe.
Seed of Dragons. Dragon these fucking nuts, nerd. Sorry. Sorry.
Logan's happy too.
My bad.
Snaff would be proud of us.
It's all 5,000 sheep.
Especially of you, Zoe.
Oh.
Proud that we didn't screw up and plant our faces in the mud again, you mean?
Oh. So, like, a lot of achievements for that. Noted.
So, who's next?
We'll work towards it. Yeah, we'll keep progging. We'll keep pumping.
As dawn scatters shadows.
Not that bad.
Will destroy them.
Yeah, and I feel like with how much time we have, like, I'm taking a couple hours a day. I mean, shit, today I've been in here for 4. And I'm just kind of putzing around and doing some story stuff, seeing what the progression is like, and I've been enjoying a lot of it so far. I've been having fun with it, which is very simply put refreshing. So, there are legendary gloves from Fractal Chiefs. Yeah, and those are, from what I've heard, relatively easy to get, yeah? Achievements, fractals, and then incursion of the mist. Incursion investigation. Hold on. Wait, this one? I know where I'm going. Incursion. Incursive. This one. God, I can't read. So this gives me... Nice. Choose a piece of legendary armor to be placed in your legendary armory. So that just gives gloves? Oh wait, I can preview this, right? Right. So I just grabbed legendary gloves then. Okay, cool, we're up tremendous. And then that was... What exactly for it? Complete 5 key fractal incursion achievements. And are those just these in general? Or what are these bad boys? Yeah, do a bunch of fractal quick play is what it boils down to. Okay, we're about to do some fractals right now, I think, for a little bit. So I just get more achievements and then we're good. Does this not count as one of the achievements? What's guild reset? We can finally do guild missions again. We're gated right now because we can't do... Yeah. We're gated right now because we can't actually do any guild missions. We locked ourselves out. Well, honestly, completed all the guild missions that were available for us this week because it's week 1 for the guild. So we don't have any more favor to upgrade the guild hall. So we'll be able to upgrade our guild hall a lot more after tomorrow. So once tomorrow hits, we need to have everybody in guild helping us with guild missions because we're going to have more guild missions to run. Then we're going to need everybody getting mats like crazy, and we're probably going to need shovels from Silver Waste. So basically telling everybody that we're going to have a shitload of help tomorrow. Incursive investigation and working together. Okay, okay. We'll check it out. Then a few world bosses. Then a few exact fractals. Okay. Well, we'll focus in on that a little later. Because I need to get some fractals done in the first place. So basically, we should just do If it wants to do dailies or quick play, can't do both at the same time. Should probably do dailies to start, no? I don't know what quick play fractals are versus dailies. I would assume quick plays just place you in something a little bit more randomized. Why can't I teleport to you in an instance? Wait. I have to get out of this. God fucking damn it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Quick play equals Lego gloves. Okay, so we'd get placed into something at random, but quick play is for getting the Lego gloves. I feel like we should start with dailies at least. Because with dailies, I can get ascended gear. And I feel like ascended gear in general, just shitting that out, even if it's like semi-good, just because of the stat difference is going to be great. Like, I got, for example, yesterday, first one that we did, I got an ascended ring. And it's less vit. I do drop some vitality with it, but I was already tanky as shit. And I gained power and ferocity for it, so kind of up tremendous there. So I feel like it's, probably a solid start, but it's just doing quick play raids and a few people got weapons. Wait, what are the weapons from raids? What those be? Are those ascended? Or are those legendary? What comes from raids? Ascended weps. Oh. Oh, interesting. How's gear allocated in raids? Is it all just personal? Quick play system still in beta for some reason. Couldn't know they haven't unified them.
Hiding from the crowds, Traherne?
Wait, is that the NPC that says beta? That's by the fractal portal?
Not hiding, my friend. Thinking. Completing my wild hunt lifted a weight from me.
I saw the beta tag, and I was like, there's no fucking shot that something with this game is still in beta. I'm not believing that. Probably not sure. Yeah, he's like standing before the little bridge, I think.
What's next? Now that we've formed this unstoppable alliance and tempered it in battle, where do we take it?
To the next challenge, the next victory. There are more elder.
It's a new dungeon queue system.
And now we know how.
Interesting.
We know you can be defeated. First,
interesting.
Celebrate. We won, Marshal. It would be a crime.
Changes stats on ascended weapons to turn berserker stats to cleric. Don't you have to have like a recipe to do that though? Like it's not just free to change?
Deserves to share this triumph, including you.
That's still on beta shit broke on us in raids? Oh no. We really hate to see that. Thought we did the daily FOTM last night. Dailies just reset though. Dailies reset at 8. We just got brand new dailies. I got cooked. I didn't finish all my dailies in time. So yeah. We're down horrendous. Those bad boys.
Is that I was not there to see Zytan fall, but I shall look forward to the skull.
He was there to see DustyWhy fall though. Okay, Ward, we're up tremendous. I was not paying the attention that I properly should have been. I did not give the situation the respect that it deserved. That is entirely my bad. That's on me. Am I stuck? No, we're good. We're good. Okay, don't worry, I caught up. We're fine. There was a slight delay, Lettuce Man. Bro, why couldn't Lettuce Man die?
More importantly, it has restored hope to a desperate world.
I feel like he's sus. I feel like he just wanted to set himself up better.
One day, we will kill the last.
Groove. What up, dog? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Much love. I hope the stream was good today, my friend. Boys, if you're new here, I appreciate y'all coming through today, being forced upon us. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I say around. I'm lazy as fuck with the schedule sometimes. I will say, though, I've streamed over 1,070 days in a row. I don't even know what the streak's at. I think it's like 1079 or some bullshit like that. But I am new to Guild Wars. Today is day 8? Day 9? Something like that. I think it might be day 8. Something like that. Something like that. Either way, still day 9. Yeah, I can't count that high, dog. I can't count that high. But I've been poking away at a little bit of everything. I come from... Where the fuck did the confetti go? The fuck is this? New York sanitation team? The hell? Anyways, I'm picking away at a little bit of everything as I go. I have really started to enjoy the PvP side of things. I've mostly focused on SPvP right now while I try to learn some of the ebb and flow of like how classes function and shit. I come from a few games that saw some tragic demises. If I'm being completely honest, Gods Are Killing Satan. Yeah, the riveting boss fight, by the way. Fucking edge of my seat gameplay. I was pushed to my mechanical breaking point as a player. It was inconceivably hard. I didn't think I was gonna get through it. I'm happy I one-sessioned it, if I'm being honest. I thought I was gonna have to basically pick it up tomorrow on stream. It was just back against the wall for me, gameplay. And I'm glad we could lock in. I almost had to pirate software it and go to the bathroom and look up a walkthrough on my phone and then come back. But fortunately, Chow was here to get me through it. And we did it together, boys. We did it together. Zaitan is ArenaNet's greatest shame. You wait till I've been here for a year and a half. I am not proud of my existence at this point in time. Pretty much like every game that I choose to play, I seem to fucking kill. I don't really understand. I came over here because like the final boss of everything, but even when I went to do like 2 months in WoW, even WoW started to have some issues, dog. Dusty the Harbinger. Don't mention Harbinger here. The Harbinger's never fucking functioned. At least I actually kill stuff. Like my brother in Christ. I just don't understand. Like, I played New World. I played Ashes of Creation. Played Terrace Land. I played Legacy Steel and Sorcery, which ended up being Eldegard, which then died. Everything dies. I'm hoping. I played Scars of Honor as a playtester for their tech test. They're probably going back into NDA. I played Forever. Forever looks like it may die. Wait, do I need more agony res? Hold the phone. I just saw 150. Do I need to put more gemsies on? Or more infusions? Because I got some of the fatty boy infusions. But I was holding them until I got better shit. Cats, I need to level up right now. Everyone in the LA Aerodome. What? What is this RP? Hold on. Hold on. We gotta get to the bottom of this. I have no clue what's happening in my guild chat. But there's a riot being incited. Rats Guild surrounded me. Dog, isn't a cat supposed to be able to eat a bunch of rats? I feel like you should cook that. I feel like there's... They ran. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The rats are scared of cats. The rats don't want to see cats. If they see cats, they get terrified. Call the arms. What if you call my nuts to your mouth? Okay, what we doing? Because I showed up. Wait. Gave you all buffs. How much agony resist do I have with that? 24. Dailies? Yeah, probably dailies. And I'm assuming since I have no agony res, we should just do the T1s. So we have to go through each of these, right? More or less. Some of the newer fractals. The challenge modes that were pretty hard too. I know, I can't wait to work my way up to them. I'm starting slow. There are people in group that have way more unlocked, so I could just jump ahead. And honestly, that might not be a bad idea. But I feel like... Is the top right corner the agony resistance that's required? Or recommended? You need the agony first anyways. Right, and I have the plus 12 agony infusions. But I don't want to burn them on shitty exotic gear that I'm going to replace with ascended gear sooner rather than later. So I'm not trying to get too caught up there. You can pull them out. Oh, can I? Without losing them? You can't put them in exotic. Oh wait, you're so right. I need ascended in the first place. No, that checks out. That checks out. So I have my ascended chest. And then I got a ring yesterday. So we basically should just farm dailies until I get more ascended stuff. And then as I get more ascended stuff, you can grind the agony though. What, like the agony resist stuff? I slipped and fell. And I found some plus 12s. It was in a rock. So I'm not very good at math, but I have at least 50 here. Only there's a lot of resist. 50. By my math. Fubo! Fubo, where's Fubo? Fubo can probably help. Fubo can count to 4. Those are expensive as shit. I found these. Did you buy that? I found them in a rock. It's oddly enough the same rock that I found my sword in. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. How much agony resistance do all of you have? Can I move this? Keep trying to peek around this menu to see. See your resistance at the bottom of the stat list. Yeah, I have 24 right now. Which is great. They're like 40 gold each. It's not as bad as I thought. Yeah, maybe you're just a broke bitch. 0, but I can step out if you're trying to do higher than 2-1. No, we can blast T1. Okay, never mind. If we have 2 people that are at 0, then we ball. Just know. You guys are the broke bitches, not me. I want it publicly known. I will never stand. Proof. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I will never stand for accusations of being a broke bitch. I have phenomenal gear. I can afford the shit out of Pokemon's cookies right now, dog. I think we're fine to just... I'm broke as fuck. The first step to solving a problem is admitting you have one. Genuinely, just look in all of the rocks near you. Would be my recommendation. Like, I found a rock that immediately provided me... Where are my tits? What the fuck? Why do I have the posture of a healer, man? What the fuck? I want my giant swords back. And also my giant boobas. My team left me. Everybody hates me. I hate skin. I feel so lonely. So alone. So undesired. Look at all my friends up there. Can I just like swim across to you guys? I feel like I can just gap close this. Okay, hold on. Nope, we're back. Could I have just taken a right? I feel like I probably could have just taken a right there. I went... Yeah, no, I could have just taken a right. Go upstairs and clear rooms. Rooms or this middle area? Why am I marked? Oh, God. Bro, A, I'm not good at directions. B, you're... So if you're coming in from the raid, I'd recommend leaving. I probably wouldn't spend too much time here if I were you. There's probably a better time spent somewhere. Maybe like fucking flying a kite, masturbating, then watching paint dry, finding a public bench and people watching. Honestly, Walmart. Just sit at Walmart. Look at the cash registers. Self-checkout. See how many people you can catch stealing in a day. Vigilante work. Really? Many things. Speak Guild Wars 2 experience falling off cliffs. And I'll do it again, you goddamn bastard. And I'll do it again. Unfortunately. I'll do it many more fucking times, and every time that I do it, I'm gonna get slightly more sad. Okay, am I supposed to... I can hit portal. Okay, we're up tremendous. I'm figuring it out. I see a gear on map, which makes me think that I'm supposed to run towards this. I see important markers. All right, Febreze is with me. We're up tremendous. I see very important looking things. So we go here. Work with group to do rooms. Does it require multiple people? This is one of them. Why does this require multiple people? Like if you're bad or just in general? Oh shit! What do you guys have going on back here? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, scaring the absolute hell out of me. Knew the org started today? Bro, I miss my titties. I'm not gonna lie. It's like once you've been a giant dommy mommy, nothing else feels quite the same. And I'm a little sad. I did say that I was considering re-rolling to one of these little shits. But like when I went up to my family's today, I saw my grandma. My grandma has like a little Shih Tzu. It's kind of the same type of vibe. I don't know. It might be advantageous in PvP because no one will see you coming, but the supremacy established by big dommy Norn lady just jumping on your back and dicking you down. That's what I want in life. That's the way I would want to go out if I were battling in a high fantasy world to my death over objectives that nobody's fucking playing. I would personally, I'd chat. Most of y'all pay good money for that. I don't really think anybody would be upset. Well, yes, that's, you just gotta embrace it. The sooner we accept our Norn Dommy Mommies, the happier we will all be. A lot of people pay good money to have their back cracked. You have a Norn Dommy Mommy offering to do it for you for free, and all of a sudden you don't want your back cracked. Let her crack your back, chat. Comes full circle. Don't forget spitting in her face and calling you a piece of shit. After hours, you okay? You need to talk? How's everything at home? Good. You know, at home relationships? Everything? Happy with things? Been alright? Need me to call anyone? Idea is you get 4 cores, then you have to place them in one of the rooms. Right. It's difficult without movement abilities. It'll be fun to watch. Can I just, like, ooga booga through stuff? I'm confused. Can I iframe? Yeah, I can just iframe through everything. What do you mean? And then I self-heal. Or sew up. Where are the cores? Are they on each side? Did we get carried? I think we got carried. I'm not gonna lie. I think Febreze might have carried it. Febreze soloed. Somebody's gotta do it, dog. How many people are supposed to be involved in that? Just out of curiosity. Because I can definitely say that I was involved. I don't know how helpful I was, but I was involved. Distinction in applied jumping. I hate that title. I never want to do anything jumping related. Fuck jumping puzzles. I'm terrified of them. There's a reason you guys haven't seen me do any jumping puzzles or ask you about any jumping puzzles in the world, by the way. It's because fuck jumping puzzles. Wait, no. Shut up. Wait, oh, are you talking about this? I thought you were talking about jumping puzzles. So this one when he turns into a shield and attack? Oh, okay. Will I blow everybody up? Yo, so in WoW, there was a boss in Mythic Pluses, or just like in one of the dungeons, right? Final boss, that went into a phase where he created a bunch of copies of himself. And basically, is that the shield? Ow! What the fuck, man? That wasn't me, by the way. That wasn't me. Golly. Are we just supposed to kick the shit out of it through everything? I'm assuming we're just... I thought it was gonna be more of like a boss fight. I was waiting on more mechanics. That shit hurt. Do we have to grab core? Mayhaps I grab core? I know grab core. Core's already gone. Okay, cool. So anyways, the boss creates a bunch of copies of itself. Only one copy has horns, which is like the real one, or doesn't have horns. I think it doesn't have horns, which is the real one. You have to find the real one and silence it. I played a prompt paladin, so I had like an AoE that would go out that was on my cooldowns. It was a big cooldown, but it would send out a bunch of shields. Those shields silenced. I was running through one time with a group, and I was like, oh, I can just AoE silence this whole shit, and it'd be fine. Lo and behold, what I learned was that for every silence that goes out that is incorrect, it blasts the group a little bit. And apparently a little more than a little bit. Alright, hold on. I know where to go. I'm a genius. Safety shield. Something tells me we're gonna want that. So the shield blocks out the repulsor beam. Bitch. Okay, hold on. We're fine. Okay, we're getting through it. I got a cooling rod. They call me Hot Rod. Wait, where do we put the cooling rod? This is step 3, I think. I don't really know what this is. Create a shield that will protect against intense heat. Okay, so maybe we go here. Go to 1. I go to 1? Okay. Ah! I'm on my way to 1. Hold on. I'll be there in simply a fortnight. Excuse me, my good men. Thank you, I appreciate you. Is 1 this way? Nope. Hold on. Ah! I have no sense of erection. You give me point. Ah! This is not good. Sir, please don't come down here. Please don't. No. Sir! Please. Please, don't come down here, sir. Okay, I'm just gonna sneak right by you. Excuse me, pardon me. Hold on. I thankfully can just tank this. Is this what I do? I don't really know what this does. I use mine. Okay, cool. Cool, we're up. You do them in order. It seems like we got it right. Now what do I do with this core? What is the purpose of this? I've just been holding this core because it seems like it'll be important. In later fractals, like 2 of those hits will kill you. That makes sense. It's iframeable though, yeah? Leave it. But what if we need it? You don't need it. But what if we need it? What if there's intense heat? Hold on. Go for it. I got you. Febreze, skip that part. Oh, are we supposed to get the core for the fire part? Oh shit, I didn't know that was gonna launch me over here. Where'd you guys go? Okay. Hold on. Everybody group up real quick. You fall down, you go boom. Okay, everybody group up. Hold on. I got you guys. Ready? 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 All right, cool. Let's go. You're all protected from intense heat. Let's fucking get it. We're up so tremendous. Chat, nobody can die now. They're all protected from the most intense heat possible. Can I get that shield down? Because it's kind of annoying. So I'm assuming this is a Fall Guys ass map. Looks like a Fall Guys ass map. You basically just avoid all of the tiles that are going. Hold on, I've seen this before. Okay. I'm good. You just gotta get to the outside. And then once you get to the outside, you're fucking chilling. They can't really contest you around the outside. And then you just have to snake it. Your inability keeps the tile from disappearing. What if I want the tile to disappear so the rest of my party dies so I'm the winner? Even Fall Guys ripped off Guild Wars? Bro, I'm telling you, Guild Wars does not get the flowers that it deserves. Genuinely, it's fucked up. They should get so much more credit than they actually do. The fuck? The hell is this? What in the fuck? Dog does not have aura. Does not have aura. Okay, I just need to grab that chest and then we're good, right? And then we get ascended from first chest that I open here.
I like it.
I think there's a chance. I think there's a chance. Wrong one. Okay, never mind. This one. Never mind. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Use a stabilized dark energy for safe construction of items. So, are these used for crafting ascended shits? Because it seems like those are used for crafting ascended shits. You get 5 tomes of mentorship. Word. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that greatly. I will definitely use those for all my levels. Darth Vader recruiting small stormtroopers. It seemed like a legally distinct Darth Vader cosplay, I'm not gonna lie. It seemed just Darth Vader-y enough to not get anybody into trouble, but also equally recognizable. I'm not gonna get myself into any DMCA trouble or anything like that, because if the black arena SUVs pull up outside of my house, I don't know the means to counter that. I'm fucking cooked. This fight looks a lot like Lady B fighting Forever. R.I.P. Forever, bro. I checked on Forever's game. Oh wait. I don't like this one as much. I thought that the hitbox was gonna be a little bit tighter to the mine. Mine there, boss. Okay, that one wasn't me though. That one wasn't me. Okay, hold on. You guys go first. You guys go first. Just so that way I don't accidentally blow you up. Maybe all of you lead the way and then I don't. How large is the radius on these mines? Okay, we're good. We're good. Surely. You can tell which two died to them and who didn't. Uh-oh. Wait, did we lose someone up here? Oh, never mind. It's just Ellen. Fuck Ellen. I heard Ellen was actually, like, not that nice. This one requires a very high IQ. Is it because of the mines? Because, like, if everybody needs a high IQ, we're cooked. If only some people need high IQ, then we're good as long as it's them and not me. It's this part. Oh! Okay. Yep. And then. Okay, Febreze just. I think Febreze might have teleported through it. Can I literally just movement ability through it? Because it seems like once it goes. Brrr, oh. Right. Right. Hiya. Oh wait. I was cooking that one, Febreze. I want you to know I was cooking that one. I'm not useless. This is my first time doing this. I don't even know where the fuck to go. I was almost there. I was like right there with you. If you were breaking the world record, I was breaking the Olympic record type shit. Like we were there 1 and 2. And I'm proud of both of us on this fine day, but mostly me. Mostly me. Excuse you, sir. I will say, riveting combat so far. What level of fractals do fractals usually get, like, punishing at? Patrol the team. Don't go into the shield bubbles in the boss fights. Do I blow up? T3 and T4? Okay, so I have some time. I have some time. Because I'll probably end up getting another ascended piece or helping some other people get their ascended pieces. And then start to do some T2 farms, I think, for dailies. Because if we do our T2 dailies, that gets us T1 and T2 rewards, right? At the same damn time. So it ends up being hyper efficient. The higher tier that we can go up. Because then we can get, ideally with T4, 4 birds stoned at once. And as someone that feeds a bunch of pigeons every single day, you save a lot of money getting your birds high. So I really want to get into T4s, you know, quickly. Is it the same map layout, like the same tile set, but with the different modifiers as like the fractals? So if there's like a, I don't know, whatever this one is. How many different like fractal layouts are there? I guess is like my ask. For fractals, you have dailies and recommended. If you do T4 daily, it completes T3, T2, T1, but still need to do T3, T2, T1 recommended. What do the recommended fractals do?
This is a
Do you also get rewards from that? There's also fractals you only have access to a T4. Okay. Just rewards?
Very well.
Does it give you the same daily reward chest? Or what's the deal there? Cause like, I do love those reward chests, I'm not gonna lie there. Those shits are probably my best chance to get ascended right now. And then y'all said I can reroll ascended stats for relatively cheap, right? So if I wanted to change my ring from not fully like Valkyrie levels of vitality to Valkyrie levels of vitality, I could. I like that. I guess I just need to figure out like what it takes to actually reroll, but it's also not a huge deal for right now. Not sure if you can change accessories and rings. Boo! Boo! Alright, ArenaNet hates me, confirmed. No ArenaNet partner. No re-rolling rings. Everything's terrible. Lab equipment. Oh, I got baited. I got fucking baited. Am I supposed to jump over that one? Hold on. I had the tech this time. I was gonna get on the boxes. Use the boxes. I was about to. You see the wheels turning in real time? You see what it's like to see an elite gamer sorting through these puzzle mechanics of the boss fights mid-boss fight while also managing chat and high-quality DPS output? This is shit that you really can't see anywhere else, chat. This is a remarkable performance. That really didn't feel like the end of that. That actually did not feel like the end. That was a very abrupt end. And believe you me, I'm a master of abrupt endings. That was a real abrupt ending. Okay, ascended piece. Man, what are the odds to get an ascended piece? I should want out my first fractal. Maybe I set myself up for like failure off of that. But aren't I supposed to have shit? Huh. Nothing back here, whole good DPS story. No, I could clip like 5 seconds of me going through one of the rotations. Yeah, no, that's fine. So there are merchants here. And the merchants are where I spend the laurels. Oh wait, that's over here, right? These guys. Oh, I don't have a glider here. Checks out. So these guys. That makes sense. Thought I had a glider. So, fractal relics. I don't really need those very badly, right? But I want to save up the pristine relics. And then for 10, I can buy another ring. And then this is gear. Those are 100. And those are expensive as shit. So these have one infusion slot. How can I get more infusion slots?
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. How can I get more infusion slots? You can stock stats with those. The 100 ones? That makes sense. And then this is just upgrades, attribute infusion, infusion, deconstruction, mastery items, high level infusions. You can attune and then infuse the rings. Okay. And then this is a trophy. Mystic Clover is for crafting legendaries. And this is just based off the small relics that I get. Interesting. Now, what are the spirit shards used for? Because I have not encountered a use for those. Lago Cross? Okay. Okay. And the Gift of Ascension used by the Mystic Forge. Is this for legendary crafting? Or is that for re-rolling my ascended pieces? Because that sounds like it'd be for re-rolling ascended. Start working on your legendary backpack while you're doing fractals. I don't work on my legendary backpack. Anything that is gift of anything is for Lego. Okay, cool. Need to start some quests and do some things. Okay, very descriptive. Thank you. Summed it right up. Alright, start some quests and do some things. Where would I start aforementioned quests? To also do those things. Because it's something that I would definitely consider. If I knew. if I knew. So these are Grandmaster Armorsmith's marks. So we can select upgrades on these. Fractal research pages. 12 of those. And then 400 relics. And do I get the research pages just from completing fractals? I wonder if I had any more. 1 in storage. Okay, we're up so tremendous. From the chests. Shouldn't I have another? Oh, the fractal encryptions. Right, and I should be getting keys for these, but I need to buy the daily keys. Otherwise, and this is where the junk comes from that's expensive, right? So that's fractal relics. And then agony infusions that I should be saving. And then more junk, more junk. So out of those, I'm trying to find the pages. That checks out. That checks out very much. 5 spirit shards. Use all. Absolute buns. Okay. I'll do inventory management later. That's good to know, though. And they seem to be relatively low drop rate, right? And are they account bound on pickup? Or could I just, like, in theory, buy those bad boys? You buy ascended rings with core stats with fractal currency. Accessories can be purchased with guild accommodations. Oh. Yep. Turns out that's a portal. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There's a lot of shit here to kill you. If you're not paying attention, you'll just fucking die here. Jesus Christ. So anyways. Godspeed, what up, dog? It's like everything else in Guild Wars 2, just by doing fractals, you're making progress towards all of it. Right. So what would be the quest that I'm supposed to start to get myself a legendary bag? Where does that come from? Or is that just something that I will come across? Talk to the marked guy. Okay, hold on. The Legendary Observer. What's that on your back? How do I get started? This book should help guide you in those initial steps. Theory of Fine Result. Double click to consume. Okay. So now we find all 11 fractal components. Purchase with pristine fractal relics. Regular fractal relics. Complete the Swampland challenge with an 80% reduction to healing. Okay. So we have to chase these down. Complete daily recommended fractals to obtain fractal research pages. Combine the pages into a completed journal and exchange it for an Ascalonian fractal research paper. So that takes 28 pages. Obtain a gigantic ice elemental core from the remains of a giant ice elemental in Wayfarer Foothills. So it's basically just shit from completing different fractals. Got it. Got it. That's step 1 of 4. Oh. Ain't that some shit? RNG boxes hate me. I just sell my boxes. Wait, what? Why don't you just open them? What the fuck do you mean? Legendary's a grind. Yeah, I always kind of forget how grindy some of the grinds actually can be over here. If I'm being real, it's kind of crazy. Not all of it is from fractals. I think there's some stuff from world bosses. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. And then we pump the rest of the dailies. And then recommendeds give more of the pages that we'll need for shit as well. By the seams. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Please state the nature of your emergency.
Good day. Macaulay. Thank you for 70, dog. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. Just like PP, they also have a backpack to start that quest. Oh, you can get a backpack from PvP too? Okay, that's kind of solid. Not all of it's from fractals or the... Which of the people it's marathon, not sprint. I mean, that's also kind of why I'm trying to approach it in the way that I am, gameplay-wise, right? Very much so. Fishing can give 50 gold per hour. What? The fuck do you mean fishing can give 50 gold an hour? In what goddamn world do you get 50 an hour from fishing? Crazy, I've never heard that. Listen, apparently the claim has been made. Toes? Oh. Oh. Toes. Hold on, what do we have here? Toes? Oh.
Quickly.
Dude toes? Oh. Never mind. You can keep them. Never mind. That's fine. That's fine. That's sus. Do one of you guys have to bonk the toes, or what's the entire purpose of this? Left seal and right seal. Have I done this one yet? Because I feel like we just have to go up and then kill stuff. I don't think I've done this one yet. But I feel like I know exactly where we must go. And it's up. Oh wait, so you just bonk? And then bonk this one? Question mark? Or do we have to kill them first? Because it seems very easily bonkable. Do we need... Oh, okay. And then what happens once we break the seal? Big dog becomes free, or we go up more? Because if this is done already, this is like a 30-second fractal. Granted, I'm not saying this is like... Guy carrying the hammer needs to be near the ads dying. And what does it do? Does it like charge that up? You need to get the killing hit on stuff to charge the hammer. Oh. So we should be letting our hammer get the kills on everything so that way they have more charges. Okay, word. The trick is just not stop moving, chat. Fuck! The trick was not to just not stop moving, by the way. The trick was to be slow and patient along the way. I think. Don't worry, I died for you! I'm a hero. I'm a fucking hero. I swear. Hold on. No, I'm coming for you again. Okay, we're so up. You gotta grab your hammer, though. I'm not grabbing the hammer. You're bonker. Yeah. Don't die again. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. We're all chilling. Yo, Cry, what? Yo, Cry, what up? Hope you're having a good day, dude. If I'm taller, is there a... Fool me one time. Fool me one time. I'm so bis. Chat literally... Oh, now we've got a bit of a fucking predicament here. We don't need the hammer, we can recall it. Oh, okay. Okay. There's a dude with new hammers up top. Yep, nope, that makes sense. A rat skill was trying to get me. The rats must be afraid of the cats, though. You have to assert dominance. That you are Himothy. And the rats will be afraid of you. Guessing you already talked about Game 5 earlier in stream since I came in late. Oh, dude. We were talking about Game 5 as soon as it ended yesterday. Holy shit. What a crazy development, huh? Brunson with one of the best offensive performances in a closeout game ever. Karl Anthony Towns with one of the best postseason performances from a not first option superstar ever over the course of the entire playoffs that he had. He had the highest plus minus of a center ever in a postseason run. At like a plus 248 or some absurd bullshit like that while he was on the floor. They were up 248 points with Cat on the floor. and he was a 50, 40, 90 player in the finals. Like, come on. Carl Anthony Towns is fucking crazy as well, so it's not really many raids and bosses that absolutely demand attack. I guess we're significantly shorter on supports. We're missing the most for PvE or PvP, whatever's more dire, grinding ulcer a bit. Honestly, I don't even know what we're missing comp-wise. Whoops. What are we supposed to do with this? I'm dropping that. I dropped that for you guys. I wasn't quite sure. But really, I don't even know comp-wise what we're short on, what we have a lot of at this point in time. More a matter of like, we probably need everything, and at the end of the day, we're just gonna need active players for the time being. If a lot of players, you know, try to chase something that's meta and then they don't have fun with it, then they're just gonna burn out faster. So for us, it's just like whatever you enjoy playing. We'll worry about comps and stuff later. I don't really know what's in demand. I haven't even looked into world versus world PvP comps yet or anything like that. Ranked is duos instead of 5, so at this point, every class can do everything. Yeah, there's a lot of accessibility between different classes. I will absolutely say that. Like, even as a Guardian, right? I'm playing a Willbender right now, which Willbender... Oops. Sorry. As a Willbender, I can do good damage. I can actually do great damage, especially in PvP. But as a Guardian, I could switch over and I could play a completely different Guardian build that would be entirely support-based. I could play Luminary. I could play pretty much anything within a Guardian as well. And there are even core class combinations that are still really worthwhile and very good to run. And that's part of what makes their design good. There's still a benefit to running stuff, even if it may not be the most, you know, current. So, World vs. World comp is Firebrand, Lumi Stability, DPS, Druid Healer, DPS, Troubadour for meta-wise. Wait, Firebrand or Lumi Stability. DPS, Druid Healer, DPS, Troubadour. So Troubadour, 2 DPS, a Firebrand or a Lumi, and a Druid. What's a Troubadour do? Where'd my friends go? Wait. Uh-oh. All my friends are dead and I'm scared now. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm back. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize that we were supposed to run back and forth. That's my bad. Fancy name for a bard. Okay. So basically, 2 DPS, 1 healer, 2 supports. More or less, 1 stability bot, 1 Troubadour. Troubadour is mitigation with blocks and boon support and off heals. So you have 1 true healer, 1 off healer, 1 full support, 2 DPS in a usual group. And the DPS can really just be filled with whatever you'd like. And also, I mean, the support could probably be filled with some other stuff as well, but yeah, having supports is really seemingly the most important thing. If you have a group that constantly has stability up when you need it, and you're not getting CC'd, you're able to get your combos off, that can be a game changer in a fight. Supports are so fucking important. Bring all the good buffs from healer plus DPS depends on comp. Right. Normally one of the DPS is a Necro that strips wounds. What strips better, Necro or Spellbreaker? What's this do? You found a mislock singularity. Wait. Should I have been interacting with all these things? Wait a minute. Train the mislock, singularity mastery, and fractal attunement to use it. Need mastery.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Down here? Jordan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That makes sense. You've now unlocked additional daily achievements for fractal scales 21 to 49. You can also access vendors with special items. But I need to get my auto loot first. My auto loot is not acquired yet. Oh, okay. We're back. Really gonna get more core mastery. Yeah, we can do a mastery point run at some point in time. We can definitely plan one of those bad boys out. I don't really see why we wouldn't be able to. Okay, that was anticlimactic. Thought I might be able to get a little more damage out there on the immediate side of things. Might have been able to have more of a function. So we need him to bonk again, right? Oops, sorry. My bad. Auto loot overall. It's just such a huge quality of life. It's such a massive quality of life. Yeah. We'll let the bonker get the kills. That was my bad. Wait, when we free him, get ready to slash bow. Free who? Oh, the big dude? Like the stature? Okay. Fine with me. Fine with me. What does the slash bow do? Is it an achievement? After this fight, don't leave and bow. What, does he like bow back or something? Because our entire thing this dungeon is that we're freeing the big dude, right? Like the chanters have basically sealed him in, and we're coming through trying to break the seals to free the big statue man. This is nice. I feel like this is a good cause to get involved with. I support this. It's good shit. Good shit. I feel good. So, oops. Sorry. My bad. All right, we're up tremendous. So then he gets out of his kinky sex shackles. Have I been forgetting the steel chest every time? Oh, when he turns around. Bro, look at his neck. Brother needs a fucking massage. That was like bowling ball in neck levels of bad. Is it true that Guild Wars 3 is coming and that you're looking forward to it? It is. It is, yes. Both of those things are absolutely true, I will say. I am extremely excited. Bow? I bow. Take a bow. Okay, wait. So is that used for any other... Oh, it's a mastery point. We're lit. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I need very many of those mastery points. I am currently down bad on mastery points for my auto loot. I need 6 more. And it's not going well right now. It's not going well right now. So the hardest emote to drop in music and DJ streams. Bro, we need more emotes. I do need to get some emote revamps going, I will say. We've gotta invest some time in that. Now that I don't have to worry about games dying and playing around all that, a little revamp to the emote game would probably be quite good. Alright, so we got the T2 left. Are you ready to continue? Did you set it to T2? And then after the T2, what is... the recommended fractals? Dude, those... Oh, I've seen this one before. Peep this shit. Peep game. I'm literally the fastest in the east, the west, no matter which. Bro, I really fucking hate this game. Alright, literally the fastest in the east, the west, no matter which region you go to, it's me. The actual goatiest of all goats to have ever been goated. Jumping puzzle master, DustyWhy, soon to earn every... Why'd I skip one? Why'd I do that? Why am I this way? Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I tried to get greedy. I tried to make a play that I didn't need to make. And as a result, I hurt my... There's no fucking shot. What the fuck was that one? What just smited my shit? Okay, that was a fluke. This course has been rigged against me. This course was set up with booby traps, spike strips, and unfair disadvantages to try to hold me down on the fastest person alive. I was the first one here, by the way. I was the first one in the room. I'm just saying. I did technically make it to the room first. So. Does the rabbit actually one-shot? Or no? Because I've been told the rabbit one-shots. But I don't know if I believe it or if chat's just trying to make me be mean to a rabbit for no reason. Yes. Like Monty Python. Bro, I haven't watched Monty Python. I don't watch many movies. I'm not old. I don't have time to watch movies. I stream 60 hours a week. When do you want me to watch a movie on stream? If you guys pay my legal fees, I'll watch a movie on stream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat, are we selling? Are you guys selling? Wait, do I need to clutch this up in the name of DustyWhy and Dusty Corp? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Everybody on the 2% mob. Everybody on the 2% mob. We can get a stand up. We can get a big stand up. Okay, everybody up. We're so up. I clutched it. Bro, actually the goatiest of all goats to have ever been goated, DustyWhy here. Happy to be of service to everyone. Clutching it the fwick up. When you're down, you are not out. And if you are at your lowest, the only way to go is up. God did, chat. God did. Yes, sir. DJ Khaled. God damn. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ban DustyWhy for not watching Monty Python. I'll sub-goal it. I'll sub-goal it. It was pinnacle movies, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Some would say it's quite literally the Holy Grail. Sorry. I will actually... I'll stop streaming now. That is my fucking bad. That's entirely on me. Yeah, I just don't really have a lot of time to watch movies anymore. I know that might sound absolutely crazy. Oh, I need to have the attune thing first. What if you guys just didn't die, by the way? Like, I know y'all are on your cheating ass tech for that, but like, what if you were just better? Oh, hold on. Hackermans. Hackermans. We did it together, boys. We did it together. The greatest hacker squad in human history ever since, like, Pirate Software's hacker squad. By the way, I made it up that one. I'm just putting that out there. Like, I am... Someone will skip here? What do you mean the skip here? What do you mean there's a skip here? In what capacity there's a skip here? Like, skip mobs? Because that seems silly. That seemed too strong. I probably should let the dot tick out in PvE instead of pulling it in. Interesting. Guardian can shortcut to last boss, but it's fiddly. Here, Dusty, I can show you skip. Okay. How I do? Guard can. Why can only Guardian? Because large Pinar?
Right makes me right.
Or what's the deal here? I have no valid path to target. GS3. Right? Right? Aim for the box? Or should I aim for the there? Here? Nope, that did not work. Hold on. I will get it. So I'm aiming for, like, over here, this super far one. Aim left of the box on the slope. Okay, that was not it. Higher on the slope, perhaps? Like up here, maybe? Like up this way? Okay, hold on. Should I jump first? That was it. That was not it. Untarget the harpy. Okay, to the left. Take it back now, y'all. Maybe like over here more? Not quite, but that seemed to take me further than last time. Okay, hold on. This is what we do to learn. So, this slope, like the one, like over here, because I can do that slope as well. Can you not use your F button? Oh, am I trying to get up here and not on top of the box? Oh. Oh. Well, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I thought I was trying to get on top of the box this entire time. So I'm basically trying to cut the corner on this and then target the slope and then land on the slope. That makes so much more sense. Okay. Hold on. First try, chat. All right, actually start recording now. If anybody was recording before now, take them to the alley out back and kick the shit out of them. God, dude! We almost had it. Almost had it. We were so fucking close. We were literally right there. We were on the brink of greatness. We'll go a little bit higher this time. Okay, maybe a little bit too far left there. Maybe just a smidge more right. And then you want to also make a jump? Have faith, ye who be fucking haters. Retain your faith. Retain your faith. Retain your faith. Retain your faith. We're almost there. We're so close to happiness, chat. Hold on. This is the one. That was not the one. Okay, this one. I feel like in the next 10 or so attempts, I feel like this is the one. Die. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. So I just need to get on there as a baseline. Maybe a little more left. Is it my character orientation? Like, what if I went this way and then hit my leap off of this up to here? Why? I don't think that was the angle. I think character orientation might play a role, but I don't think this is the skip. I think I fucked up the skip, chat. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. The next one. With this newfound information, I need you to retain your faith. With this newfound information. Oh. Where are we? Is this past the skip? I feel like I had it there. Like I was confident in me. Slowpoke. I was extremely confident in me, but I got some ground to make up now. That's so sad. I don't need your goddamn patronage. Fuck your portal. Organic, free range, local, non-GMO, family-owned jumping puzzles being completed here. Multi-generational, none of that big corporate jumping puzzle. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. We're up. I believed in you. I was okay. If I knew that my character orientation was what mattered there, then I would have approached it a little bit differently. The problem is that I didn't know character orientation really mattered that much. Apparently it does. And if you turn yourself really far left, I guess you just fucking send yourself off the cliff. By the way, I haven't sent myself off a singular cliff before today. Believe it or not. Choose to or not, that's on you. I haven't sent myself off a singular cliff before today. Today, 2 cliffs. 2 cliffs. Professor Mew, they were ahead of their time. I know, dude, he's mewing so hard, Emu. What's that backpack skin I see you have? This backpack skin is the Shrine Guardian backpack. It's from the gem store. And then I just have it dyed white. It's drippy as all hell. I enjoy it very much. Where's the little steel chest for this one? Did we not get little steel chest? I want to run that one back so we get the skip. I feel like I get the skip first try next time. I need my opportunity. I'm waiting on my moment. When you run a raw, so you better glam. Yeah, I don't really have a good, like, chest piece skin right now. Never mind. Right. 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 So what if... That one's kind of drippy, just as a baseline. I'm in. Unless there's anything better than coconut titties. I don't think there is. I think it's coconut titties. And then we dye these coconut titties. Let's see, what's this? Dusty grape. I like how there's a dusty grape and then a rich grape to denote that dusty grape is the poor grape. That's nice, ArenaNet. I'm thankful for you guys. I appreciate that greatly. It's a good reminder of just my mediocrity on a daily basis. And I'm thankful. Okay. And then I think I need to take this and trim with it. What would this look like with it? Perhaps we go divinity. And then we bring in more of the dusty grape. Hold the phone. Oh, that changed the belt. Okay. And then down here, that doesn't change too much. Chat, I like where this is going. Made a negative ball, I appreciate you. They knew you'd play eventually. I just don't know how they predicted it. Much easier using the F2 on DH for that skip. I don't have DH yet. I need to get more hero points. Actually, I have 250 hero points, but I'm probably going to use it for Lumi over Dragon Hunter. The female armor, if I remember correctly, was slutty. Hold on, preview. Oh yeah, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. I've worn worse. Let's see. I might need new pants. These are much too protective to be used in combat. Okay. Okay. Modest. Semi-protective. Phenomenal. Oh wait, those are kind of drippy though. Hold on. And then this one definitely... Wait. Was that the same one? Oh, that was the same one, I think. This kind of goes hard. But I feel like this isn't very paladinly. I feel like this is more necro than paladin. I feel like these kind of go hard and also make me look like I have thick thighs. So I'm going to put those on. And then boots. Is there anything that shows toes? There is... Okay, 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 okay. Immediate front runner, if I'm being honest. Immediate front runner. Thanks for having useful videos that save me. Wait, there's somebody that actually records YouTube videos here? Holy shit, could never be me. My chat begs me for YouTube videos, yet I never deliver. And it's something that they can count on. My immediate disregard for anything that they're looking forward to. Exclamation YouTube. When was the last time I posted? Was it actually the Steven interview? It's probably a good one to end on, if I'm being honest. I think it might be the Steven interview the last time I posted. You said you were going to post one soon. Yeah. I am going to post one soon, TM. I am going to post one soon, TM. You can stay optimistic that there will indeedly be one coming soon. Do I want to go like all yellowy and like holy instead of the dusty blue? Because like I theoretically could. That's not yellow and holy. It would need to be like lemon. Or I guess this isn't lemon. This is pastel lemon. Would this go crazy? I feel like that might go crazy. Wiki.Guilders2. What is this? What? Is there a pet named Dusty? Dusty is named after a cat companion. Wait, what? I got stomach cancer and died. What the fuck happened to Dusty? What? That's sad. Is an extra life charity animal added in 2024. Is it a ghost cat? Or is it like an actual, like, real person's cat? And then they put it in the game. Is the lore that it got stomach cancer and died? Or did a real cat get stomach cancer and die? Real person's cat. Oh, that's doubly sad. What the fuck? That's tragic. Goddamn. So, is cat in game now as NPC? I wonder what this would look like. Just as filler. Chat. The blue or the yellow? Because honestly, the yellow kind of looks crazy. If I'm being honest. The yellow kind of goes hard. I think I might go with the yellow. Yellow matches your sword? Right, and then I also have like the zappy hands and stuff. Hold on. Why are you so drippy? What the fuck? What the hell is this? Do you have different hands than me? Or are your hands just more pronounced? Mine are zappy hands. And yours are just like Paragon RP. Word. Is it worth playing this before Guild Wars 3 comes out? I mean, what you doing with your time? So, like, hear me out. When someone asks me if it's worth, right, I kind of have to take them through a couple of questions along the way. It's like a questionnaire. Are you playing something that you're really enjoying right now that you'd feel bad if you left? And what are your expectations? Because with Guild Wars 2, you have a ton of exploration. You have a fully completed game that's been out for almost 14 years now, and they've done a great job to not sunset old content when they bring new content in, which is the emphasis of horizontal progression, right? So as they bring in new expansions, that just gives more for people to do, and old gear that is, 10 years old is still relevant today. If you played years ago and you had legendaries, you could log in and still have those legendaries, and they're still useful for all content. So, Guild Wars presents a very large amount of respect for the player's time. You can do just about anything in the game and be rewarded for it. I was just running fractals to get daily fractals done. Fractals are these little mini dungeons that as you go up in tier, get harder and have different modifiers on them. And once you complete higher tiers, you get better rewards for them. So through completing daily fractals, you get these, whoops, sorry, don't mind that. You get these fractal initiate chests, which once you open these, you get a chance to find yourself Ascended gear, which is the second highest tier of gear. So, personally, like, after this, I'm probably going to go do some PvP. Earlier today, I was doing story progression. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing a lot of guild progression because we get a guild mission reset tomorrow, which we're all excited as shit about because we just made our guild this week. So, there's always, like, a lot that can be done in terms of gameplay that immediately gives you something. And I think there's, again, a lot of time where you can still enjoy this and really feel out everything that there is with this game. Part of the reason I haven't been going crazy just on PvP, despite loving PvP, is because there's a year and a half until we're even looking at, a beta for Guild Wars 3. So, with that, there's not going to be any verified, I guess, like, skill carryover, if that makes sense. Guild Wars 1 and 2 were made in an in-house engine. Guild Wars 3 is going to be made in a very recent Unreal Engine 5 version. So it'll be a different movement system, different combat system, just very fundamentally different from the ground up. And from there will be some things that carry over in the form of the Hall of Monuments that allows you to chase down some achievements and have titles or skins, whatever it may be that they decide to add in for it, as a carryover to Guild Wars 3, but again, completely different games from the ground up. So what's character prog look like in the game? So character prog is honestly pretty quick to max level. Max level is 80. So in terms of necessary character prog, it's going to sound light. But in terms of what you can do for prog, there's a lot. We do any time to train. Strag said he might have a world versus world commander in 30 minutes. which sounds like it could be pretty fun for us to hop into. So I might do a couple rounds of SPVP while we wait for that. And then if we hop into World vs. World, that could be fun. So maybe we'll PvP real quick. But in terms of, can I command? I need to get my commander tag when we go back into World vs. World. I technically could, but I don't really know much. Also, Conqueror, thank you for the 5-day streak. I don't really know much about macro. I'm still learning for like the large scale because there are so many boons and so many timings. I don't know the abilities that generate boons from other classes. So I wouldn't be able to command right now in a meaningful way. I could say when to go in, when to back out, but even then it wouldn't be an informed decision. So I gotta join Guild Wars 2 Guild, exclamation guild, my friend. Up into the Guild Wars, or the Guild Discord. Jesus Christ, said that like 10 times. And then you can also message me or any one of the other officers in game and we can get you in off of that. But I wouldn't be a good commander right now. Like, I'll have the capacity to in the long term, just once I learn more, because there's still a year and a half to learn, but I don't have the knowledge base for it yet. I can play off a commander, and if they tell me go in and hit stuff, then I can go in and hit stuff. But other than that, it's a little bit of a mixed bag of what you'll get with me commanding. What am I? Oh, makes sense. I changed some abilities around for PvE, and then immediately was like, why does this shit all look so inherently wrong? Because most of it was inherently wrong. Most of it was absolutely cooked. What am I missing over here? This side we want invuln. This side we want... I was running contemplation. I was running flash combo. The fuck was I running? Oh, standard ground. Duh. I still run sig. Never mind. It's again, we're jumping into this late. So actually, it's a good time you asked that because somebody else had just asked what character progression looks like. So basically, within the tiers of gear, you more or less have... I'll start with leveling. Leveling took me about 20 hours, and I was just taking my time, going around the world as a first-time player, exploring stuff, stopping to kind of like smell the roses type shit, and I had a lot of fun with that. You could do it in far less than 20 hours to max level, which is level 80 if you wanted to. Once you hit level 80, you can still get experience, and you can get what are called masteries from the core game here, as well as different expansions. The masteries are quality of life things, so I'm currently working towards auto loot, automatically pick up loot from fallen foes. I won't have to manually loot everything, so a little bit of quality of life there post 80 progression. Once you start getting into gear-wise scaling, you'll probably start out with a lot of rare gear, but you can acquire exotic gear very easily. Exotic is the third highest. Ascended, which is pink, is the second highest. Legendary, which is purple, is the highest. So Ascended and Legendary are the same power, but with Legendary, you can reroll the stats on it whenever for free. So Legendary has more quality of life, and also with Legendary, they give you a little bit of like a graphic effect as well. So my bolt gives me lightning footprints, lightning zappies, doesn't change really anything fundamentally, but just has a very notable thing. So legendaries take a lot of time to progress towards, and I got mine not from hard work, but as a welcome gift from chat, particularly Hoofsy, as a welcome to Guild Wars gift, because I was really enjoying the swords. So with my legendary, I'll have this. You'll notice when I switch to my greatsword and pull that out, despite my greatsword looking dope as fuck, I have no lightning. So the character progression is how you want it to be. Really, if you want to hit level 80 and you want to get an exotic set of gear for PvE or World vs. World, you can do that off of the gold that you'll get from leveling to 80 and completing shit, and you'll be able to do all the content in the game just off exotic gear. If you want to get ascended gear, you can work towards ascended gear, which is a tier up from exotic that has the predetermined stats, or stats that you can pick on some of the pieces, and you can work towards that through a bunch of different forms of gameplay. Legendary gear, that's going to take you a lot of hours of grind if you're actually grinding it, or a ton of gold. Now, again, I got this as a gift. I'm going to work on grinding another legendary once I'm a little more established into what I'm doing, but that's likely going to be a multi-100-hour grind. So there's a lot that you can do. Now, in terms of this slate, I am new to Guild Wars. This is day 8 or 9. This is day 9 for me in Guild Wars. So just in general, I'm not like a career life or Guild Wars player or anything like that. I look cool in game, of course. I look like a fucking nerd IRL despite being 6'5". I have huge titties in game though, which is huge. I look dope as fuck in game. I have good gear in game, and yes, I've had some help with it, but also you can do this within a week pretty reasonably minus the legendary weapon and whatnot, right? So in terms of character growth, your steps while you're leveling feel impactful. Other than that, like trying out different builds, obviously always impactful. If you're farming up your gear and you're getting exotic, you will feel an improvement from rare to exotic. You'll feel an improvement from exotic to ascended of about 5%ish, 5 to 10%, somewhere in there. Less than 10, more than 5, probably like 7%ish is what people have been saying. I don't know the exact math on it, but seems like 7-ish% from what we've been able to extrapolate. So, Golden Guild Wars 2, day 9? Yes, day 9. Still very new. I should put that back in my title. I don't know why I took it out, but I was short on characters. I had... There we go. I put it back in. I had my day counter in there, but still extremely new myself. I stream 8 to 10 hours a day, but I've been having a lot of fun every single day, doing a shitload of different content, trying to PvP. Yeah, invite me, and then we'll get people to join up on us. Nerd, what you want? With your little shing, little lettuce man over there. Second new, can you please tell me what I need to do at the start? As tutorial is super bad, at least for me. So honestly, at the start, if you want to progress quickly, Frozen, thank you for the follow. What's up? If you want to progress quickly, you'll have your adventure guide. The adventure guide is going to be your fastest way to actually level. And you can Dodge, thank you for the follow. You can complete the adventure guide objectives, and once you complete the threshold, right, the certain number, you'll get like 10 levels off of each of these. So just chasing down the adventure guide can be a very good way to progress in a quick manner if you want to level. Keep in mind, X up S PvP. Hold on, we'll get Kristoff, we'll get Banana, we'll get, what's Grenade doing? We'll get Maples, and then we have one slot, and then we got Grenade. Okay, we're full here. Chili, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Also, Leon, thank you for that too. Personally, though, I would recommend doing your main story. Your main story is going to be marked with like the little green portal. There are a ton of events and whatnot that you can do while you're out and about, just progressing. You'll be rewarded for everything. If you're higher level than an area, say you're level 60, but the area that you're in is level 12, your character downscales to the area that you're in, and you still get meaningful rewards for your time in that area. So you can basically do anything once you've created your character, and that can be meaningful progression while you're leveling. So you don't necessarily have to do anything. You can even gather and craft, which if you're doing the adventure guide will take you through some of that gathering and crafting experience along the way. So you can just about do anything. It's very sandboxy, if I'm being real. And just playing through, you will get a lot of gear rewards. You'll get a lot of hero points, which if you go up here, the shield with the sword, or you can hit H under your training, hero points you accumulate, you can just max out all of these. These are for new skills. These are for specializations. When you're ready to make a specialization, once you unlock those, you'll go into your build and you combine 3 specializations to make your total build. So there's a lot of customization for you. It can seem confusing at first, but if you have questions, just run it by me. Just progress, man. When I made my character, it took me 20 hours to get to level 80 because I wasn't in a hurry. I stopped and I farmed a bunch of hearts, which are like little events. I stopped and did, you know, boss events. Check your queues, please. Make sure you guys queue up. I farmed a lot of boss events as well, just kind of explored. And I was probably level 40 before I got out of the first area because I just kept getting sidetracked with just doing shit. So it's a really fun world to explore, even post level 80. I just today got to the point of finishing my core story. So the core story is just like the original game's story. And now I'm finally into Living World Season 1, which will continue through the Living Worlds and then will also take me through the remaining expansions. I just did the base game, which was, you know, the OG before any expansions. That alone with, of course, I'm not just focusing that, but I played this character for 75 hours in 9 days. So I've been playing a good amount. I have done a good amount of PvP. I've done a lot of PvE exploration. I've done a lot of guild building, and every day I do different shit, which is, I think, the most fun part when I'm looking at it over the course of the next year and a half, 2 years, until Guild Wars 3 hits. Now on that too, you also have, once Guild Wars 3 hits, Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 will both have teams, like developer teams allocated to them, to make sure they have the support needed for Guild Wars 2 to push a yearly expansion. And in the devs' words, always have something exciting happening within Guild Wars, where if you're burnt out on 3 or you want to take a break from 3, then you can check out 2, because 2 will have a new update. Dan, thank you for following myself. If 3 and 2 are, you know, not doing it for you, then Guild Wars 1 is still available, and there's still going to be a lot within the IP as a whole. So there's never really a bad time to hop into Guild Wars 2. Also, keep in mind, there's no FOMO with Guild Wars either. So it's not like you have to raid, you have to hit 80 super fast so you can do this. We have a year and a half before Guild Wars 3 beta comes out. It's going to be plenty of time in the first place for you to get all set up. But Guild Wars is really good about respecting your time as a player and making it possible for you to progress through doing anything. We are looking to probably hop into some World vs. Worlds here in like 20-ish minutes with the guild. I think Streg's trying to find a commander for us to run around with and whatnot and get some experience. And if we can figure that out, then, you know, we can get rewards from World vs. World as well. Structured PvP. I don't really know what you can get from structured PvP, but you can get some shit from structured PvP. We get little chests, but is your guild do raids and stuff? Interested in the towards the end of the game? Yeah, so our guild is very active. Important to note that our guild isn't just like a new Guild Wars guild. Very much so, we are an experienced guild from multiple other titles. Touch. Thank you, the Prime Dog. Together. It's kind of a tragic history of our gameplay so far. But I was a New World player when I went live, when I went full-time on stream. So New World was very near and dear to my heart. I played about 7,000 hours in New World, went full-time in New World, got partnered in New World, and then eventually left New World in December of 2024. I went to Ashes of Creation because I was like, oh, it's fully funded. They're super secure for the future. This is great. Such a great future investment. That was a lie! So anyways, went to Ashes of Creation. That's now cooked. So I did a few months of variety, and I kind of didn't have anything that really felt like a home. But one thing that we really gained from an element of playing Ashes in New World was more the autopilot, you know, do OPRs, do wars, get in a cycle. With Ashes of Creation, it was meant to be very sandboxy, but also not all the systems were online yet. So we were very dependent on ourselves to put out content and make content as a guild and keep people in. So we very much learned how to really have a community that feels like a community. And that's been the largest thing. We have people in our guild that are new to us, that have stepped up as kind of like mentors, that have a ton of hours. We have people in the guild that had a ton of hours that were just waiting for the chance to show off the knowledge that they had. We have brand new people like myself and many others in the guild who are happily learning. And we have people that take on PvP exclusively, PvE exclusively, a mix of all PvX like myself. We'll be doing guild events. We already do nightly guild events, so we try to do a train every single day, at least somewhere, whether it's a silver waste farm for shovels, whether it's World vs. World, whether it's a boss train, whatever it may be. We always try to do stuff together as a guild, because at the end of the day, the guild is really what makes everything so fun. So we're fortunate to have, you know, not only myself, but multiple people in leadership that have played multiple games with us. So at this point, consistency is kind of the big thing. We've weathered the deaths of multiple games. And when we look at the possibility of, you know, Guild Wars 2 maybe not dying, and then leading into Guild Wars 3, which could be a very fresh start for everybody in the Guild Wars IP, it's just a complete game changer, right? It gives us all so much motivation. So yeah, we do stuff together all the time. Exclamation Guild for the Guild Discord, discord.gg/catswithabs. You can also shoot myself or any of the other officers a message. We just have open recruitment. We're not really, you know, too big on you gotta be the sweatiest player in the world or anything. Does he describe what we do in this mode? You think I fucking know? Dog, ask the smart people. I play Willbender because I just get to kill people. Deadass, part of the best appeal for Willbender is that when I was looking at picking Willbender, they were like, yeah, Willbender doesn't really play the point. It plays around the points and kills people. I think we just cap shit, dog. This is mid.
It's the Capricorn.
It's a Capricorn. I don't know what the fuck the Capricorn's doing, but we just kill stuff, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie a singular bit. And I'm just gonna drop down on this and start cooking, I think. I have a feeling there is some potential for some large damage to go out. Yep, one down. Okay, we love that. And then Mr. Mesmer can probably get cooked here as well. And yes, somebody out there is gonna say, Dusty, you're trolling. Take Litany off. Wah, wah, wah. Wah my nuts in your mouth. I like Litany. There is a DH in here. And I don't like it when DHs get near me. Because they are fucking creepy. I'm gonna maybe hit a little bit of a dip set here if I can. And then bait him into Kristoff if he keeps chasing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're about to get turned on very quickly here, my boys. I might have over-pursued a little, but I actually think we can get away with it. I think there's some capacity where somehow we make this happen. You, sir. I'm probably cooked here, if I'm being completely real. So I'm gonna go moo somebody. Chat, peep my finisher. It's a cow. Moo! They gotta move out of the way. Motherfucking rat. All right, hold on. Kristoff, you hold that guy there. I got this guy. Also, somebody go get point. Hold on, I'll go get point. You guys deal with that guy. I'm gonna get the objective. I'm sure y'all got that right. It's a 2v1. If it looks like... Oh, no, it's 2v2. Hold on. All right, Papa's here, Papa's here, Papa's here, Papa's here. Hold on, hold on. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. All right, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Every once in a while, the middle... every once in a while, the middle by the boat opens for extra points. Oh, really now? I like the sound of that. That sounds fucking glorious to me, if I do say so myself. What are we fighting here? Is this the Dragon Man? Yeah, this is a Dragon Man. So we just have to make sure we iframe out of his little traps, and then he's very squishy. But if we stay in his traps... Ah! Ah! Fuck, man. Freak. Have you played enough to have recommendations on classes? I've played enough to tell you which classes I like and hate playing against. So I play a Guardian as a baseline, and every class over the years has kind of grown to have quite a bit of utility and quite a bit of validity just in terms of like, can this thing be good? The answer is yes. Pretty much everything has some form of, you know, a build that works. Also, an important note is on the free-to-play side, you can also get a lot of builds that are functional just off of core, it's called, which is just like, you know, the baseline game. You don't necessarily... Don't worry, Kristoff, I got you. You don't necessarily have to buy all of the expansions just to be able to play the game, right? You can play entirely free-to-play. So, I play a Guardian. And my elite specialization, which elite specializations are locked behind expansions. But again, you can play without the elite specializations if you want to. I play a Willbender. So Willbender is frequently called Blue Thief within Guild Wars 2. I learned that when I came over. It's very, as you can tell, zippy movement, very assassin-y. And I've almost built mine to have a little bit of capacity to brawl. Not that you really want to a lot on a Willbender, but having some opportunity to, and being able to trade some hits and kind of bait out abilities before you drop your big combo is, to me, you know, pretty large importance. Oh, shit. They just dumped a whole shitload on me, dog. I'm gonna have to turn back into them, I think, to try to kill this. And if we can, then we're up. That's a huge pull! Oh, baby! Oh, that was actually so fat. Thank you for coming, and I will see you back at your respawn. Holy, okay. So with Willbender, this is a Guardian base, and with Willbender, you have a lot of opportunity to get in, hit very hard. I run dual-wield swords for single target, and then my great sword combo for AoE, where I have a 5-target grapple that I can throw out to suck people into me, and then I kind of have my whirlwind, which I can empower with this button. Excuse me, then I have Elite Forward. So I play very... hit fights quite hard, very fast. There are also support type builds that you can play as a Guardian with like Cora Guardian or with a Firebrand. Dragon Hunter is the other Guardian type on the other team. So they have a Dragon Hunter and he basically puts traps on the ground and tries to bring people into his traps. So that's kind of annoying to play against until you realize how to play against it. And then there's Luminary. Luminary is frequently regarded as incredibly strong and just like a general fan favorite, or potentially, you know, not favorite depending on who you ask. It is very tanky, very strong, very good as a whole. And honestly, I haven't really found many things that a Luminary does poorly at this point. So, Luminary's quite strong, but that's just on the Guardian side as well, and honestly, those are just the builds that I know in my short time here so far. So there's surely more than that that's extremely valid. In terms of Warrior, Warrior has a few different builds. Again, Paragon is an incredibly sought-after Warrior support, where if you're playing around group stuff, Paragon is going to put out a lot of boons in this game. They're buffs. So boons are incredibly important. That's kind of what I play around. When I pop my stand your ground, it gives stability, which is making it so I can't be CC'd, and then resolution, which reduces damage over time effects that I take. And then that resolution also channels into... He evaded that. That's so tragic. That resolution also triggers an offensive buff once it actually resolves, leading to me being quite strong after the resolution and everything is all said and done, right? So... boons are extremely important. Boon strips are also extremely important. Warrior basically either has Ooga Booga or they have support builds. In terms of Necro, Necro has a lot of boon strip where you can take people's buffs and you can rip them off. So for your choices there, Necro does also have a lot of other builds. Of course, both do. But I think the largest functionality of Necro in PvP that I've seen, it's either going to be like a Condi build where you're playing around putting conditions out on, you know, on enemies. Or it's... Did I pull someone off that? Oh, never mind. It's going to be a Condi build where you're looking to put conditions on enemies and build up those damage over time effects and whatnot. Or it's going to be... He went over this way.
The bazaar is yours.
How does he keep disappearing? What is that? Is that a thief? Because it's fucking annoying is what it is. And I don't know, like, what the whole intent on resetting this much is. But, like, bro's, like, up in a corner. There's a thief / daredevil. So they just, like, don't take any actual fights, and they just kind of rat around. Doesn't get more mobile. How does he just invis all the time? Whoops. I kind of sold that fight because I was yapping to you guys. But how does he just have that many invises all the time? That's kind of the crazy thing for me. It's a lot of invis, dog. Like a lot. I was like half a second away from getting my heal up. That's actually tragic. Huh. So they just invis reset all the time? What's our way to fish them out of their invis? Because that's really annoying to try to 1v1. It's like really annoying. See, I'm even still learning matchups here. And certain matchups are just like really fucking toxic. So I need to find a way to catch them and stop them from stealthing. But that's kind of tragic. Daredevil has a trait that makes their dodge roll a leap finisher. So they just drop a smoke, combo field, and dodge roll among other things. So I basically just don't fight the Daredevil in a 1v1. Is your mount just jumping spacebar but not leaping forward? My new descent key for your leap mount ability? Oh, it's based on stam. I usually just run out of stam on that shit. That does seem really fucking annoying though. So like, is hard CC the only way to like deal with it, so to say? Because it seems like they have a lot of evasion. How does that class like die? Just random question. I guess just misplaying? But it doesn't really seem like they die very easy. Seems like they're just kind of fucking toxic if I do say so myself. I think I hate it. That was a GG so what's the objective in the middle? Just gives us more every time we cap? I feel like I did nothing that time, I'm not gonna lie. I basically just chilled around the map and ventured while I think you guys pushed up into their home and fragged the fuck out. I was just holding shit down. That was the most chill battleground I've done this entire time. Gives bonus points for capping it. I actually played objective that time. Very out of character for me. Multiple abilities that also reveal and prevent stealth. Okay, interesting, interesting. Did I do anything? Probably not, but I'm proud of you. Hold on, I have to pee. Un momento.
What's this sculpture supposed to be?
Isn't it obvious? The lights are eyes.
Quit pulling my tail.
Look at the eyes. Tilt your head a little.
Come on, I don't... Burn me, it's a stingray.
cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
I'm ready to be promoted. I've memorized all the manuals.
I'm glad to see the city up and running again, but it isn't the same.
What's wrong with it? It's grander than ever.
That's my point. The old LA wasn't grand, had character, had spirit, had grit. It's just isn't the same.
You're kidding, right?
What's this sculpture supposed to be?
Isn't it obvious? The lights are eyes.
Quit pulling my tail.
Look at the eyes. Tilt your head a little.
Come on, I don't... Burn me, it's a stingray.
Good day. Sorry the bathroom was contested. Yo, really, what up, dog? I appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Carla was in the shower, so I had to give her a sec to get out of the shower. Week you again? Would you like food before a shower? No, that's okay. I'll grab something after stream. I probably won't be on like super late tonight anyways. I was thinking maybe like another hour or so, maybe like an hour and a half tops, and grab some food and stuff, because you gotta work early tomorrow. My sleep was disturbed by your allergies.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Where the fuck did you come from? Go back to your little hobbit hole, you freak. Maybe time to go watch Monty Python? I don't have time for that. I don't have that much time. I gotta sleep so I can wake up early tomorrow so I can start recording a video tomorrow. So that way I can post my once semi-annually YouTube video. And then from there, I'm gonna get on stream on time tomorrow because I was late today because I was up doing birthday stuff with my parents because my birthday's in 2 days. So, have you not watched Monty Python? No, I haven't. Dude, I don't have a lot of time to watch movies. Like, I've never really come across it. I don't think I'll find it that funny. I'd probably find it funny. I mean, I would probably enjoy it. Like, I have no doubt that it's a good movie. I just haven't, like, come across the time. It's so dry. My dad is really dry humor. I still appreciate dry humor. It's just dry. Doesn't come across text well. But very dry British humor. Oh, fucking British people.
Good to see you.
There's a killer bunny in one of the fractals here, so he didn't get the reference. I just thought it was cute that the rabbit one-shotted people. I thought it looked dastardly. Die? You want me to die? What do you mean?
A fitting
Bro, I'm literally getting death notes in my fucking DMs. Oh my god. Holy shit. Chat, I'm sorry you had to see that. I just open up my fucking mail to a letter that says die. Jesus. I thought this community was welcoming. Here I am, being sent substances and being told to die. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. I forgot about my watch streak. Did it die? We're talking about dying. Okay. What's my favorite color? Mine? Oh, you're talking about Monty Python. Are you going off on Monty Python to yourself? Community can be a little toxic sometimes. What, PvP? I mean, the difference about it, in my opinion, is that I just get to play with you guys all the time. Now, I will say I solo queue from time to time, but really, if anybody says a mean word on the internet, then it doesn't really bother me because it's just somebody typing on the internet. I will say, you're never going to have like 1,000% of the people being positive, but the Guild Wars community as a whole has been by large, like by a very large margin, the most welcoming and kind MMO community that I've been a part of. I think it's just night and day comparatively to a lot of other communities out there. They really seem like they want to foster more people being a Guild Wars player, and they seem like they're very, very set on helping people come in. Can a swallow carry a coconut? How hard are you swallowing? This community is insanely welcoming so far, very noticeable. That's personally been one of my largest positives about it. I wouldn't be at the level of like learning and knowledge that I have right now without the community taking myself and the community in the way that they have and getting us up to speed, right? And I'm still far from anything knowledgeable, right? I'm still so stupid when it comes to this game, and there's so much to still learn, but the community has been a treat, to say the least. Trisket, what up, dude? What class you playing? I'm playing a Guardian with Willbender as my elite specialization. So I've played very, very, very like quick teleporty, hit hard, try to get kills, finish the fight and get out. I don't want to overstay too much because I can be a little susceptible to dying. I'm gonna do a couple with Signet and see how I feel with that. We'll give Signet a shot because people like to glaze Signet. I don't really... Every time I've used Signet, I almost feel like it's a little underwhelming. But, you know, it is what it is. Receive the Light is probably going to be kind of buns as well. It's 5 pulses, so it's not that terrible of healing, but it's not that much. We'll give Signet a try, because Signet's a lot of healing all at once. It's got a little cast time, but... No, it's okay, Stomps. You can manically ramble. I know other chats don't allow it. I know this is your safe place. This is like your little journal. But when I came in, I told myself that I wanted to find something that would be fun and engaging to play and learn the game on, and then focus on learning the macro, the boons, the, you know, class matchups and stuff like that I would have to worry about in the long term. And so focusing on Willbender exclusively has allowed me to do very much of that. And it's really helped with me, a brand new player, understanding like these buffs are important to play around. These classes that I'm fighting against do these things, right? And it's been a great class to learn on. It's very fun, very zippy, very engaging. A lot of good damage, a lot of great movement. Outside of that, Guardian also has a lot of options to rotate into supporty things, which I really love playing support. But I just kind of found love in playing something zippy and almost... I asked chat for something that would be punishing on the Guardian side. And I played a very low HP, like all in I kill you or I die Guardian to start out. And I've kind of evolved it to something that has a little bit more sustain and tankiness, but still very much so. Okay, that did not go how I wanted it to go. Can I pull him? Yeah, I can pull him. Yeah. You're down here with us now, bucko. I hope you're ready, because I'm going to be in that ass in a second. Shing, shing. Wait, that's their Spellbreaker. So, I mean, I probably shouldn't be chasing down their Spellbreaker like crazy, but I might be able to get away with it, because it doesn't seem like they have a ton of damage. And it seems like he's kind of out of everything, which is great. I really appreciate that side of things. And then I can get a... Oh my god, wait. That's actually kind of large. I fucked up my combo there. I could have had another couple of kills if I didn't cheese my whirlwind. I didn't get my sigil down quickly enough. Coffee, chill. Coffee, I need you to relax, dog. You are making my team uncomfortable. And I must ask you to not do that anymore. Please, for the love of God. Those are my supports. I need them to be alive. And if they're not alive, then I'm very sad. And as a result, I need you to chill, dog. I need you to chill. This is their Willbender, so it's basically like Willbender versus Willbender violence right now. He's trying to kill my team. I'm trying to kill him to keep him off of my team, and I think I win the matchup. Because as soon as his invuln ends, which is 3, 2, 1 now, I could get some big burst, and then I also have... Oh yeah, they're all cooked. Wait. What the fuck was that? Wait, was that like a group stealth? Because that was kind of crazy. I don't even know what the fuck that was. But that seemed kind of sick. All right, we go there home now. Good shit, my boys. Scary cats. Did he just call us scary cats? Goodness gracious. Me oh my. The cat stack is bringing doom. What are they? Are they? Oh, they're savage cabbages. Okay, that makes sense. I thought they were scary cats when I saw the SC. I was immediately very intrigued. I'm gonna work my way over towards this and help Kristoff real quick. Because we can get this kill. Excuse you. Alright, that's good, that's good, that's good. Kristoff, we gonna have to play smart, brother. I won't lie to you. But, I think we might be able to just blast this. I can just drop big whirlwind. They want to go down. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna chase this. We can chase this low. Because I don't think they really have much to play off of. Now we're in the water. And I might just be able to walk him down. I don't really know what he has. He's a druid, so this is their healer. And I think druid is just full heals. And when there's a healer, I pursue it until they're dead. Thank you, my good man. Wait, where is he? Oh, never mind. We found him. Okay, good. Level 1 Guardian, look for invited cats with abs. Hey, yo, what's your in-game name, my boy? I got you. What's your character name? Does he in full PvP? Meanwhile, his chat. Yo, honestly, Stumps, it's good. You get the chat metrics up. The media kit for TwitchCon's gonna look phenomenal this year if you guys keep yapping. I swear.
You've captured the altar.
God damn it. I swear to God. I appreciate all that shit. Those manic ramblings are beautiful to me, buddy. Uh-huh. This guy's gonna over... He's gonna over-pursue, dog. Never mind. We're all just gonna over-pursue and throw. That's fine. He doesn't have his block, and I don't think he has much else. His invuln's probably gonna go down here if I had to guess. Because he doesn't have a ton to play off of. I have a pull on him. And then I spin. Oh, I got tripped there. I did not expect the fucking trip in the kit. That's my bad. That's my bad. Kristoff! Kristoff! I fucked up! I did not expect a trip there. I would have invulned if I expected the trip. Just but a flesh wound. Yeah. I make a chat like 20 plus a week and people streaming. Spoiler, TwitchCon. I'm like, hi to everyone we see. How many people... I'm not gonna go deep down this route. But how many people don't let you manically ramble like you can here, Stomps? They don't let you like we love you here. I don't want to say that I've ruined all other streamers, but I might have ruined all other streamers. Tillian, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. More people keep saying it. You were one of the first to say it. That like I had ruined other streamers for you. And a lot of other people have said it since then where they're like, Dusty, I just can't go like, other streamers don't yap at all and it's so fucking boring now. And I didn't really put any weight to it until more people started saying it because I don't trust anything you say because you remind me of a leprechaun and you can't trust leprechauns. They always want to protect their pot of gold. So I didn't really trust it when you just said it, but you can't tell with streamers. Yeah, that's my bad, dog. That's my bad. It's because I didn't expect to go full time at any point. I just vibe. I am streamer man. Yoink. I am streamer man. I simply exist. I stream. I enjoy my time. Bro, chill. What if you fucking relax, dog? And then we just spinny. And then mayhaps I get a heal off. And then I might be able to get a big combo off here, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, that was fat. Their team stealth is down, but we got 2 of them off that, I think. At least. Oh my god, we just shredded them, brother. Holy. How do you move your map? When you hover over the right side, there will be like a little negative space that you can click and drag there. And then you can just drag it up from there. Yeah, that was a game changer for me. Map in the bottom right. Dude, I couldn't get used to it. It's not like it's a game ruiner, but holy cannoli, I was losing my marbles. Oh, we're starting to get the map knowledge. Look at the zoominess. You commune with that. And then here, I drop down. And Lydia, I have something for you, Lydia. And I think you're really gonna love it. Bitch! Alright, Lydia. Alright, Lydia. We're gonna talk here, and you're gonna fucking listen. Okay? Okay, Lydia? I need you to relax. I need you to goddamn chill. Or we're really gonna start to have a problem here. And I don't want to have a problem here. I want us to both just be able to relax and exist in peace. Okay, Lydia? Please. For the love of God. Okay, what do they have down here? They have a Spellbreaker down here as well. I'm going on the Spellbreaker, actually. Because I think I can burst the Spellbreaker a bit easier. If I'm being honest. I didn't get my sigil down there. That's actually tragic. They keep interrupting it. That is a goddamn shame. So Spellbreaker's down. Lydia's alone now. Beautiful target selection, DustyWhy. Absolutely ascending, although slightly sloppy gameplay-wise. But we'll clean that side of things up. This is great. This is wonderful. This is everything. Wait! How'd they get his ass up? Bruh? What is this? This cannot be! Preposterous! Spin. Second spin. I think he died again. And Lydia's dead now. Lydia! Oh, Lydia! I've got something for you. Wait, is this more for us? Yummy. Alright, I don't even know what we get from these map objectives. But we get enough for us to fight over these bad boys, and all I know, I am punishing these bad boys. I think cooking them out here. I don't really know what the scoreboard's about to say at the end. But this is nice. This is nice. That one full caps all points for you. Oh. Oh, that's large. So we should basically go, I'll go our home and try to help there. And then you guys just hold mid, and we'll be vibing off that. Yeet! And then as soon as they burn all of their shit, we're gonna pop stand your ground, and then we're gonna get a big pull combo in. Pull anybody that's still here. And then double spin. And then we'll chase this down. Yeah. He doesn't want the smoke. He doesn't want the smoke. He wants to hoof it, but I won't allow him to. My pursuit, too strong. My dong, too small. I cannot give up on this. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. See, part of what I love about Willbender is just how quickly it can rotate. I feel like I can be anywhere that I need to be at any point in time. Especially once I've become better at actually playing the map. Like the mini-map in particular. Oh, Lydia! Come here, bitch! Oh, poor Lydia. Poor Lydia. Yo, that must feel terrible. And then you get a cow riding you in missionary to end your life. Jesus Christ. Wait, that says Lyria? Does it? That does say Lyria. Well, I'm gonna keep calling her Lydia. That's the only thing that makes sense. I'm gonna call her Lydia. Probably the one thing you'll hate playing Willbender so long is mobility is so high if you try other stuff. Yeah, but honestly, like, this is almost uncharacteristic for me to look to main anyways. So, I'm usually a one-class person in the first place, but I also very traditionally enjoy tanky, supporty type things more than I enjoy the whole, like, assassin-y type vibe. So I put myself out of my comfort element. So I would specifically learn more about, like, about the gameplay as a whole, about rotations, about status effects, about matchups. Because if I was kind of like comfortable, I would almost default to being on autopilot. So when I try other stuff, my entire focus will have been around, learning Willbender, of course, right? But learning matchups and learning macro. So my application to other things will be faster. Now, I don't necessarily mind something that's a little bit slower as long as the impact is still there, right? With Willbender, a lot of the time, what I actually kind of like is that I play as a facilitator. Like, I can end fights. Wait. Shrag, what you doing? Are you guys in World vs. World, or what are you guys doing there? Is there a commander that's active? Just follow an attack in World vs. World? Is it good or nah? /G invite. I got you. Should have got that. How many people are in the Zerg? It's bags. Are you guys actually like getting good fights though? Or is everyone just getting cooked? Because SPVP, I'm not gonna lie, is hitting. But we could do some WOFA. We could pump the World vs. World. We need more to win fights. Would 5 more help? Because I could bring in 5 more for a little bit. Every commander tech I've been with, it's no fights, just clearing out empty keeps. Right. Right. I can't join y'all in World vs. World? Oh, fuck. That's so cooked. Right. Until we reset. Okay, we should plan out a World vs. World night when we actually have, like, a group and see who can go in. I think that would be good. Like, a little bit in advance. Give people a couple days heads up or something. Because I'd love to go in with the Cats group. Excuse me. It's always just so impactful. What can we join? We can. Maples just can't play because he's on a different team. But we can. I mean, I'm on Tombs of Draskir. You just have to be on the same team for World vs. World. And some of our people declared their team shortly before we actually came over here. So they aren't able to change their team until the lockout ends. So there's a little bit of like an awkward carryover where for the first month of World vs. World, we're not really there. How to clear? Hit B and it'll come up. We're on Tombs of Draskir. So we joined the team that was at the bottom of the bottom tier. So that way we would see what it was like to have absolutely no infrastructure or anything like that. So it's been an interesting journey, to say the absolute least about it. A very interesting journey. But a journey that doesn't end. Once the month ends, we also will get kind of like restructured. We'll get randomly reallocated to another team. And then people can basically declare the guild that they want a World vs. World with. So that'll be under your World vs. World menu as well. But basically you can just declare that you want a World vs. World with Cats and it'll keep us all together. Surely be linking with other groups until our people are more acclimated. Major issue is our ball is 8 times out of 10 smaller than other teams. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't specifically saying just us. I was saying like see who can come in and then plan out to go in and find other commanders and like hop in with their groups. Yeah, more so just like picking a time of when we were going to go in with our group to find other commanders with a little bit of heads up for people would be a freaking banger. Trapped with another team. Yeah, there are a few people that are trapped with other teams right now, which is kind of tragic, but yo, Galdry.
Together.
What up? Thank you for 7 months. I appreciate you.
I must say words and stuff in a thoughtful way, but
Right.
add nothing to the conversation and leave.
Do you think these bulls have balls under the fur? Or no? You on Tombs? Yeah. Tombs of Draskir. Yep, it was the bottom of the bottom tier. And we were like, all right, well, can't get much worse. Can't really fuck anything up over here. So we figured hop in, see if we can help out just a little bit. They should have a ball slider. Bro, I swear to God. I would be all balls, no cock. if there were a ball slider. I feel like that's actually, like, hear me out. Hear me out. What is the evolutionary advantage to having a larger dick? There isn't one. The evolutionary advantage to having larger balls is that you can reproduce, right? You have big fertile huevos. So if we're talking like core evolutionary stuff, I feel like you would actually want big balls over big dick. If you were to, like, I feed pigeons every day, right? And I have a flock of like 30 or so pigeons. Obviously, pigeons rotate and stuff, so more than that. But the most we've had at one time is like 35 out there. So they do this like courting routine, right? Where the pigeons will have to kind of like display their worth to the female pigeons. And they almost have to like fluff their feathers out, and they do a little circle, and they have to like prove their worth. Imagine if the pigeons just had big meaty balls, so they didn't have to prove that they had the stamina by flying around and doing circles and stuff like that. It'd probably be a lot easier for them to pick out who was good to mate with and who wasn't. I feel like if we apply it to ancient Roman architecture, like the statues and shit, right? Part of the reason why ancient Roman architectures, in terms of like statues, probably had such tiny cocks. Dank, thank you for the raid, dog. I appreciate you. Is probably primarily because large balls are evolutionarily more attractive. It's basically like fertile land to plant on and to grow corn on. And if you're all dick and no balls, then it's kind of like having a drill without the bit. You can't really make anything happen with it. So, this game is fire? Yes, it is. We're also discussing why bigger balls is better than bigger cock. But also, Guild Wars is great. Raiders, if you haven't been here before, I appreciate you coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting September around 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed 1,080 days in a row as of today. I myself am quite new to Guild Wars 2. This is day 9. I have been taking a little bit of time each day diving into different segments of the game itself. So today I just finished the core story progression. Stinky, thank you for the follow. Much love. I just finished the core story, getting into the first living world tomorrow. I have since got into some SPVP a little bit. Tomorrow is also weekly reset, so we get new guild missions. So we'll be pumping guild hall stuff tomorrow because the guild is still very new. We just made the guild last week when I came in. Very quickly burned out the favor that we had this week, so excited to run more guild missions tomorrow on stream. We'll get those bad boys pumped out. We'll get a lot of building done for the guild hall. We'll do a whole guild event for it tomorrow on stream and see what's what with it. So we got a lot to be excited for. Kill for Joker story, dude. I can't wait to get into more of the story. Honestly, I found myself a lot more excited to figure out the lore, the lore of Ore than I thought I would be. If I'm being real, towards the end of the story, I was like, "Oh shit, this kind of slaps." I was asking chat questions. We're getting into it. Like, it's nice, dude. It's really nice. I'm excited to just keep doing more. Oh, here, gotta put the balls inside if you know what I'm saying. That is tech, I think. Yes, that is tech. But before Guild Wars, I spent time in some other games. We don't need to talk about those too much, but I will be here quite literally all the time leading up to the launch of Guild Wars 3. I brought the community over in full force. So we will be getting very active. We've grown more active on a daily. And honestly, we got SPVP and World PvP groups going right now. I don't know how many Streg has for the World PvP. Go mid, you bozos. Only one needs to go home. Jesus fucking Christ. Amateur hour. Anyways, we got a lot going on over here. That's a Lumi. Their Lumi's about to be fat as fuck.
You've taken the mine.
Okay, but why be cuck? Like, real genuine question, why be cuck? What if you weren't doing things that made me absolutely hate you all? For the love of God, just what if? Maybe we can talk this out without me having to absolutely eat your guys' butts, but I don't think we'll be able to actually. She's down. I need to get into the back line. 2 down already. All right, kill the Lumi. Kill the Lumi. Kill the... Everybody just kick the shit out of this Lumi. It's going to need literally all of us. Lumis are stupid as all fuck. And I swear to God, nothing good is going to happen to us if we don't kill the Lumi. It's all looking bad, boys. I fucking hate Lumi's dank. What you been getting up to with the grind? I'm assuming PvP heavy. Have you storied it all yet? Is my real question. Where has the extent of the dank time been spent? Because honestly, there's so many good times spent. We're so cooked here, chat. We're so fucked. I think they got reses off. And then they also have a Daredevil that's just bowing up top for free 99. I think it's the goddamn Lumi. Bro, the Lumi's so fucking beef. Hey, Thieves, I mean, we can contest the height, but I think we need to get our kills. We had 2 of them down and the Lumi was alone down there. Are you a Lumi? No, I'm a Willbender. I actually have, like, more than 3 things to press. Actually, I will say Lumi has more things to press, but much slower pace than a Willbender. How's it kicking? It's kicking very well, my boy. Kicking very well. What'd you be up to on this fine day, Nin? Are you playing Destiny still? And when will the Destiny end? When does the cope train come to a close? I was for a bit. Oh, were you now? So, like, what are people doing over there at this point? Is it truly just like... Also, I'm just chasing their fucking rats around so they can't free cast anymore. I think that's gonna be my goal, is just counter as many of their rats as I can. And then over here, they're necro squishy, dog. Like, very squishy. Very squishy. Okay. I'm kidding. Move! Pretty sure they have a fresh start server or something? Destiny? Interesting. It was a fat update we got, like, largest in years. Fucking tragic time for it, man, huh? Like, the synergies between that and New World, just fucking heartbreaking, dog. Genuinely, what an industry we're looking at in today's day and age. Don't worry, I'm here to save you. And by save you, I mean steal every single bit of your... Oh, they brought friends. I'm so assed out. Well, I was gonna save you until they decided to show up with friends. And then I just decided that I would literally go fuck myself and die.
You've taken the mine.
Never mind. Never mind. Everything is bad. Gotta kill down first. I don't believe that I can go in and get the kill on the down and then still turn and fight the 1v1. Might have rallied him. Yeah, I tried to kill the other one before your death, but they pulled up with more to match my rotate. And then I had a 1v3. The 1v1 would have been fine, but maybe just don't die. Would be my recommendation there. Because then, if you don't die, then I can just focus on nuking the ever-loving shit out of them. Ooh. Well, hello there. Pleasure to see you all here. It's an absolute glorious event that we're all here for. What keeps canceling my fucking rune, dog? I swear to God, that shit keeps getting kicked at the worst possible time. Like, literally, as soon as I need it. Excuse me. Please pay no attention to the man putting a cow on your teammate. Please, no. Just don't worry about it. Don't fucking 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 worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, now you worry about it. Hello. I can deal with you now. I know. I'm happy to play. I'm happy to have you here. Happy to be here. My name is DustyWhy. Oh, this is not good for me. I hate Necros so much. I genuinely hate Necros so much. It's so much damage so quickly and they flip my boons on me. That shit's stinky. That's a lot of damage. And then I also had their... I think is it a Daredevil with a bow? No, yes. The fuck? Is that Daredevil with bow? Because he's just kind of shooting me in the butt. I think we need to play objectives. Connie Necro's nice. Connie Necro's fucking annoying, if I'm being honest. Like, my answer to Connie Necro would be dropping stand your ground and losing stability and resolution there. To flip Condies into boons, but then I wouldn't have resolution. It'd be a much more defensive play. It'd be a good switch out when I do see Necros, though. I need to start being on the lookout for it. It is really one of the things that fucks me the most. Just outwardly, like, the most, more than anything else, is a Condi Necro. It's a large amount of damage that comes in. Honestly, A lot of things are pumping damage on me, and I keep finding myself in 1v2s and 1v3s right now, which is kind of tragic. The numbers are not in our favor in many of these fights at this point in time. There's no way that nah. That would have been too convenient. Stop the Condi Reaper, and now I'm doing most of the damage. Yeah, Condi shit is usually what cooks me. This is a Mechanist. This doesn't seem really good. It just seems like Flamethrower's kind of annoying if he can actually get anything off with his Flamethrower. But I don't know if I feel like Mechanist is good. Like, you getting a 3v1? Yeah, we've been very, split. Mechanist is more of a meme. Yeah, it kind of seems like it, if I'm being honest. He does have a support running around with him, which is great, but who knows what that support's actually doing. It just seems like he kind of goes in and Flamethrower pew-pews for a second, then calls it good. So I'm not quite sure, like, if that's supposed to be good or what. He's got his little, like, mech with him, but I will say they have a lot of damage on their team. Mech seems to be the best DPS and support at launch. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like we just didn't really get many kills. I also died a lot that time. Like, I died a lot that time. But I don't think we secured many kills. I sure as fuck wasn't active on many. We were just playing very split there. So mech used to be best DPS and support. What's its damage come from? Is it the pet or is it the Flamethrower? The mech. Oh, word. So should I just kill the mech when I'm fighting against one of those? The pet keeps buffs up super well. Right, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Understood. The mech landing and shooting was nuts. Okay, wait. One spot SPVP. Now it's been nerfed to oblivion. Seemed like it still did decent damage there, but I also don't have, like, much Condi counter at all, if I'm being honest. Like, I lack it. Signet Judgment instead of State of Ground. That could be solid as a 10-10. And then that puts out a blind on active. Add to a weapon sigil, so any weapon swap it cleanses. Yeah, I do have that on my swords. We good to go? Oh, word. Okay, we're good. Everybody except, like, if I'm down bad on Condis, realistically, I could also go Contemplation of Purity. Convert the conditions you're suffering into boons, which is also a CC break. Part of the big thing about Stand Your Ground is a CC break. Signet's also a CC break, so that's good. Yeah, Signet seems solid. It's a 20-second CD as well. Although CDs change in PvP. Signet of Judgment's good with Relic of the Scoundrel. What's Relic of the Scoundrel? I think that might be... Sounds familiar to me, I don't know why. Maybe it's because of what I'm running. No, I had Brawler on. Someone told me to check out Scoundrel, I think. Gain increased creative chance for duration after inflicting blindness or weakness. Right. Right. Once you get the knowledge, you can look at class and have a guess if their power or Condi, then you can swap in the match before it begins. Right, and I'll also have multiple builds made up instead of just switching everything on one build. Yeah, that'll help a lot. That'll help a lot. I will say, I'm not gonna lie, it sounds crazy. One thing that's helped me a lot with Condi builds was when I was running Litany, I could actually turn and fight the Condi builds. And I could actually kind of like stand toe-to-toe with them just a little bit. When I run Resolve, I can remove 2 Condis, but like, it's kind of tragic. Real PvPers will get into a match, then you see people logging in and out to get the right matchup. Wait, so they get into a match and then they dodge the match until they get a good matchup? Ain't no way. No. Oh, they'll log in and out to swap their specs? They class swap. You can play a different character in the pre-lobby? Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, future mask off. What the fuck do you mean? I don't know why they haven't fixed that yet, TBH. ArenaNet! ArenaNet, I want to talk. I just have a question. What the fuck? People trying to tell me to be the last change. Wait. So people will, like, basically set timer on phone, start timer when you log in, and then switch up until the timer is about to end, and then try to get the last switch. That is so petty. What the fuck, man? How have they not, like, I guess, prevented logging into a new character within the same instance of PvP? It puts your entire account in a PvP instance? Does, like, what do raids do? Do raids and dungeons do the same thing? Is the entire instancing schema here account wide? I said shady stuff on the top end, and yeah, that's the tip of the iceberg. Huh. Their entire instancing tech is account wide. 20-year game? Or like 20-year engine? Is that just a problem with that, or is that by design? In speedrun dungeons, people swap specs and classes mid-dungeon in groups. You little fucking rats. That's crazy. That is wild tech. Holy shit. As long as you're not in combat, you can swap. So right now, I could log out and I could swap to a different class and then I could log back in. Huh, you can also keybind builds. So it's crazy what you can do. Jesus Christ. 2 revs, ranger, thief, warrior. What do the conduit revs do? Those are melees, right? Kill Gilshot first. Okay, who's gonna be the tankiest? Conduit's very bursty. Are they squish? It's so you can actively play against the enemy team. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if I like that or not yet, but I'm sure I'll adjust. God, I hope that's not a thing in 3. That's really weird. Because you would think actively playing against the enemy team would be adapting your team's playstyle, and if you have a really bad matchup, then maybe you tell that matchup to play side points and just rat it out, or just not get split out. I feel like, to me, adaptively playing, or actively playing against a team, like, I played a lot of Dota, and the prospect of, like, oh, you're having a bad lane as Axe, well, just switch to, you know, switch to Malfurion, right? Switch to Furion, switch to Nature's Prophet, switch to Centaur. You know, that to me mid-match seems really weird. I feel like, obviously not like mid-match, it's pre-match, but like once you declare your hero in a MOBA, I'm used to that like declaration. Actually, no one went to get home. I'll go grab home. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, I'll do it after. I'll do it after. Nobody's grabbing home. And we got theirs. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. He might have just overextended like crazy. The miss hurts my soul there. I'm not even going to lie. I'm on the Gale Shot. Gale Shot's dead. Haha! Alright, good comms on that, by the way. You say kill Gale Shot, I will kill Gale Shot. I just need to know, like, what to kill and in what order. And, brother, I promise you those things will die. It's just a matter of telling me what to kill. I just don't know yet. But you said kill Gale Shot. I killed Gale Shot. I just need to know. Alright, how do we kill this Spirit Summoner? Sir, I have dick for you. It's very short, very stubby, but I think you're gonna love it. I don't really know. Okay. So they're squishy. Like, revs are really squish. From what I'm gathering. Also, we need to go get our home. Just in case anybody... Grenade, stay with me here. Give him the chode. Listen, bro, you gotta smack him with the big old meaty clackers. There's nothing that asserts dominance more than some big old balls. Rev is tanky as hell if played right. I must have caught him at a bad time. Wait, Berserker jump. Christoph, I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, never mind. You got that handled. Grenade bait that. And then we fight.
You captured the quarry.
Oh, oh, the thief. Oh, the poor thief. The poor thief. Hold on. We gotta spin a little bit. And then the Gale Shot's gonna get my butt. In his mouth. Fully. Hold on. Sir. Just stand here for a second. Stay a while and listen, please. 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 I'm gonna have to kill this thief. If he keeps popping up instead of the Gale Shot. I'd like the Gale Shot, but Thiefy Man just keeps popping up trying to be a general nuisance. I think I can actually catch this. I think. TM. I actually know I can. No, we got through. That's so sad. I'm all of a sudden in a bad spot. It appears I have overextended to a certain extent. This may be the end of Wakanda as we know it. No! The movement! They have so much! Wait, how did I get up? Oh my god. There is God. Holy... Alright, we combo this, we combo this. We make the boys proud. The revive was worth it. I promise you. I swear to you. Hiya! Alright, one down. And then second one going down. Oh, we're so up. Bye-bye! You gotta move, dog. You gotta move. Someone running a revive skill. Hey, listen, the revive skill just got us a duplicate kill. We gotta get back on this. Hold on, sir. Hold on. We're not gonna stand for this shit. You all will die for that. And I'm not gonna allow anything else. Please come here. You need to stand in this. Did you kick my fucking sigil again, brother? The worst thing is when I go to pop a fatty Magoo combo and then my sigil gets kicked. Ow. Okay. I'm not gonna take a fight anymore unless the Gale Shot's dead. I personally... I am going to absolutely destroy their rev for the rest of the game. Can I put a marker on him somehow? It's the drink paint man. And I will cook him. It's also, class doesn't determine that as much as build and the stats and weapons you pick. That is very fair. See, I agree with that side more. I think build swapping is extremely valid. Full class swapping just seems a little strange. Come here, bitch. Come here. I will literally int my life away for this man. I swear to Christ. There is nothing I want more than him to have a bad time. Come here, brother. I need you to know that I'm targeting you all the time. He will know. Hold on. Wait for it. Hold on. Why is he getting hit for 0? He needs to die all the time. Jesus Christ. I got 2 down there. Wait. How did I get 2 down and I got an X? Wait, there's no way. Small, I got another res. I just need to live for a sec. And then we pull him. And then we whirlwind. Small, it's fine. Everything's good, brother. We live La Vida Loca. And everything's peachy. Small, I stay with you. Guys, come help this fight. Small's down bad. Oh my god, wait. There's no way that we make it out of this, right? I just need to trust in the team. No! Wait, get the X, get the X, get the X, get the X. Oh my god. No, this is crazy. This is crazy. Get all the X's, get all the X's. Holy shit. This amount of sustain is fucking wild, boys. Oh my god, the revives there were nuts. What the absolute fuck just happened? What a fight. What a fight. That was so good. Wait, paint? Okay, hold on. Let me cap this and then I'll come back for paint. Oh, I like that. Yeah, keep the marker above him. Grenade, stay here and cap that. You're safe. They're going for other shit. I will find him. Home? Yeah. I'm coming. I'm coming. Careful, Kristoff. You got 1v3 here. But we might be able to make something happen. Mayhaps. Because I got double spin off. We got one almost down here. And then, no, the heal didn't go off in time. I sold. I should have infallen into the heal. That's my fault. I could have lived longer. They're all here and I let that rat bastard get in. God fucking damn it. Chat, you know what time it is. It's time to dog that lad down. Using the heal per hit from your F skill when you get really good at it heals you so much. You lost the graveyard. Right. So that's on use. And then popping that and healing. That's actually a good note. That's something I probably haven't been utilizing as much as I could have at this point, if I'm being completely real. So very much appreciate that shit. That is going to be a huge help for the Empire of DustyWhy. Where's their kill shot? You, honestly, I don't even know what you are, but you can probably die. My brother in Christ. Can I interest you in licking my entire penar? For the love of fucking Christ. Sir! I'm still here! Thank you. God damn, bro. I swear to Christington. Okay. So we go in there. Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying with the self-sustain on the F. Yup. That's a very good note, and I appreciate that very much. That is something that I was extremely underutilizing at this point in time. That's a nice pull. Sir, please, for the love of Gord. Did you just go up in the air? What are the witness? Every like 5 instances of damage deals you for 600, so whirling into a second one is mad sustain. Right. A whirling light, a whirling wrath, basically the double combo. I should try to maybe like pull and then pop an F when I'm low. And then that would be really good sustain. Yeah. So that basically, I understand now off of that why Litany is kind of troll. Because I also get Litany's effective damage done effectively through flowing resolve. It does check out. Sir, I need to feed you my butt. Please. For the love of God. I need to give you something. If you... Wait. I went to get my whirling light off. And my whirling light did not want to go off there. I might have sold the bag. We had an opportunity, but I might have sold the bag. Does a siege turtle, like, do anything? Or what's the purpose of the siege turtle? Should I kill it? Because I feel like he's squishy enough. It's a ranger pet. Is it worth killing? Like, is it like a hunter in WoW where if you kill their pet,
your team is victorious.
Like they're useless? I don't know, racing a guardian. You either need to be Norn, so you're all the way tall, or you need to be Asura, so you're all the way short. One or the other. No, really, you'll just swap it out. Oh, okay, so I just kill him instead. Cool. Cool. So for those that are curious as well, if you're doing SPVP here, at the end of every one of them, you'll get a leaderboard under, or not a leaderboard, but like a statistics roundup. So you have your defense points, or defense participation, whatever it is. Offense side, revives, deaths, kills, healing, and then damage done. And then this will give you percentage of the entire game, percentage of your team, and then shit like that. So, good comms. Yeah, I mean, I made mine a Norn because giant Norn Dami Mommy, absolutely S tier. Like, fucking phenomenal if I do say so myself. So, giant Norn Dami Mommy genuinely makes me a fully different level of happy. Plus one for me tonight? Yeah. Carla got to work early, and I woke up early today, and I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna call it on that one as well. Sneak out a few minutes early myself. I usually stay till like 11-ish, and I'm gonna raid out on that so I can get some food and chill for the night, because we were on the go all day today. So boys, if you guys are new to the channel, I do appreciate y'all coming through on this fine day and spending some time with myself and the community. My name is Dusty, and I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST, and I will be live right at 2 tomorrow, if not a little bit early, because Carla goes back to work Monday through Friday. So I'll be live probably earlier than 2. We'll be kicking around, getting a whole lot of SPVP in, probably jumping into some World vs. World, and it's a big reset day. So we have a whole lot to look forward to on that front as well. So my boys, if you are here for the first time, do me a favor, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. All the love, all the support truly is what makes it possible. It makes it, you know, feasible for me to be here doing what I'm doing. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for being here. I greatly appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go have a nice heaping helping of some delicious food and vibe out. Who do we must do if we want to join the guild? What's your in-game name? Your character name. I can get you before I go. I still got a few seconds before the raid goes out. Is it just after hours or which, I just need one of your characters. I think it's like after hours X on one of them. All right, you should be good, Hitchy. I think I remember from the stream last night. But boys, I will catch y'all tomorrow bright and squirrely, and we shall ball out. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.